Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month. With the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing all of the games for the very first time, hoping to give the developers a good impression of what it's like for a player to experience their game for the very first time. After all, a lot of these developers, they're typically solo projects where they're their only playtester, and since they're familiar with all of the systems after working with the game for so long, it's very easy to underestimate how confusing it can be for a first-timer. And even if they do have playtesters, they mostly are friends and family who might be a little reticent to deliver some, honest criticism. So, that's why I'm here. I'm going to be playing the games and during them verbalizing my thoughts and trying to provide feedback as much as I can, but really I just want this to be raw footage that the developers can comb and draw their own conclusions. After all, if I miss something, I'm not going to say, oh, I missed that. A developer is going to see me miss that and go, oh, is there a way I can make that more obvious? Or is this guy just an idiot? You gotta draw your own conclusions on that. Now, I'd love to play all of these games to completion, but, I'm a busy man, I got my own stuff to do, so it's only gonna be about 10-15 minutes each for each game. Sometimes that's enough to beat them, but for the ones that we don't beat, I actually kind of view it as a plus. Like, you'll be able to see, if the game doesn't really draw me in and hook me within that 10-15 minutes, then it doesn't matter if the game gets good after an hour or so. You know how many indie games are coming out nowadays? Where the player would just move on if it really doesn't wow them. So first impressions is what we're focusing on here. Alright, with all that preamble out of the way, let's have some fun playing these games. Alrighty, first up is Art Gallery COLLAB by, Aalasteir, or Aalasteir. Oh boy. I hope I don't butcher the pronunciation. Pronunciation, perhaps? It's been a while. But Art Gallery COLLAB by Aalasteir. Alrighty, now, I know we did that whole, interview and, blah 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 and buddies, but, I've got to be as harsh as I'm going to be with every other thing, so let's see how this art gallery collab plays out, Aalasteir, or Aalasteir. Hoping it's good. Okay, what do we got? Whoa, what the fuck? Alright, well, got a certain time. I can't even tell what that says, begin, but it's got, a 1, and then opt-ins? I don't know, this is tough. I guess I'll just click.
This piece is a fantastic depiction of dementia.
Oh.
A vampire-like figure clad in red, symbolizing the disease's parasitic nature with the haunting words above. I forgot. Depicting the disease's effects on the body and the mind.
Okay, interesting. So we got a little bit of a... It is unfortunately quite... It's got that kind of it's very, very low quality, from the very first start. I mean, come on, these buttons, they're not even reacting on hover or click or anything like that. I guess I get what it's going for. It's got that kind of I'll be generous and I'll call it I don't know, what's the game, the Outsider art game? Cruelty Squad or something like that. There is something kind of this low effort, or rather low effort looking, appeal, kind of wonky or something, maybe a little, I don't know. And with this, is this what we can, Oh, I thought maybe this was is this the author's name? I thought maybe we could click on it and see their profile or something, but it seems not the case. And then we just click for next.
The artist was surely breaking barriers with this piece. A haunting piece depicting America's brutal history with its native population. with it also mirroring what may befall humanity if we were to ever be visited by a more technologically advanced species. Just to be able to depict both past and possible future. The past angle showing the friendly pilgrims come down upon the less equipped natives.
Yes.
Seemingly kind, but holstering bad intentions.
Okay. Interesting hook. It's got this whole thing where it's like you've got a couple of like art crit. What the hell was this pose I just did? I don't know. You've got a couple of art critics or something giving their own spiel about each of the artworks. You know, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I still don't necessarily know if it makes up for it. Like, you know, if I'm to be honest, checking this out, it's like the audio, I think that's kind of cool, but just you know, really kind of like lazy, bland interface or something. Like, for example, you've got this whole like like art analysis thing going on. It'd be kind of cool if maybe like the background was like, it looked like more pristine or museum like, and if you had this music in the background like to give it like some fancy wine and cheese museum tour or something like that. You know, it might be kind of like fancy if it had a very elegant aesthetic to it to complement the kind of like elegant, over-analytical audio you got going for you. Right now, it's just like, I mean, it's kind of funny to have this juxtaposition of very bland, you know, low effort, but high effort, like audio quality or something. Sorry, let's continue a bit more.
Not for the faint of heart, this piece shows us the current over-sexualization in Japanese media flawlessly. With a demon showing himself
Yeah, Manko, aka pussy.
Derogatory words against people in a sexual manner. Foul words like slut, whore, bitch.
I'm not seeing any of that. It just says Manko, which is just slang for pussy or vagina, if you want me to be a bit more fancy. These critics can't be trusted, but again, I suppose that's part of the humor of it. All right.
A heartfelt depiction of how the world must have been seen through the eyes of children when the Twin Towers fell. Children.
What?
Understand the tragedy
Okay.
that befell the greatest nation of all time.
It's just, they're just soy facing at a bird. Oh, whatever. Anyway, yeah, I get the joke. Like, yeah, it's cute. But like I said, it's, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, obviously what I would want is, one, I really wish I could click on this author's name to see their profile and stuff. I know. In the back of your head you're saying, just go down here to the credits and click them there or something. You don't know how lazy kids are nowadays. If they don't have insta reaction, instant, interactivity, they're not going to do anything else. We live in an age of like Amazon. We need like one-click shopping or something like that. Everything must be as easy as possible. Also, it's a bit of a bummer that like, all we have is click for next. We don't even have a back arrow, nor do we have some sort of like index, gallery, table of contents view or something like that. I mean, I get the gist. You're just supposed to keep going like I will do right now. Keep proceeding and seeing what's next. It's a little bit of a journey and such.
With geopolitics, war stagnation, and other such disasters. But it also has affected the landscape of the art world, with each artist out there trying to depict the raw power that even a single bomb can produce. Small golf clap from the audience, if you will.
I mean, obviously I can see the appeal, and part of me is like, oh, stop complaining about trying to turn it into something you want, just accept it for what it is. And like I said, if I try to accept it for what it is, I do find it kind of funny where it's like, oh, you have the juxtaposition of the very low-effort collab and low-effort art with this high-quality, hoity-toity art analysis, critic and stuff. It is very amusing, and it is very funny. It's just, still, I would very much like it if... but like I said, maybe maybe I'm missing the point of it. Maybe the juxtaposition is supposed to work on it. But some part of me just wishes it was just a bit more high effort. I get that maybe it's intentionally low effort, and maybe I'm missing the point by complaining about this. But like I said, I wish it just had some more effort into it. To like I said, if it had a whole like elegant presentation or something like that. Don't get me wrong, I think there is creativity showing here, and it is very funny. So maybe I'm the fucking idiot here, overanalyzing it, just like the artist here. I should just accept it for what it is. That is something I'm trying to think about with my criticism sometimes, where it's like, maybe I'm trying to improve it instead of just accepting for what it is. I don't know. It's certainly food for thought here, I guess. Some part of me does find this amusing. Another part of me is like, roll my eyes, and it's like, haha, I get the joke, but doesn't find it. I think that's probably the crux of it, is that if I came across this, I would just be like, haha, roll my eyes. And I would just like, I'd click like a few, and I'd be like, all right, I see what's going on here. And I would move on. And I think that's the crux of it, is that even if the low effort aesthetic is maybe an intentional juxtaposition, I think it still looks so low effort that I'm not willing to give it faith or goodwill to proceed. Whereas if it had a bit more of a fancy interface or a way of presenting the material, if it had appropriate buttons, if it had links to artists' things, and if it did have this fun, fancy hoity-toity, music and presentation and stuff to it, I might be like, oh, there was a lot of effort put into this. Clearly, I should expend an equal effort to see this through to the end. But like I said, as much as I do find this charming, something about the low effort presentation, even if it's intentional, doesn't garner enough goodwill for me to proceed with the rest of the art, I suppose. But that's just my opinion, that's just my theory, that's how I would take this. Maybe it wouldn't necessarily be the take for everyone else, I suppose. I guess my fear is that I could see everyone that took part in the art collab certainly scrolling through and having a good laugh, but a layman that doesn't, get the inside joke or something, would they have enough good faith in this to proceed? It wouldn't be the case for me, and it might not be the case for other people, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Food for thought. Anyway, cute, charming little art collab, but maybe could have had a little bit more work into it or something. But you were taking the right steps appropriately. Good hint of cool stuff, what with the audio and stuff. So not too shabby. Click. Alrighty. Next up is Cthulhu Merge by aplovestudio. Okay. Certainly has got the classic art here going. Cthulhu Merge. I wonder if that's going to entail. Obviously I can see some sort of like fusion mechanics. I wonder if it's like, I don't know. I'm going to assume some sort of like RPG or roguelike random generation where it's like you're picking mutations. Maybe it's a Bullet Heaven Survivor. I don't know. Let's see what we got here. Certainly the thumbnail looks cute enough that I'd like to check it out. Oof. Oh, looking at this makes me think maybe it's like a Tetris game or something. Sorry. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what this is. This is a motherfucking Suika game, isn't it? This is one of those things where you drop down thingies and then they combine. I could be wrong, but that's the impression I'm getting right now. The interface looks very familiar. Anyway, I assume this is the dropper. This is what I'm probably going to drop. It will fall down. And this is like a size chart. So right now we have like a level 3 piece. And then like 2 of those make that one or something. I feel kind of bad. I'm coming at this as someone who's already kind of familiar. I mean, we don't even know if it's Suika yet, but I'm pretty positive it is. But yeah. RMB devolve. So if I hit that, it's not doing anything right now. And if I click on that, it doesn't do anything. Got that. Oh, geez. That's huge. So hang on. So yeah, let's see. So if I do this, it's kind of weird. They all seem very huge. But if I place this here, it becomes a frog, right? Yep, it does become a frog. And if it rolls over there, hey, nice. All right, well, we'll combine with that, I suppose. Okay, and that becomes the It's very weird. Suika game, usually the addictiveness is how tiny you start out, and then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. But here, even the smallest pieces, the rabbit, were like huge, just as big as like level 3 or level 4. I mean, I could see that that's a bit bigger, but it's like, I don't know. It feels like it's kind of missing the appeal a bit, but whatever. All right, frog, sure, got this. We got that. Doink. All right. Sure. Also, it's so bouncy and slow moving. It's kind of thrown me off, but whatever. Let's keep proceeding. Combine that with that. That combines over there. Okay. We can combine that there. That becomes a big I kind of wish there was something, you know, they were more different. The fact that it's all, I kind of hate it because it's like you got a fox and it evolves into another fox-looking thing. It's like, wait, did something change or something? And also, it's like because everything's so white, so monochrome, you know, just like white and pink. It really, it's hard to keep track of like how they're evolving. Like I said, the size doesn't seem to change that much. The colors are all the same. Some of the shapes are so different. To be honest, right now, like I'm kind of like, okay, it's a Suika game, but I'm not really feeling it. It's not feeling as satisfying as other Suika games I've looked at and played. So we'll proceed a bit more with. Oh, that was like right there. It's like I threw down a rabbit because I thought that was a rabbit, but no, it's a frog. But if it was easily like that was green and this was like pink or something, it would be so easy to tell. But since there's no color or something, I don't know. It just feels kind of bad. Anyway, that will combine with that. Oh, what the hell? Just combine, go over there. Yeah. There we go. Okay. And now combined with that one. Oh, shit! That's the bigger one, right? Fuck. Well, if we put that there, that'll become that, and that'll combine with that, right? Maybe what we need to do is try to see if we can dislodge that over there, but that's gonna be tough. We're getting a lot of these ones here. Can't get that going. That. Oh, right. Maybe this charge right here. Maybe that's the devolve thing. We can hover over these things and they grow. Maybe if we let's see. If we devolve, I don't know if there's anything fancy we can devolve right now. Maybe if we devolve this pig, then it becomes that, and then it becomes pig. That kind of helped a little bit. Okay. Oh, I didn't even realize that was there. I was just placing it down. Okay. That. What the fuck? Why are you rolling all the way over there? God damn it. Maybe I can hit that and dislodge it a bit. Jeez, it's really stuck in. I can't get that dislodged at all. Okay, frog, sure. Shit. Can that, yeah, I guess I should just go over here and get that. Okay, get that frog, and that'll combine with those. Okay. Frog, no way we're getting that, but I mean, maybe it'll hit it a bit. No. I think we're toast here. Okay, some combos there. Alright. And that's the bigger one, yeah. Okay, over there. That's the smaller one. I think we're getting kind of screwed here. Oh, shouldn't we have lost? It's peeking out of the bag, right? Or maybe it needs to fall out of the bag. Or maybe it has different rules, I guess. Let's see. Oh boy. What the hell? That thing looked huge. Oh, it's because I had the cursor over it, I guess. Oh, damn, we had a hella combo there. I guess that was kind of exciting. Although I wish there was a little bit more of like a book, 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 book. Like a little bit of like some juice like that, like combo, or if it's like, you know, rising pitch sounds or something. Like I said, like this is okay. It's a Suika clone, but right now, unfortunately, I don't want to be too rude, but it's as dull as dishwater right now. It's just like really, really bland and unjuicy, and just doesn't feel satisfying to play, I'd say. I don't know. It's unfortunate. Oh, come on. That doesn't count as a combination? Fuck off. This. Maybe do that so it combines with that. That wasn't a good use of that, I suppose. Shit, we're fucked, aren't we? Okay. Combine with that. Okay. Shit, if we could just get this frog out of the way. Maybe if we do that, maybe that'll cause enough ruckus to... Oh, man. What am I supposed to do with that frog? I really don't know. Let's see if we can combine that. Frog. Is this one of the... No, that's one of the smaller ones. Are these both the big ones? This one's got like the bag on its back. Is that... So it needs to combine with that one down there, or that one over there. Shit, we don't really have anything we can work with. Oh, we got a combination there. Oh, okay. Shit. Fuck. That one can work over there now. I wonder if we can like devolve this. Oh, but that doesn't even work it. Maybe if we do that. No, not quite yet. Come on, I'm just trying to move you out of the way so you can get... Sure. Oh, we're toast. I'm kind of surprised. Shouldn't it be game over already? I guess maybe it's... Oh, we got something going. Okay, okay. It's falling, it's falling. Keep going. Rabbit. Yeah, sure. Okay, big one. Oh, does that mean... Is that game over now? Yeah, that should be game over. Okay, when it falls out of the bag. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Like I said, it's alright as a Suika clone, but right now it's drier than a Popeye's biscuit. And, like, the dryness, such as the very kind of, like, monochrome or bichromal or something like that, the two-color palette really doesn't help, and, you know, some of the shapes looking very similar, especially this stage. It just kind of makes it that it's very difficult to tell when things are going. And it's just so dry. Everything feels so slow and sluggish. Like, and I don't know. I didn't enjoy it that much. It was okay. It was okay, but it felt like a really kind of like cheap knockoff to me, unfortunately. It's an alright idea, and it has the basic, you know, engine and stuff there, but yeah, it felt really dry and really bland compared to a proper Suika game, I would say. It just felt really kind of like awkward and rough and slow, and it didn't, I don't know, the lack of colors, the lack of sound effects, the lack of, I don't know, more satisfying physics, you know, like I said, really slow and stuff. It just felt kind of like bleh, but it was like, it's still okay. It's not bad. It's just like, it's kind of milk toast or something like that, I suppose. Anyway, moving on. Doink. All right. Next up is Funkee Worms by wmgcat. Alrighty, well, this is certainly a very energetic thumbnail. I have no idea what the gameplay could be, though. Funkee Worms? I don't know, I'll assume it's some sort of I'll assume it's like a game like Oil's Well or something, that kind of like Pac-Man collection, retraction, worm thingy. I really have no idea. Let's see what we got. Okay, kick the worm away. Is there no music or something? Oh, that's kind of cute. I like how you can just like click on stuff and it reacts. That's cute. Hang on, let me refresh. Is it really like is that really? So it's just not even a sound effect. It just kicks away. You'd think it would be like, whoosh, ah, Funkee Worms, boink boink boink. I don't know. This is a little bit of like sound effect, or it's still cute, but okay. We got, what are these things? This makes me think play. This makes me think settings. I don't know what this is. The shop, maybe? Maybe a shop? Maybe it is. What is this exactly? What? What does this do? Huh? Is this like a shell game or something? What do you mean, oops? I guess I can't do that. Go back. That's kind of weird. Hang on. When I went over here... Oh, it is. It does react when you hover over it. It's just very subtle. Can I click on any of these? Oh! Did I just buy like a worm skin? And I guess I can also buy puzzles and... I don't know, what are these? Backgrounds or something? I guess I don't have enough for them. That's kind of weird. Why when I click on these it doesn't say oops, but when I click on this it says oops, because I don't have enough money or something. Anyway. Okay, I guess let's hit it. So let's see the game. Oh, so it's like a Dr. Mario type thingy? Hang on. So it's saying put yellow in between the green and it somehow morphs to match? I don't really... What is this thing? Is that pause? Oh. Okay. So I must say that the interface, you know, and menus are quite novel in their weirdness, but it is a little bit confusing. I mean, I guess I kind of get it. It was pause. But it says to do that, but how? Can I, like, move this? Huh. So that didn't combine with that, but it did say... I don't really understand. If I put this here, will they combine? No. So I can only move left and right when stuff comes down? What happens if I do this? So if I put that there, and then what happens if I put that there? I really don't get it. Hang on, replay. What does the hint say again? So, there's two greens. Is it saying, like, I somehow need to drop something down, and if I drop it down, it'll morph? So, for example, if I take this here and drop it down, will it morph and then match? No. I still don't get it. Maybe, I mean, it did show that, like, it was green on one side, green on the other side, and a new color in the middle. So maybe I did something wrong there. I just don't get it. Hang on, just move that out of the way. Maybe if I move this in? No. What the fuck am I supposed to do in this? What about moving red here? Okay, red there? Huh? Oh, that worked. Oh, wait. Was it just because I had a full row? So is that what's going on here? You're just supposed to make full rows? I thought there was some sort of color matching. Does the color even mean anything then? I don't understand. I thought there was some sort of like color, like green with green, or it was supposed to be like surround one color with two of the same color, and they'll make a... Is it just... You just need to conform these into full rows like that, and then that does that. Okay. Maybe that's it. Okay, so if I move that over there, and then move that there, then that drops down and makes a row. Move that like that. But we had something on top. Okay, I guess I get it, but it's still kind of confusing. Okay. Move that over there. Oh, okay, that filled in that. Move that over there. Shit. This is really hard. Hang on. Move that over there. Fuck, we're getting boxed in. We can't move that over there. Shit! I wanted to move that and then move that 2 down. Fuck. Okay. We could do something like that to make them drop. Maybe this as well. Dude, we're fucked. God, this is fucking... What the hell? Okay. Move this over here. Move that over there. Okay. If I move that over there, will that whole structure drop down? Okay, sure. This music is so fucking goofy. Let's see. Move that over there. That'll drop down, and that'll be a full row, so that'll be good, right? Okay, okay. Yeah, there is something. Oh, and move that over there, and that'll drop down and do that. Oh, what was that? Why did it give me the row below as well? I wasn't expecting that. I don't really know the rule for that. Move this over there. That blue will drop down there and fit in there. And then something like that. Okay. Move this over here to fill in that. Shit, things are getting tough. Shit, man. Move that over there. Get that. And then move this over here. And then do that. Okay, okay. I think I'm slowly picking it up. It's just a bit... It's definitely a bit tricky, but there is something to this. Hang on. Maybe... No, maybe do that. Shit, we really need to move these pieces out of the way now, but fuck. Oh shit, we're really screwed, aren't we? Oh, thank God. That's kind of what I was begging for. And luckily we got our wish, but still. We need to think of ways to make, yeah, that stuff fall down. It's the primary deal. Okay, we got that going. No. We need to think more about doing something with the bottom to make the top come down, right? I think that's the idea. Maybe we need to... No, we need to move this over here. Take care of that. Get everything to drop down. Nice. Okay, and then maybe move this over there. And then that drops down. We got that. Hey! Okay, okay. You know, this game had a really, really rocky start where I was just bewildered, confused, but I'm like, okay, okay. I think I'm actually starting to gel with this, and it's actually quite novel. Now if we do something like move this over here, and then move this over here, that drops down and takes care of that. Oh boy, we're really getting these 3 pieces, which are difficult to maneuver around. Do something like that to drop it down. Okay, that works, I guess. Drop this down. Yeah, that's the main thing that I'm working on. Focus on the bottom row, essentially. And then, you motherfucker! Damn it! I was gonna drop this down, and everything was gonna be perfect. Now we're fucked. Hang on, we can do that to get rid of that row, and then, shit. We could have... Oh man, there's a row like right here. If we could just... is there a move I can do here? We need to do something that would somehow make the entire thing drop down. I don't think I'm seeing it, unfortunately. Yeah, we're probably just fucked. Yeah. But we got a new record. Hang on. So we're... No, that's not what I meant. And what does this thing do? Is this like... Is this just like... Oh! Does that just like blow up the board to try to like save yourself or something? I guess? Oh, whoa. How did that combo work? Yeah, we're getting like... I don't really know. We're occasionally getting these combo thingies going on, and I don't really know how I'm pulling them off. Oh boy. Oh, this is bad. Oh, no. What do I do? Fucking hell. Maybe something like that. Yeah. And then this. Nice. Alright. I just realized I'm getting quite addicted to this. Hang on. Alright, hang on. So when I hit this, is that literally just... Oh, okay. I can't tell. Does it have a certain shape to it? Is it like a cross-shaped explosion? So it only takes care of, like, you pick a shape and it does a cross from there or something, but not a full board wipe. Hang on. Let me go back to... Is it this? Is this menu? Okay. So if I go here... Huh. What do these do? Oh, I can't even do them. Oh, they take puzzle pieces. It's not coins. Oh wait, does that mean I need to go over here to do this? Fucking hell, I don't know. Jeez. Okay. That, nope. That, nope. Can't do that. So how many puzzle pieces did I get? 4. Yeah, I mostly just got coins back, huh? No, I can't get that. Okay. A little bit mixed on this. Like I said, once I actually got going with the game, it was actually pretty fun. I actually quite liked it. There was really something going for it. I thought it was pretty cute. But, on the other hand, the game, despite being so, like, goofy and zany, it feels really dry. I feel like it needs a little bit more juice in there. A little bit more, like, pizzazz. It's got, like, some... But it's a really bland game, just like boring, tedious music, like blah blah blah, and just like some of the sound effects and music not even present on places like this. I don't know, it's a little bland, and also it's confusing. I still don't understand a lot of the rules for the game, and I didn't think that the tutorial did a good job with teaching it. I guess what it was trying to teach me was that once you complete a full row, it explodes, but I was too focused on the colors that I got really confused and wasn't sure what... I was waiting for, like, you know, I kept dropping down pieces thinking they would gel together, you know, like you see in games like Puyo Puyo. You know, I was really thinking it would be like Puyo Puyo where you're, like, color matching and then it explodes and stuff. I didn't think it was a row-based game. It really threw me off with that. And I still don't know what was going on when sometimes I'd make rows and then other pieces would be affected. I'm not even quite sure how the bomb works or something and why I don't know. It's really confusing. It's really kind of like dry and a little bland, but I still found it a rather charming puzzle game. Once like I wouldn't blame a lot of people for just getting confused and just writing it off. But I'm glad I stuck with it, because it actually was quite fun when I got to it. But you definitely need a better first impression, I would say. Most assuredly. But I still think it was pretty cute. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is Lairun, I suppose. Lairun, I guess. By Lunyan64. Okay. Looks rather cute. I'm guessing it's an endless runner just because it's got run in the name. That's the extent of my imagination, I suppose. Looks kind of cute, although I will admit, looking at it, jeez, my throat getting a little bit. It does kind of give off the impression a little bit of like asset pack Unity game, like just made with a bunch of purchase assets. Not that there's anything wrong with making a game with assets. You can make some brilliant games with assets, but it does have that kind of quality where it's like, I feel like I've seen that font and like these little sprites before, and it makes me think like, you know, it doesn't give me the greatest impression on my impressionometer or something. But nevertheless, it does look cute. Let's check out what we got. I mean, yeah, it was made with, when I say I didn't necessarily mean it was made with Unity. You know, it could have been made with GDevelop or whatever, Godot or something. I'm just saying, it feels like one of those games where it's just like, oh, is this just a sort of low effort asset flip, blah de blah. Anyway, let's play. So, all right, it looks kind of cute, squishy, looks cool. Kind of juicy. I like the way the buttons react when we're scrolling through these things. I do find it kind of confusing that you'd think when we're hitting right here, it would just loop back to the first one, or it shouldn't even have the right button, or it should like dull it out to let us know that there's nothing more to the right here. Like, it's fine when it's working there. It's a minor qualm, but it's like, if there's nothing to select from the left, dull it out, or make it so when you hit it, it goes like, you know, like a negative noise. Or just eliminate it altogether until you hit right, and then there is a possibility of hitting left, and vice versa. Anyway, it's a very minor qualm. Let's just start with the default. Hit it. Okay. Oh, huh. Oh, that's really... Jeez, I gotta take like a glass of water or something. Just a second, I'm like hiccuping. Okay, so it is kind of like an endless runner. It's just vertical instead of horizontal like I expected. Also, it's kind of weird that now the music has started and it hasn't stopped even though we've gone back to the menu, but whatever. The control scheme kind of threw me off. I don't know why you don't just make it so that you hit right, left. Sorry, I know it's mirrored to your vision or something. Instead, you have to hit down to go to the middle instead of like... I don't know. I'll see if I can get used to that. But it's just, why not when I want to go right, I hit right or something. Okay. So I don't attack the monsters? Or maybe I can attack them once I have a sword power up? Okay. So it's kind of doing that, that Pac-Man type thing. Fine. Pretty cute game. Decent amount of juice. Certainly some, you know, some peppy music and all that. I see what's going on. We pick up the sword power up. We're picking up gems. So avoid those, you know, ghosts and goblins until we have a sword to contend with them. Okay. Bam. Whoop. Alright. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah. The control scheme is still a little weird with the down arrow being for center, but I suppose it's, you know, it's a little bit of novel. It makes it so that it isn't that easy, I suppose. And also I could see that, you know, if you want like rapid movements, like if you want to go from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen really fast, I can understand why you did the controls as you did. But still, a little wonky. I don't know if I agree with it. Even if it does have benefits, the initial confusion, I'm not sure if it warrants it, I guess. But I'm getting used to it now. Alright. It's about now where I'm playing this, and I'm like, okay, this is cute, and this is peppy. But it's about now that I'm like, is this all there is? Is it going to, like, evolve in some way? Or have I already seen everything the game has to offer? Like, yeah, it is, I think, it's very gradual, so it's difficult to tell, but I feel like it's slowly speeding up, so, okay, that's a good little evolution, but it's like, really? Have I seen the extent of all of the, shit. Once it starts going really fast, it gets difficult. Yeah, it's a cute little arcade game. Not too shabby. You're going up, you're dodging, you're dipping and diving, you're grabbing the sword, you're using that to slay, otherwise, you know, blah blah blah. It's okay, but it is a little bit like, okay, is that it? It feels like it stops progressing. I was really hoping there would be like some more obstacles and some more changes. Like, it is slowly speeding up, so that's good. But I was really hoping for a little bit more as we go. A little bit more like juice, a little bit more evolution. Like, I was really hoping that maybe, I don't know, like fireballs start coming down. Like, you know, like from like a Bowser dragon that you're getting close to. Maybe like a mini boss encounter that you need to go where the screen stops scrolling, but you face off against like something, or maybe at the very least, instead of the the speed gradually increasing, maybe it should be a bit more of a dynamic phase change, like level up. Like once you slay enough monsters, then it's like level up, and like the dungeon layout changes, and like you start facing new monsters, and you know, it is still just increasing the speed, but you know, it feels kind of bland just going through the same brown architecture over and over. If maybe you had it so that, you know, once you reach a score threshold or have killed enough monsters, it's like, new dungeon! And then, like, the colors change and the wall architecture changes and, you know, the monster sprites or something, you know? Just add a little bit of, like, peppiness and evolution to it to make it feel like you're doing something. It's just, it's so brown and dull, and it's just... You know, it's very quick to just feel like I'm just looping over and over with the same stuff. It's incredibly short-lived, unfortunately. I wish there was a little bit more to this game. Oh, I'm getting that weird thing where you play like Guitar Hero for too long, that when you look at like a wall or anything, it looks like it's slowly scrolling up because your eyes have gotten used to it. Anyway, it's a cute game, but it's just... I wish it just had a little bit of more meat on its bones. It has a good start, peppy, high energy, like okay, but I wish it just had something else to it. It dies out very, very early on, unfortunately. It doesn't really, it does speed up. It's got something to it. I like the music, but yeah, I wish it had a little bit more to it. I'm not saying it needs to have like a fucking 30-hour campaign or something. I'm saying... Like, I wish it had more to it than, like, you've seen everything the game has to offer in, like, 5 motherfucking seconds, you know? I wish it just had a little bit more to it. But it is a cute little arcadey game. Not too shabby. It's fun, you know, yeah. It's got a good core to it. I just wish it had more to it. It's very short-lived, to a very, very negative degree, I would suppose. But otherwise, cool. Not too shabby. A nice little, you know, thingamajiggy. It's just a nice little short-lived arcade experience. Well done. Think. Alrighty, up next is Darkwood. Wait, isn't there a game on Steam called Darkwood? Well, whatever. Use whatever you want. I wonder if it's also going to be an incredibly horrific top-down survival shooter. Anyway, Darkwood by ErikSwahn. Whatever. Darkwood. Okay. Looking at it, you know, I keep thinking of Darkwood, the horror top-down horror shooter, but looking at the, you know, the title graphic, it does have a little bit like horror colors, but it kind of has like a goofy aesthetic. I don't really know. Maybe a bit more cartoony or something. We'll see what this is. I'm still gonna assume maybe it's a horror game, but yeah. Let's see what got in Darkwood. All right. Certainly looks pretty fancy. Good start. Good like HUD. The way it's kind of like hovering, like some old Sega Genesis game, or maybe a Hacksaws ROM or something. Anyway, okay. Wants or mouse to move. Oh, interesting. You'd think that aiming would be to move. Space to dodge. Auto switches to melee. Oh, like an old school like Metal Slug or something. Oh wait, ranged attacks are auto switches to melee. Oh, is what we have here some sort of maybe horror Red Riding Hood bullet heaven, perhaps? You know, with all the auto attacks. Let's see. I shall click. Death is permanent. Oh shit! You mean like I can only play this game once or something? Or do you mean like... Oh, fuck me. It sounds pretty hardcore. Shit. I wonder if that really is the case, where it's just like, nope, you can only play it once. The game of life is a hunt. Okay. So away we go. Whoop. Okay. Shooting at dudes. It's all automated. Something a little bit kinda... Ah, fuck. What the hell? God damn it. There's something off a little about it, like the movement or something like that. Yeah, like occasionally when I go like up and then I go down, like my guy, he doesn't go straight up and down. He goes like, he like rotates a little, as if like, even though this looks like it's 2D, I feel like maybe we're actually playing around with like physical like objects, almost like a ball rolling or like a tank turning around or something like that. It's weird. It's very kind of weird to get used to. And also I hate the camera because like, whatchamacallit, hang on. So it's space to dodge. And there's a long thing about that yet. That control is really throwing me off. It's such a little thing, but it's like a pebble in my shoe. It's just like, it's not that bad, but it's just kind of annoying. Also, I'm kind of hating the camera here. It's kind of weird the way it's framing. I felt like I got ambushed by that motherfucker just a while ago. Anyway. Oh, this is like a little bit of like a map here. I see. So the map is kind of split into these grids. That kind of, whoa! Okay, well I just switched a grid and the camera didn't switch around like I thought it would, so maybe not. Picked up club. Now I've got an arrow going over here. Am I supposed to... What exactly am I doing again? I feel like some of these things have thrown me so much. The weird-ass fucking camera, the whole death is permanent has got me shaken up and off my game. And the weird kind of like movement, weird camera... The way the arrows move and stuff, I don't know, this game's pretty odd. Ooh, cool melee attacks, but it's kind of dangerous to get there, I guess, because you can die so easily. Picked up longbow. I'm picking up this stuff. Am I supposed to be like, hang on, can I like click on this? And maybe like, oh, am I supposed to be like equipping these? Like, height. And then, what about the club? Can I put that anywhere? Robe. Does the club go there? Damage, attack speed. What about this one? Damage, poison damage, attack speed, and a passive double shot. Okay. So does the club, that doesn't just enhance my melee? I thought maybe there would be a melee slot and a another slot or something, but okay. Oh, arrows. What is the arrow pointing that direction for? Is that where enemies are? Or the objective? Or... What? Oh, what's this? Wake. I thought it was just a decorative rock. Wake? Oh, shit. Okay, boss fight. But we got our double... Fuck me! Jeez! Okay, well, fuck. This... Retry. I thought death was permanent. Unless, do you mean... Okay, Darkwood. Wait, why is it taking me back to the title screen? Just, shouldn't it just... Yeah, death is permanent. Okay. Do you just mean like... Okay, you don't mean like one time ever. You mean just like a roguelike. Okay, that you die and you gotta start all over. And now the area looks a little bit different. The hunter's being hunted. +1 XP 5. I don't know what that is. Okay. Alright, shoot. Sure. Okay. Man, like, the game, I really want to like it. It's like kind of stylish, kind of interesting. You know, it's got this whole like art style and stuff. It's intriguing. It's got this whole thing about it. So we can wake that guy up, but I guess we don't want to wake him up right now. We probably want to, you know, try to get all of get some experience or something. Oh, what's this? Pull? A relic? Goblet. Eh? I can't... Oh, now I can. Oh, that's weird. Why was it so delayed? Lifesteal, reg. Okay. So we got that. Alright. Want to trade? For sale. Dagger. I mean, I do have 3 gold. Sure. Thanks. Can I get something else from you? Oh, I can, but I guess I'll look at that later. This is just damage +1, and damage is over this thing? For each arrow and blade swing. Okay. Maybe you should make the icon be like an arrow and a dagger like crisscross or something. Because I was totally thinking like, you know, melee and range damage would be separate or something. Anyway, alright. Ah, son of a bitch! This camera fucking sucks! I hate it! God damn it, you could just get so easily ambushed like that. Like, I'm trying to use, like, I don't think there's any way to, like, look ahead or something, so it's just like, you know, get fucked. You just get screwed. Club. Damage plus 8, attack speed minus 2. I guess that's kind of worth it. So attack speed's over there. Okay. I feel like you should just, like, hover over it, and it should automatically come up. I don't think you should have to click to be able to see stuff, but whatever. I guess it's fine. Anyway. Alright. Oh, something else there? Okay. A mage hat. That's nice, I guess. Fire damage plus 3. Passive flames and aura. Okay, sure. It's fine. Is this something I can interact with? No, I guess not. Okay, a couple more things to kill. It's kind of weird because we have this whole thing where it's like we gotta wake up the boss fight, and like we can also roam about and collect things to level up. It kind of makes me think it's trying to do like, you know, a Risk of Rain type thing where it's like you know, you gotta power up before you face the boss, but you don't have all the time in the world because things getting faster and faster, so you gotta try to find like a nice quick rhythm of leveling up but not taking too long, otherwise you'll just screw yourself over or something. But I don't know if that's the case here. I guess I can just take my time and do a full clear before. I guess we can wake him up now, sure. We just gotta, god damn it, this fucking camera. Okay. Alright, that was easy enough. Okay. Oh, was that supposed to be like pick your upgrade, now I move on. Okay, back in that thing. Okay. It's like, you know, I like how he keeps running into that thing. What is that? Can I, like, access my inventory to... Is it this? Spell damage. Blast nearby foes with extra spell damage? Sure. Where's my experience? Oh, is that what this is? It's happening kind of fast. I wasn't able to fully confirm. Okay. Oh, I see the explosions now. Okay, cool. So yeah, we got a little bit of an AoE going on, I guess. Sure. Alright. All these enemies are just kind of the same. They're almost just like palette swaps. They all just seem to be like dumb melee units that charge at you. I don't know. This game's like really kind of weird and like throwing me off. On one hand, it's like, okay, we got a little bit of like a Risk of Rain, bullet heaven type thing. We're going through different biomes. We're collecting gear. We're like upgrading ourselves, blah blah blah. So that's lifesteal and reg plus 2. I don't know what reg is. Is that what this is? Lifesteal, no. Oh, regeneration. I see. Spell damage, dodge cooldown. I don't know if I want that. Attack speed up. No, that's fine. Okay. It's like, you know, god fucking damn it. That is so fucking cheap. The stupid way the goddamn map and camera works. Why can't we just like, you know, I point with my mouse where I'm going or something and it's just, oh, okay, we got a little bit of a mini boss here, I guess. That's cool. Let's see, got a troll eye. That lifesteal thing. Keep thinking it's maybe I can throw something in. Do I like go in here and I say like, oh, give. Okay. And reset stats and recover all EXP. I don't know if I need that. I think I'm doing fine, I guess, maybe. Oh, is this the boss? Alright, go for it. Okay. Oh! Oh shit, what even hit me? Oh, is he like summoning like roots below me or something? Christ, it happened so fast I could barely tell. I was looking for the... Anyway. Like I said, I'm kind of half and half on this. On one hand, it's like, okay, you got this, you know, bullet heaven, Risk of Rain thing. Not a bad idea. It's themed. It's cool. On the other hand, though, it just doesn't feel good to play. Terrible camera, weird movement controls where it isn't, it like, you know, it has a little bit of like unnecessary tank-like rotation and momentum or something, even though, and the way they like shoot the arrows and stuff is so fucking weird how it happens, and the attack telegraphs are really wonky. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. I want to like it, and I don't know. Maybe I'll revisit it, but right now it's like just the execution of it feels really, really rough. Sorry. Anyway, moving on. Doink. All right. Next up is George the Gentleman Frog by pugfuglygames. All right. Looking at something like this, George the Gentleman Frog. I don't really know. Not much to go off for what the gameplay could be. I guess I'm at a loss, so maybe it'll just be like a 2D platformer or something. Although part of me thinks maybe it's like a visual novel or a detective game or something like that. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Okie dokie. Pugfuglygames presents George the Gentleman Frog. Oh, all right. Cool. Cool title graphic and everything. All right. Cool. So mouse doesn't need to be used here. How to play? Z. Okay. Z. Oh, so I guess I was right that it was a platformer. Okay. Oh, and I can even use the joypad here? I do have a joypad, but it does kind of fuck up a lot, so... it seems like it might be working. A, okay. So both of those are jump, and both of those are punch, and then I can move and I can pause. It's a PlayStation 4 controller that I'm using, by the way, for testing. Just in case if it does fuck up, but you're like, what? It totally worked fine with my Xbox controller. Well, there you go. Okay, so go back like that. Skill level. Yeah, we should probably put it right onto chaos. Now we'll just put it on normal as the default, I guess. What's the options we got here? Okay, we'll just keep it on default. Hit it. Alright, entrance. Okay. Woo! Alright, wow, really juicy and snazzy. Oh, are we just, oh, what the fuck? Oh, jeez. Kind of threw me off a bit. So I can punch. Alright. Whoa. The physics are really wonky. Okay, so not bad. Like a real old school, like arcadey game, like Mappy Land or something. Oh, I gotta go up now? Okay. Oh, jeez. Alright, wait, is that bad when I fall through the floor like that? Man, everything's so busy. Oh, I guess I only died now, so... Oh, we're back in it. Okay. Keep moving. God damn! The screen's so busy and so colorful, it's kind of hard to keep track of everything that's bloody going on. Alright, focus. It's also throwing me off when you jump up. You don't, like when I jump straight up, I should still be right there on the edge of that platform, but instead it's making me, man, that throws me off. So falling down, that isn't a bad thing, I guess? Yeah, it throws me off that when you jump up, you should stay where you are. I'm not hitting any movement buttons, but instead when you jump up, you move with the screen, and that's really, really wonky. I don't know why it does that. It's very, very confusing. It throws off all of my, like, you know, projected landings and aerodynamics. Yeah, and that's really confusing too. It's like, if you want to jump to the left, because you're being pushed to the right, it's like, god damn it. See, simple jumps like that I'm trying to do. It's really hard to pull off because of the fucking weird ass shit. I'll try to get used to it, but yeah, it's like, the second you leave the platform, all of a sudden you're diving to the right. And it's like, every time you jump to the right, it's a really powerful dive to the right. Whereas if you just jump to the left, I really hate whenever you have to go up because I just want to jump up there, but there's never enough of a gap, so I always need to fall down, and then I'm gonna emerge at the top of the screen where I barely have time to see what I'm gonna land on. God damn it, fuck you. Fuck, this is just normal? I'm getting my ass kicked. Okay. you get the gist of what my feelings are at the moment. Right now I'm like, wow, this looks like a really cool game, but what the fuck is up with these backwards, unintuitive physics? And the game is just so colorfully busy, it's really hard to parse everything. So anyway, I'm just going to try to, gonna shut up for a bit. I'm just gonna really try to focus on this. It's just really kind of like annoying me. I really want to like this, but it just feels fucking wonky. Alright. Alright, go with it. God damn it! Fucking threw it down again. Yeah, fuck you, enemies. Yeah. Just get power-ups. God damn it! I guess it's like in an anger state at the moment. Whew. I gotta say, like, the juice and the pizzazz of this game is otherworldly. It's just, like, crazy. Alright. God damn it. Stop fucking flying about. Ah. Alright. Okay. God damn it. Again there. I was just trying to jump down on that guy, but I'm being pushed to the right. So illogically, it really throws me off. Alright, just keep going. Okay, now we need to fall down. We'll fall down there. Okay. Get everything to back up. God, you know, it's nice to have all these power-ups for points, I guess, but geez, it's so much, especially with all the enemies around. Wait, what was I even bouncing off right there? I was bouncing off of something, but I don't know what. Back off, buddy. Okay, just keep going. Ah, shit. God damn it. Yes. That animation when he, like, respawns and everything, though, is really freaking cool. God damn it. Alright, stuff coming. Yep. Oh, shit! I thought those were... I didn't even think those were flies. I thought those were just, like... There's been so many times where there's just, like, candy flying across the screen. I thought that was just candy. Alright, let's go to the living room, I guess. Jeez. Alright. Give me candy. Alright, whoop, now we're over there now. Oh, jeez. Did I even touch him? I thought I only touched his... Does his web also kill me? Not sure. Alright, well, fuck you anyway. Just get killed. God damn it. I keep trying. My instincts keep expecting me to stay where I am. Like, fucking hell, have you never played, like, a Mario 3 scrolling level? It doesn't work like this, man. Oh. I'm sorry I'm being so, like, terse, but it's just... It's really throwing me off, like, this dissonance. I'm just like, this game looks like it should be such, like, a delight. Look at these animations, look at the juice, look at the color. Look at, like, oh man, everything's crazy. And then it's like, what the fuck are up with these goddamn physics, and everything's just so fucking overly busy, like, and, you know, I know I'm an old man and everything, but I don't think that's to blame for this thing here. Jeez, I don't know. Fuck you, yeah, bonus get. Alright, yep, get them all. Okay. Just trying to jump on that guy again. Whoa, jeez, okay. And like I said, whenever we're going up like this, yeah, I hate it! Whenever you go up, there's never any platforms you could just jump up naturally. It's always, you need to fall through the top of the screen and emerge, and then you're just gonna get fucking hit by an enemy you can't fucking see coming! Because, fucking hell. This... Oh, man. Alright. One last try. I'm just gonna shut up, and let's just try to work with the game. Gentleman frog. Oh, god damn it. I thought I could make it. Alright. Come on. Yep. Cool respawn animation, yeah. Fuck you, B. Are you kidding me? I thought I... just jumped a little bit badly. Christ, I'm doing even worse than when I was trying to give feedback at the same time. I do also like the thing where like you can throw enemies into other enemies and cause, you know, just a lot of collisions. That's really... Come on. Oh, and I just realized you don't count 0 lives as lives? Ah, come on. That's always been... I always think if you have 3 heads like that, it should be like you actually have like 4 lives. It's like you got the 3, but then when you're out of replenishments, you still have the 1 remaining life. Like the 0th live, I guess. I don't know. Some people would disagree, I suppose. I can understand how the system in this is maybe intuitive. Come on, those little fucking bastards. Yeah, suck that. Respawn kill, bitch. Oh, I can just run into them like that? Oh, that's nice. Also, I don't even know why, you know, we have this whole, like, George the Gentleman Frog or something, but it's like, how is that, like, reflected in the gameplay or anything? Fuck off. How is that reflected in the gameplay at all? I know, developer, you're saying, hey, I'm giving you those little warning symbols of the enemies when they're about to come on screen. Yeah, I can kind of see them, but like I said, it's really hard to... God damn it. Fucking jump physics! Fuck this game! God damn it! Sorry. It's just... That's from the heart. I just... Like, for a game called, like, George the Gentleman Frog, you'd think it would be like Jekyll and Hyde for the NES, where it's like, you're trying to, like, avoid combat or something? I don't know what it is. Maybe there's nothing major about it. Maybe it's just supposed to be a goofy thing. Okay. I do think there's a lot to applaud here. The game's incredibly charming, incredibly juicy, really snazzy, very, very, you know, full of life and vibrant. But Jesus, it just like, and I'm on normal, it just really throws you into the deep end. It's just so overly colorful, you can't keep track of anything. When it shifts the direction you're going, it's really annoying to transition. It's just, I don't need to tell you what I've already been saying for the last 10 minutes or something. Yeah, this was really rough for me. Like, I still kind of want to look at it positively because it's so neato, but another part of me is like, how could you fuck up the physics? Why do you make scrolling affected? That's so fucking ass backwards. Like, it's a core design tenet. How the could you fuck that up so badly? And it's like, I know, you want to say like, well, accept the game for what it is, learn to roll with it, but it's just so backwards. I can't. I don't know. You already got the gist. Anyway, moving on for now. Sorry, George the Gentleman Frog. I want to love you, but you make it really hard to. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Shape Crash by JacksonTXG. Alrighty. Looks like we got a classic little puzzler game here. Maybe, you know, a little bit of Tetris, a little bit of match 3, match shapes, colors, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Let's see what we got. I'm down for a little bit of puzzler. We just had that worm game earlier, which I quite liked. Let's see. Alright, Shape Crash. It looks a little odd. There's something about it. It's like it kind of has like a black, like, filter over it that makes it look a little bit like brighter than it is. It's like desaturated. I don't know. It feels kind of unnatural. Like, what is this? It really looks like you put like you know, a square of like black and then put the alpha down to like, you know, 50 or something. Just this little kind of weird. Why are you graying everything? Whatever. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. But other than that, it's a nice little title screen. I could maybe see this, you know, I could see some music. It would be much appreciated to try to pep everything up. I could also see the title graphic, maybe going like, wom, 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 you know, something like that. But whatever. Ooh, I like that the buttons react. That's cool. Options. Nice. Okay. Oh, controls are in here. Okay, that's good to know. Move left, move right. Tap to drop. Hold to hold. Okay. Huh. Back. Oh wait, maybe I should go to help. I feel like help and controls maybe should be on the main menu, not in the options. Like controls, rebinding controls, I could see that in the options, but I don't know. Anyway, in this game, you please, like it's such like a wall of text. Like space it out a bit, or use drawings with just like action words rather than this big just wall of text. But whatever, I'll try to read it. You drop and match shapes to get points. And since this game has physics, you can score huge points if you set up the shapes in a cascade formation. The higher the chain, the more points you get. The game ends when one too many shapes fall out of bounds. Okay. Huh. I don't know if I fully understand the ramifications, like what it was saying about physics, but let's see. We'll start with easy, I guess. Interesting that there's no normal. Okay. Looks good so far. Snazzy UI and interface and stuff. Wait a minute. Is this just a Suika game? Looks like that might be the case. Like if I hit this, will it kind of like tip over? Yeah. Oh, okay. So this is just a Suika game, I guess. Except maybe a little bit different. Because it's like, geez, we have so many fucking different colors of shapes. Give me like some matching ones or something so I can get... So now if I match that, okay, so they just disappear, huh? What about, can I like kind of nudge that down? Nah, maybe not. But maybe if I like hit this from the left side, it'll, not yet, but maybe that will make things move about. Come on, maybe I'll just ground pound this. There we go. Yeah, pound it in. Okay. Interesting. It doesn't quite have that addictive evolution type gameplay that a Suika game has, but okay, it's a little bit of a spin. It's just matching shapes. That's all right. Okay, we got this over here. Disappear. Got it. We did have something like hold, right? So if I press, do that, so I can hold it for later on. Okay, sure. I guess that's all right. Wait. All right. I just don't know if... I mean, apologies for, I keep comparing it to Suika instead of doing it on its own turns, but I just don't know if this has the addictive quality of a Suika game. I'm not sure, it's missing that kind of like fun, like it just feels like I'm kind of like clearing things up before anything kind of exciting can happen, And it's not like leading me to the usual, grouping up or oops, I guess I kind of fucked myself there. Sorry. I guess I should thread that down there. Yep. And I'll put that down there. Oh, can I get like a 3-fer here? Ah, really? Yeah. Because it's not getting that. Because Suika's kind of funny because you're always like building up, and then you got to think like, oh, those ones are stuck there, and then that's over there, and they keep growing, and it's like that's both a good thing and a bad thing. So it kind of has like a little bit of a back and forth. But this, I'm just like, you just drop them down and you just try to match them or something. It's like all right, but I just don't think the system works quite as well. Oh, okay, now we're having a little bit of an evolution, but all it is just decreasing the space and. Not really having any... I don't know, it just feels like I'm kind of keeping everything, orderly and clear. I'm just not quite sure how it can change things up significantly. And also it is it's a little like dry. There's no music, there's no kind of like, I don't know. Just going down. I mean, look at what the gameplay is devolving down into. I just got these 4 rows, and I just make a match, and bam, and I just slot something in, and then okay, bam, over there, a match, and I got this. I'm holding this one, so I go. Well, it doesn't even matter. I already got another one. Now I can just switch with that one, but again, it doesn't really matter. I could just do this. It's like I'm not really getting the kinetic fun that I would expect from a game like this. It's kind of becoming quite boring. It's like it's still all right. it's like constructed decently and stuff, and it's like, okay, now something's happening a little bit. It's like, oh no, I can't get to that thingy. But, oh, never mind, it got cleared up, alright. But, you know, part of me also just felt like, was that really up to me? It feels like I just got, you know, luck of the draw based on how the way the chips fall. I can switch this. Yeah, like I said, I'm keeping going because I want to see if it evolves or changes up in some way, but at the moment, I would have quit this game like a long fucking time ago, you know? I've just been like, okay, that's pretty much it. It feels like it's like, what if it's a Suika game, but we do it like this? And it's like, you know, it's a good experiment. It's good that you tried it out. It's just, unfortunately, the end result maybe wasn't as interesting as you might have hoped. At least I think, yeah. I mean, that was nice. I got a chain like that. I do like the little pop-up, the combo counter. That's nice. Like I said, there is a lot about this game that's pretty cute. It feels like it's well put together. It's juicy. I mean, there's certainly a lack of music, which makes the game feel kind of hollow. And also, it's just kind of getting repetitive. It's just like not really that fun. So, because it's just, yeah, okay, I can't take it anymore. Even with my review process, I can't take it. It just feels like what am I doing? I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. It doesn't have any of that kind of like interesting tension and strategy and stuff that that Suika game has. This is just, I don't know. It's just incredibly bland. Maybe it could work. I'm not saying this couldn't work. It just needs, I don't know what it needs. Maybe it needs more shapes, but then maybe if so, you know, there's more of a chance for chaos. But then again, if there's more shapes, it'd probably just feel kind of annoying. Like maybe it'd be random. Like, oh, I just didn't get the shapes I wanted. It's bullshit. I don't know. But yeah, I'm getting bored to tears of this one. So yeah, unfortunately, I'll quit for now. It's an okay idea, but the execution, it just feels like it allows you to, it just gets really, really repetitive, and it doesn't have any sort of interesting strategy, risk reward or something. If I did get a game over in that game, I probably would have been like, well, it just didn't give me the shapes I wanted. It was just RNG bullshit. Fuck you. Like, I don't know. But still, like, I don't think it's that fun of a game, unfortunately. Like I said, the execution was that good. But still, I think the construction of the game feels pretty good. You know, apart from certain things, like I said, about, like, the help just being a big wall of text. I wish it had like more like pictures and GIFs and animations and such. But you know, the menus look cool, the title screen looks good, the gameplay interface and the physics, you know, everything was working pretty fine. It was a nice little game, really lackluster, you know, really lacking music. So the construction of it isn't that bad. It's just the game itself is not actually that fun, unfortunately. So sorry, but it's still like, you know, if it was like you know, could have been better, but still promising in that if you were to make another game with this same level of polish, and if it was like great, it'd be a match made in heaven, I suppose. Anyway, I don't know. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next is Sine Surfer by Roverkibb. Alrighty, Sine Surf. Looks like we got most likely a Pico 8 type game. And I don't know, I'm going to assume it's just a little like short, like high score arcadey experience. Sine Surf, I guess, you know, it's going to be like riding on waves or something. Let's see what we got. Probably pretty cute. Yep, definitely Pico 8. Okay, Sine Surf. Push X to play. Your score is 0. Top score. Flavor strawberry. Oh, is that like a little like a palette swap type thing? And you get them once you reach certain score thresholds. Okay, fair enough. I almost kind of wish, like, it's funny, the title screen is kind of fancy. It's got, like, the moving title graphic, but then it has, like, everything just, like, mushed together. It almost looks like it says, like, press X to play your score, 0. It's like, space it out a bit, you know, move it around a bit, maybe put it at, like, the bottom of the screen, because it's kind of, like, clashing with the, I guess, the graphic in the middle. I don't know. It's fine. Just the composition is a little bit off, makes it look a little bit bleh, but it's fine. Sine surf. Let's see what we got. X. Doink. Okay. Are we... Jesus! Okay. Are we that, the 2 balls in the center? I guess I can go left, and I can go right. Right makes me speed up. And then... Wait, was that a good thing or a bad thing? Okay. I wasn't quite sure, like, if everything was happening so fast. Okay, so I'm set of balls, and I can only move on the sine curve rail, and it looks like there's a lot of things flying around. I gotta dodge them. Maybe it's just a survival thing. It's kind of weird. I feel like I've already unlocked a lot of flavors. I thought it was going to be kind of difficult to get 10 points or something, but I barely knew what I was doing. I already got 388. It was like, I was pretty sure when it was going, like, you know, boom, it like froze or something, that I was getting damaged, but I wasn't sure because, like, I couldn't see where my health was, and I was like, but I am moving and I'm spinning around, so I wonder if that's like attack mode or something. There was a lot that happened right there. It was kind of intimidating, but let's play. Okay, we're going. So yeah, slow, dodge that shit. Alright, that didn't work. Okay, speed up. Yep. Thread the needle. Okay, careful. Okay, I think I'm doing all right. Whoa, what happened? Oh, I see. Okay. I think what's happening is that, yeah, I need to move forward, and all I could do is slow down or speed up. Meanwhile, there's all these, like, jets that are flying back and forth. I need to take care of them. But the bigger threat is that there's a little chomper that's catching up with me on the left. That means that I can't just play really cautiously. I need to speed up and get ahead of the chomper, I guess, because that's an instant game over if I get caught by him. Whereas if I get caught by the other guys, I just lose a bit of life. Oh, and finally I'm seeing the life counter on the bottom left. Okay. Yep. God damn. It's fuck. It's just I really wish the game was about hitting them intentionally, because boy, am I fucking good at doing that. Okay, careful. Oh, speed up. God damn. I don't know what it is about me. I'm really good at smacking into them fucking intentionally. But okay. This is actually an interesting type of game. You know, you're limited in your movement in such a weird way that, yeah, it can really throw you off. God damn it. It's like I'm trying to give them high fives, but I am trying to actually dodge them. Oh, I gotta speed up instead of slow down. I keep thinking, for some reason, I really wish, like, the live counter wasn't in the, sorry, I guess it'd be over here, in, like, the bottom left of the screen. Like, your 2 balls, I really wish it would take, like, a page from, you know, a game like Balloon Fight, and just have it be like, your shape is 3 balls, and every time you take damage, now you're 2 balls, you take another damage, you're 1 ball, then you take damage, you pop, and you're nothing or something. It'd be kind of cool if your life counter was directly on you. Like, it's fine, but yeah, okay. So, god damn it! Alright, focus. Just fuck it, just restart. Oh great, now that I'm intentionally trying to crash and restart, suddenly I'm dodging everything. For fuck's sake. Yeah, maybe that's what I need to do. I just need to play the exact opposite that I'm expecting. Okay. Just keep swooping through. Oh, we're kind of doing it, yeah. Oh, geez. You almost caught me there, you little bastards. Okay. Oof. It's really tough that you need to deal with, right from the start, that you need to deal with them flying forward and then flying backward. It'd be kind of nice if maybe, like, you only need to deal with them flying forward, like, for the first, I don't know, 1,000 points or something, and then once you get past that, then a new enemy is introduced that like boomerangs or something, and then once you reach another threshold of points, like it changes. Maybe it actually does introduce new enemies or something if I get far enough. I'm not quite sure. Let's try and push through. Okay. Okay. But you know, it's not that bad of an idea. I'm having a heck of a time with it, but it's a decent, you know, arcadey high score experience thingamajiggy. It's all right. It's very simple, but it's an interesting, you know, movement limitation that makes you have to play in a. Come on, we gotta break 1,000. I want to see if the only thing that's kind of throwing me off is like, you know, it's a fun little arcade experience, but it does kind of seem like, unfortunately, like once you've played it for, you know, a couple of like seconds, you've already seen everything the game has to offer. Like, I'm really hoping there's some sort of like evolution, like some sort of like new enemy type, or maybe like it generally maybe it is like speeding up or something. I do see speed at the bottom and it's going like, you know, 7 and such. It does feel like it's getting faster. I think it's just difficult to tell. It's a very gradual incremental speed up process. I don't know, but I feel like I'm not able to use the brake as much as I was in the beginning. So what are these, like, what happens if I do chocolate? I'm not really actually seeing anything. I thought the color of my player would change, or the color of my background would change. Hang on, just get yeah, hang on, restart. We put it on chocolate, right? Well, what are these flavors supposed to do? I mean, it does say flavor, maybe it's just a joke, like orange. I'm not seeing a single orange color in the game. The wave hasn't changed color. My player sprite hasn't changed color. Geez, for some reason, the game seems like it's already pretty fast for some reason. Maybe that's the orange. It's faster. I don't know if that's the case though. Ow, son of a bitch! It really snuck up on me. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah, dang it. It's really weird. Strawberry. Does that? No, it does seem like it's. I think it's the same speed. I think I just got, I don't know, a little bit confused or used to it or something. It is kind of interesting touch that when you get hit by one of the planes, it eliminates all the rest of them on the board. That's kind of like a nice thing that I guess can prevent, you know, cascading failure or what have you. Come on. But maybe that is the one thing that made me a bit confused at the beginning, where I was like, wait, am I taking damage or am I actually like hurting them or something? Because there is something about when you speed up and you've got that, you know, exclamation mark above you and you're kind of like spinning faster, where I was like, oh, maybe it's like attack mode or something. But no, it doesn't make sense for the game it's going for. Okay, I feel like I've already like pretty much seen all I can see. It's a decent little high score game, you know, not too shabby. Like I said, it's got a good kind of like risk reward like system, something that pushes you to take risks. You know, you got the chomper in the back, you need to speed up, you can't play cautiously. You've got all these things. The kind of like limited rail-based movement is an interesting concept where it forces you to move in a kind of like unique skill-based way. It's not bad. It's a decent little arcadey game. The only thing I'd say is that, I don't know what the fuck these flavor unlocks are. Like, whoa, what is this shit? It doesn't seem to be doing anything. And the other thing is that, I don't know, it would be kind of nice if there was some sort of progression or evolution. Like, you start out, everything's easy, you know, there's just a couple of things coming at you, and then you reach like 500 points, and all of a sudden there's more of them flying at you. You reach 1,000 points, suddenly there's like boomerangers coming at you. You reach like 2,000 points, suddenly like the chomper gets upgraded and he's coming at you really fast or something, or you know, maybe like all of a sudden, like an electric current starts coming down the sine wave, and you need to go fast through it, because if you go slow through it, it does something, or maybe like parts of the sine wave are like an oil slick, and they slow you down, so it fucks up your friction and your mechanics or something. It would be cool if there was a little bit more to it or something, but it's still, a fun type of game, in that kind of like a short little simple arcadey experience, something like Flappy Bird or what have you, or the annoying helicopter game or whatever. So yeah, not too bad, but I wish it had more meat on its bones. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Ice and Fire Tower Defense by Octopus 58. Alright, well, we've seen Octopuses 1 through 57. Let's see what Octopus 58 has to offer. So, Ice and Fire Tower Defense. Alright, looks like, it says it right in the title. This is pretty simple. We're going to be getting some sort of tower defense. I'm worried that Ice and Fire might actually be like, it means it's a multiplayer game, because unfortunately, I'm the only one here, so I'm hoping it has a single-player game. I'm hoping that Ice and Fire just means that maybe you can pick a side and the CPU takes the other side, or that there's some sort of cool elemental system here with, like, weaknesses and, like, I don't know, maybe it'll be like Divinity Original Sin 2, all these elemental fields leaving on the floor. I don't know, but let's see what we got. Okay, Ice and Fire Tower Defense. All right. Nice little title screen. I wish the buttons would react on hover, but, it's got a custom title. It's got some animation to it. Background looks decent. All right. Let's check the options. Yeah, as to be expected, just the boring music and SFX things. That's fine. Actually, maybe we should keep it down if that was the recommended. Let's hit play. Okay. Ugh. I really wish the how to play was, like, not just a big fucking difficult to read wall of text, but instead if it was like, maybe segmented out, different pages, more pictures and stuff, but let's see. It's time for a playful winter fight. Begin by choosing a team to play as, Ice or Fire. Oh, so I was right about that. Ice is defensive, and Fire is offensive. Use these buttons for the following actions. Buy a soldier, buy a turret, use summon, upgrade fort. Okay. Seems like good symbols chosen for what they are. I feel like even if I didn't know that what they were, I feel like those symbols are pretty self-explanatory. Soldiers are your main focus. Once you upgrade a fort, you'll be able to buy more soldiers and more turrets. Turrets are great for defense. Once your yellow S bar fills up, make sure to call a summon. Each summon you unlock will require the meter to be filled up a bit more, but the attack is usually stronger. Drain the opponent's fort health to win the game. Select your difficulty, then a team. Okay, let's do normal. And let's go for Team Ice, I guess. Sure. Alright, so what? Do we just get some cuckoos, get some neggies? I really don't know what their differences are or anything. Oh, I can only get these types at the moment? Okay. What about a turret? Oh, a turret's expensive. I don't know if there's like... I wish when I hover over them, I could get a little spiel about like what they do well. Like, this one's like a melee unit. This one's like a ranged unit. This one has like AoE. This one has, blah, blah, blah. Something like that. Let's just get a bunch of cuckoos. Fuck you, bitches. I can't even tell. Are they even hitting the motherfuckers? It looks like they're just coming up and going like, ah, and dying. Jeez. Getting our asses kicked, though. It's rough. Am I supposed to, like, oh, they're calling a summon? Oh, right. I have, like, a bar, right? Should I be calling the Snoog, I guess? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? And should I be getting another, why can't I get, oh, am I supposed to upgrade that? Is that what we're doing? Darter 2. So I can only buy one of each or something? I don't know, I want to like this, but it's a little bit too fast, too hectic, and I can't get a read on what my units are doing. It just feels like I just need to slam them out and just be like, alright, just Just fucking click, click, click. Just summon a bunch of units just mindlessly. Am I doing anything? It's all kind of like too fast, too crazy. I don't know. Bell shot, sure. Okay. Is my place still taking damage, or are we alright? And it's like they chew through units like so fast. It's just like crazy. But hang on, we'll just work through that. Oh, you motherfucker. How much is that going to hurt? 1,700, 500. Okay. Foolish. You can't win against my Gremagren. They're too powerful. And we'll get, I think Neggies are ranged units, so those will hide behind the Gremagrens, I guess, maybe. In the meantime, I don't have enough there. You know what? Let's use level 3 Bluppy. You're about to get fucked, bitch. Oh shit! They got down all my Gremagrens. Alright, take that, and then what are the Hakuras? I haven't been able to see what they do. Maybe they're ranged units? Oh, they are ranged units. Okay. Geez, I have got like more money than sense. It's like, what am I supposed to even be doing with it? Okay, 30,000 I need. We got another darter. Okay. Toby, go for it. Seems like that's a range unit. I just wish I could tell. I can't tell. Like, they're fat. Does that mean, like, they're tanky? Like, are Gremagrens, like, tanky units because they're so big and Tobies are range? I need more information. I don't feel like... Geez, and they already got killed? Like, I need more information on what my units are and stuff. Everything's just happening so fast. I'm just like... Am I doing anything? I just wish I had more readouts for, like, damage. If it was a little bit, like, slower paced. Like, Jesus. These things that the enemies summoned are just chewing through me, like, immediately. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Are my turrets even fucking doing anything? I just feel like I need to keep clicking on this summon unit, and that's all I can fucking do. I guess I can upgrade now, and then... Alright, I guess I can summon these things, and I can also summon the chill beam. Alright, just keep spamming. I mean, everything just seems so off-bit. Am I just supposed to keep spamming, like, the highest units? Is that what I do? And then maybe summon Snog, and... Jeez, these fucking, like... Whatever these things have... are just fucking destroying me. Maybe the Shukas will be better or something? I don't know, this just feels really brainless and mindless, and I can't tell what the hell is going on. And it just feels like... Can I make any progress? It just feels like it's impossible. They just chew through each other so much. You know, for my units supposedly having more health, it seems like the fire guys just fucking... chew through my units like so fucking fast. It's like crazy. I can't get anything going. Jesus, this just feels fucking hopeless. He just keeps sending out these lion things. They just fucking wreck me. I'm trying to send out the Shukas, but they just like die. Just I'm trying to play this game, but I gotta admit, like I would have quit this game a long time ago. I would have just been like, this just feels like dumb, spammy, just can't get anything going. I want to like this. I want it to be like strategy, like, ooh, send out a couple of tank units first that can like absorb hits, and then send out like some range units behind them, and try to like, you know, use the summon at an appropriate time, but it just feels like, this is hurting my... this just feels fucking dumb. Just fucking kill me. I'm sorry. I give up. I don't know what to do. It just feels impossible. It just feels like we're taking two fucking... Just feels like... Pretend these are action figures. We're just fucking bashing them together. No strategy. No nothing. You're just fucking butting heads and getting nothing done. It just feels terrible. Especially because... I don't know what these fucking lion units that the motherfuckers have. They just feel like they just chew through me instantly, and they have super huge health. I don't know what the fuck to do. It feels so frustrating. I don't know. I was even trying to, like, accept the game on its terms. I was like, okay, I wanted it to be really strategic and be like, you've got certain units that have certain roles and stuff. And I think that's there. Some of the units seem to close in for melee, whereas others sit back and do ranged and, you know, stuff like that. But I just couldn't, I just felt like I wasn't making any progress. It was just keep button heads. The most I could do was get an equilibrium going, and then we're both summoning our stuff, and then that just clears the board, and then once it clears board, we just summon all our things back for more button heads in the middle. It just feels, I don't know, it just felt like all I could do was just fucking spam units. Like, what was money? What was EXP? There was just so much we were getting. It just felt really pointless and spammy. I'm sorry. I like the idea, you know, certainly of a tower defense thing, but it's just lacking any of the kind of, like, interesting strategy or something that I would expect from a tower defense or an auto battler or any of those types of games. So, yeah, it's a big miss for me, unfortunately. If it gave, like, more tooltips and data and info and maybe reworked the battle a little bit more to be tactical, I don't know, it might work, but at the moment, I'm just like, I don't know, sorry. Oof. Maybe I'm just not seeing it, maybe I'm just dumb, but, I don't know, I felt really lost there. Oink. Alrighty, next up is Fit Cats by Adgard. Okay, looks pretty cute, looks like, if I'm going to guess, we got a bunch of cats. It's probably going to be either, you know, like a little, like, puzzle type game, Match 3 or Tetris, you know, Complete Rows or what have you. Or it's going to be maybe maybe one of those relaxing idle games where you just take care of a bunch of cats, you know, feed them, grow them, you know, like a little Tamagotchi type thing. I don't know. Let's see. I'm going to assume puzzler, but we'll see. Fit Cats. Okay. Seems cute. Alrighty. Interesting little title, you know. We got music. I wish it had a little bit more, it's so static. I wish it had a little bit more movement to it. Like, maybe make the title graphic just, like, animated a little bit. Or maybe make these guys, like, you know, bounce up and down or something. But, you know, maybe that doesn't work with it. Let's hit the, I guess this is info. Game by Adgard, blah, 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 blah. Okay, fine. Inspired by Blast One Standing. I'm not familiar with it, but okay. Alright, let's hit it. Doink. Okay. Oh, of course. It's a Suika game. Okay. There's so many Suika games coming out. Was there like a Suika game jam or something that was there? Oh. Can I click you? Oh. Interesting. That filled up my mouse gauge. Huh. Not sure what that is. Oh, okay, so we got a Suika thing here. We got small pink evolve into medium blue, and so this is a tier 3 at the moment. Anyway, let's start chucking them down, I guess. Okay. Sure. So we got that. That forms an orange, and that does that. Sure. Okay, throw down the... Oh, we hit the edge. I didn't realize I was going to do that. Okay. Doink. The cat meow effects, they get kind of like cut off a little bit. It's weird. It's almost like, you know, one of those like like perfectly cut screams or something. There's something about the audio quality of the meows that's throwing me off. Anyway, all right, group with that. Gives me an orange. Can we fit it there? Oh, we can. Thread the needle. All right, and that'll get that and get that. Okay. I mean, seems like an alright, you know, Suika game. Pretty average type of stuff. Perfectly fine. Keep doing that. Uh-huh. See if we can get that. Is he gonna make it? Yep. Oh, son of a... Can we, like... Oh, jeez. Great. We need those to combine, but... Oh, there we go. We shoved it enough. Okay. Alright. You know, funnily enough, we've been playing a lot of Suika games so far on the best of. but this is the one that most resembles a traditional Suika game. All the other ones have done, like, different touches. Like, for example, there was another one that was a Suika game where the sizes were very similar. Like, they weren't, like, you know, big like this, and they also had different shapes. They weren't all, like, round things. And then there was ones where it was, like, instead of grouping them together and getting bigger and bigger, it was all just about eliminating each other with matches instead of evolving, and so on and so forth. Like, this one is fine. Oh, come on. Maybe if I hit it from above, it'll... There we go. Just enough to squish it down. Okay, evolve that. Let's see. Oh, was that the, we got the mouse thing. I don't even know what that is. What is this mouse gauge? Maybe... Is that what it is? We hit it, but it's not doing it. Oh! It's a crosshair. Is it like... Ah, I see. It's kind of weird that that coincides with, you know, something... Oh, come on, get down there. There we go. Whoa! Hell of a combo we had going there. Alright. You know, this is alright. It's nice, but I must admit, like, one, it's just... I mean, it's just Suika game, but it's just been, you know, recolored, or whatever you want to call it, a bit. So it's like, it's not that exciting, necessarily. It's just same old. Also, it's just, you know, the music over and over. It's just the same old music. Like I said, the sound effects feel kind of cheap. The meows get, like, oddly cut off and such. Ah, I should have put that over there. I was so focused on just wanting to try to squish these things together to get them to bloody match, but I guess it's not gonna happen. Oh, there we go. Kind of. Put that over there, blah blah blah. Let's get this. There we go. Oh, come on, just get down a little bit, you know? Oh, another mouse. Okay. Whoa, big match there, whoa! I really wish there was something like, I don't know, like, a little bit more juiciness of, like, whoa, combo, like, extra points or something. Like, whenever we make a match, it'd be nice if, like, a score number would pop up, and then we'd see, you know, that increase. But, like, when we get big matches like that, it'd be really cool to see, like, all these numbers pop up and then swoosh up into the score. It's just a bit repetitive and a little bit dry, I suppose. Ah, I should have... well, we have one right there. Oh, kind of hit the edge. Come on, get it. Alright, that's fine. Got that. Uh-huh. I mean, this is gonna last forever. Like, to be honest, like, I mean, it's fine. You know, it's okay. But, I probably would have quit by now. It's just like, okay. You know, it's just same old, same old. Like, I get it. It's Suika game. It's popular. People like it. Like, but I'm just feeling kind of, bored. It's just... Alright, it's just the same old, same old. It's just like, you know, we're slowly building up, you know, bigger and better units. We're looking for the mouse for some reason. And it's alright, but yeah, I feel like it's just going real slow, and I'm just like, yeah, just like feel like I've seen everything the game has to offer. Like, you know, that was kind of exciting. We've got a new big tier now, that's great. I suppose what we need to do is try to get whatever's the biggest finalist tier or something. But, yeah, it's just a bit... I don't know. I feel like I've seen everything that the game has to offer. Even though it does have, you know, larger sizes to offer, I'm just getting kind of bored. I wish there was just something else that would shake things up a bit or something. I don't know. You know, I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I feel like I'm just looping the same feedback over and over. I'm sorry. It's just, yeah, it is what it is. It's Suika. It's doing what it has to do, which is fine. But I just wish it was, nonetheless, I just wish it was more anyway. Uh-huh, keep doing. Got a match. Alright, that's nice. That's nice. I'm not necessarily saying that the game needs to add, like, crazy events to it or something, but maybe some sort of juice or something. Like I said, like, making it more exciting to score points, through some sort of better feedback might be nice. I don't really know. Okay, got that. Oh, come on, just group together, why don't you? There you go, yeah. And then group that, And then over there you go, gotcha. Alright, nice. Maybe we can slide... I wanted to slide more down in that crevice before it closed up. Okay. Anyway, let's try to speed this up, be a bit more reckless, just get things going. I'm just curious to see maybe if there's something else we can make this offer, but I don't know. Alright. It's nice when we get those big combos going. Can't get anything there. Get that over there. Got something going there. Alright, just whatever. Just chuck them down. Just chuck them down. Like I said, it's just okay. It's just, leave it for, I'm sorry. It's like, again, it's not that it's a bad game. I think I'm just wishing for, whoops, I kind of clicked out of the screen there for a moment. I'm just wishing for, you know, it's not quite my cup of tea or something. Or, you know, I do like it. It's just, it's not, doing certain things or something. Alright, whatever. Click on that thing. Should we, like, I don't know what I would use my, rat for here. Maybe I can, like, just get this, and that'll clear some stuff. Yeah, there you go. I had a little, you can't see it because it's blocked my thing, but I had a little, like, Steam notification pop up in the corner. I thought it was actually because, like, I got an Achievo for getting, like, the gold cat or something. I mean, whatever. This is fine. This is fine. Like I said, it is fine. It is a Suika game clone with just a cat theme. I kind of wish there was something a little bit more, a little bit of like a cool evolution to the formula, but it just seems to be a palette swap of Suika games. So there isn't much interesting feedback I can give other than it just feels kind of unoriginal and a little bit bland, and I just wish it had a little bit more like of a unique mechanical twist, or if it had just a little bit more satisfying juice or pizzazz that just makes it a little bit more fun or something. But for what it is fine. It is just Suika game, and that's it. I just wish it had a little bit more to it, like, I don't know, just something. I mean, don't get me wrong, I you know, one of my games I made was just essentially Streets of Rage, but just a little bit different. But still, I tried to change things up a bit, you know, have my own, you know, unique bosses and enemies and stuff. So I would have liked if this had a little bit more interesting stuff. But anyway, whatever. It is what it is. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next is Diner in the Storm by A Day of Joy. Alright, Wayside Diner, cute looking thing. Oh, there's a little bit of like a creepy crawly coming out of the TV. Maybe we have a little bit of a horror element, but Diner in the Storm, I guess what I'm expecting is, you know, one of those kind of like, you know, I mean, diner type games. You go back, you take the orders, you make the food, you bring it out to the tables, stuff like that. I'm expecting one of those little like job simmy type games. But that weird little tentacle thing, which I might have even missed when I was checking it out, maybe we'll have some sort of horror thing going on here. Like maybe it'll be, I know there's been a couple of diner games where it's like you're also like running like a side business and like mulching humans to make the bread, the patties. I don't know. Let's check this out. I'm always down for a little, something about me, even though I'm a big action guy, I really like these job sim type games. I don't know what it is about it. Okay. I must admit, like, hang on, I'm doing a double take right here. I'm like going back, I'm looking at this thumbnail, and I'm like, okay. Good looking like cartoon art and stuff like that, very charming. And then I'm going over here, I'm like, what the fuck happened to the quality of the art? This is some like My First Flash like art or something. What the shit? I don't know, my impression has gone way down. Like, my faith in the game is like, is this gonna be okay? But we'll give it a whirl. Maybe it's going for that really, really nostalgic old school Flash feel. I don't know. Alright, hit it. Okay. Alright, so we're driving away. Diner in the storm. Okay, so we were a trucker, we're caught in the storm, and we're going into the diner. Okay. So... oh, creepy. Jeez. Oh, there we go. Come on in, honey. Close the door behind you. Lord knows the rain ain't gonna let you get any further tonight. Click. Grab a seat, bring coffee and menu. Alright. Oh, okay. So it's less a diner game and it's more a little point-and-click adventure. Okay. Take a look at that, I guess. Welcome to the Wayside Diner. Chat with her. Grab a seat, I'll be right with you. Where's the rest of your staff? Long coat, I call out and well, it's just me tonight. Want some help? You know, that's something you'd say in an RPG, where you want every quest for experience, but the normal person in real life would probably say something like this. Rough luck, yeah. Stay off the roads in weather like this. Alright, guess we'll look around. There's the radio, don't mess with that, you know, it's their decision. Look at the TV. Lisa's a 13-year-old entrepreneur making 5 figures a month. Jump over to weather for an update. Homer. Thanks, Bart. Alright, little Simpsons naming reference. Rain's coming down, not declared a flooding. Encourage everyone to stay put until the storm passes. Okay. Well, he's got a seat, but that's being taken. I guess I could technically leave, but there's a storm out there. What happens if I click it? Yeah, exactly. No reason to go back right now. Alright. Let's see. Is there a seat over here? Oh, all the seats are taken. This is rough. Hey partner, you seem like a friendly sort. Mind if I sit with you? Not at all, name's Casper. Like the ghost? No, it's with an A. Nope, like the wise man. I can't claim to be very wise myself. What's your name? I'm Nuaah. How fitting with a flood going on. This game's just going crazy with the names. Anyway, alright. Talk to the others while you're waiting, or I'll weather in the storm. No sense. Okay, so he's kind of forcing me to talk with everyone. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Hello. There's our photos. Oh, who are you? Bruna Star. Oh, that's very fancy. Keep up with people. Got a ham radio, got a pretty good range. Would you want to do a live streamed interview with me about it? What? An interview with me? Everyone's looking for weather events right now. Turns out there's a lot of storms back home too. Odd coincidence, don't you think? Where's home for you? Deutschland. Long ways away. Travel a lot, blah 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 blah, like you. Sorry, I'm just so we can make more time and less stress on my throat, I'm probably just gonna mumble, speed read it, but yeah. Do that interview. Sure. Uh-huh. Oh, we got a little star or something. Interesting. I guess we could take a look at that back door. No reason to go there. Okay. Guess chit-chat with everybody. Hey, folks. Can't believe this rain. Check the weather. I think I did, maybe. It's not that bad. Just relax. Okay, let's share a joint. You got a light? Nah, sorry. Do you shoot instead? Yeah, though you don't look like marksmen yourselves. Whoa, man, you a cop or something? I'm on the road a lot. It pays to be prepared. Like peace, man. Not bad, people. You're alright, man. Alright, fair enough. Hey, buddy. What are you looking at? Looking for a seat. Staking. Alright, not very friendly. Seeing friendly times. Can I chat with him again? Try the booth at the end. Alright. I guess we can go back. We've met our cast of characters, for which perhaps we will have some sort of 999 closed murder room battle royale something going on in a moment. I don't know. Anyway, death game. Did he get a chance? Yeah. Odd crowd. Oh, lights acting up. Sure. One hot coffee. I mean, I don't drink coffee, but okay, thank you. Can I get you... Oop. Oop! Goodness. This... Alright. Nice, nice night vision you got there, ma'am. Well, no need to go screeching. Hit the power lines. I'll get the keys. Yeah, jeez. Oh, God! Just realized... Woo! Goodness. You feel that? Yeah. There ain't as much time left as I'd like. Jesus. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah. What about you, man? Like, if it's not safe here, why haven't you left yourself? I guess that's kinda, yeah. More years than you've been alive. Okay. How do I convince the others to join me? Earn their trust. Alright. So you're saying Maggie's okay, even though I thought she was maybe like the lord of all this horror. Huh. Where can I find somewhere safe? Radio. Okay. Power back on first. How do you know all these things, man? Okay. Thanks, Casper. You alright? See anything at the window? Screen blinded me when the lights went off. Did you get a picture? No, sorry. Yeah, I don't have a... to be honest, I too am kind of like... It took me a long time to get into the smartphone. I had a flip phone for ages, mate. Alright. Yeah. Maybe we should help out Maggie? Oh, okay. I thought she was right there. Jeez. You got some headlights there, Maggie. So do you have a generator? Out back, its wires are all tangled up. Hey, husband. Let me take a crack at it. Need these keys? Thank you. Maybe I should check with the others just in case. Radio can't play. You alright? Hear that? Hear what? Hear the whispering? Seems quieter to me. TV isn't off. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Also off, right? Felt that shake too, didn't you? I saw something gigantic near the windows, yeah? Gigantic, huh? Turn invisible? Whoops! Son of a bitch. Sorry, Juan, I guess you're just fucking toast, man. No. Head to the back door. Hopefully nobody dies while I'm out here. Whoa! Okay. Hopefully I don't die while I'm out here. Over here. Okay. Oh, grave. Beloved husband and father, name is too worn out. Alright, in here. Check this. Holy moly, we got a Resident Evil puzzle here. The wires are clearly set up incorrectly. Oh boy. Must connect to different numbered sockets. So, green has got to go to 4. Okay. Blue has to be higher to red, and red needs to connect to an odd number, so it might be like 1. And then yellow has to be lower than green, blue has to be higher than red, and purple cannot connect to 1 or 2. Shit. Thought maybe that would be it right there. Maybe green? No, green has to be on 4. Maybe blue's here. Yellow has to be lower than green. Can't connect to 1 or 2, so maybe purple needs to be here. Oh, press power button once all wires are connected. Okay, hang on. More wires must connect upwards than downwards. That's down, that's up, that's up, that's up. Okay. Blue, is it higher than red? It is. Red, it is connected to an odd number. Green, it's on 4. Yellow is lower than green. And purple is in 3, which is not 1 or 2. That looks good. Now, technically, I could put something... I think there was another combination that might have worked, but I think this is good, right? Bink. Alright, got it. Nice little puzzle. Oop, that was creepy. I was expecting there to be a jump scare like that, yeah. Away it scurries, I suppose. Oh, jeez. And yeah, I saw that. Saw that. Okay. Head on in. Room has relaxed now that the power's back on. Thank you, honey. I'll go turn off some of the kitchen equipment to save power. So she likes me now, I suppose. Can we keep the radio on? Of course, you do what you need, and I'll have a meal prepared for you shortly. Check up on everyone. Oh, bloody hell. We're already pretty much about... We had that rocky first impression with the strange graphics and stuff, but I'm really liking this. Cool point-and-click adventure, really intriguing, funny, you know, like dialogue, really cool stuff. Yeah, I'm super intrigued by this. I really like it a lot. It's super cool. I will say, like, man, I really want to keep going, but I feel like I should pause here now. You know, we're trying to give each game only about 10-15 minutes. I can't... Who knows, this could go on for quite a while. It might be a short game, it might just be 20 minutes or something, but I don't want to take the risk just in case. I'll leave this as a dessert for later on, but I do want to double check. I wonder if there's, okay, that shows the objective. That shows stars. Can I hit, like, ESC? I'm just wondering, if I hit refresh, is it going to start me all the way at the beginning, or is there a way I can continue? Oh, I just saw the eye in the sun or something. Okay, so it's going to take me all the way back to the start. That's a bit of a bummer, but I'll be able to speed through it, no problem, that's fine. Still, a little bit of a bummer that it doesn't have a save system, but it's probably a short game. It's probably a short game. Anyway, yeah, really, really cool point-and-click adventure, very intriguing. I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Blood of Vladula Jr. by Slumma. Alrighty, looks like we got a little Pico 8 games, got cute box art going for it. I wonder what it is. Blood of Vladula Jr. I mean, it looks like he's squishing someone, so I guess I'm going to assume you're kind of standard Mario-esque platform, jumping around, squashing things. Let's see what we got. Alrighty, dunk. Ooh, creepy. It's weird. This is a horror game right after the previous horror game, the diner game, and yet, you know, we're in winter right now. Autumn and Halloween has already passed us by, but there's always time for Halloween-y horror-themed games. It's just pretty amusing, I suppose. Anyway, Blood of Vladula Jr., a game by Fennar Carlson. Don't you mean Slumma? Anyway, hit it. X. Now, Bacula, actor, time traveler, starship capture, spread fake photos of Count Vladula Jr. helping old ladies crossing streets. Transylvania's monsters have now turned against Count Vladula, once respected leader. Now shunned, he must now travel to Bacula's lair and put a stop to the slandering. I see, a funny little thing. It's like, look, he's doing good deeds. He's not as bad as he's supposed to be. He's like a fucking mafioso lord or something, or a kingpin. Anyway, alright, stage select. Stage 1, enter the ruins. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, look at that cutie. Alright. So, yeah, we do have a Mario platformer like I expected. Feels good. It's nice and juicy. Everything's working pretty well. There was a brief moment a second ago where, yeah, the jump physics are a little bit weird. It's weird that you don't like have any, the instant, like, if you let go of the jump midway up, you instantly, like, switch direction and fall like a rock. Yet if you hold it and, like, let go at the apex of the jump, you actually have a little bit of, like, hang time or something. It's a little bit of an awkward jumping system, but it's okay. Alright, so those are bounce pads, that's fine. Hoi. Oh, I wonder if, oh, I don't know if I can make that jump. Let me go back. Oh, there was a secret over there, I think. Hang on. Okay. Hoi. Can we go down here, or is that a pit of death? I guess I should have guessed that, but I thought it would be like a little secret or something, you know? Come on. Anyway. Bam. Oh, wait, what was that? Hang on. X. Oh, we can, like, carry him. And maybe, like, chuck him? Huh. Oi. Anyway, whatever. I wonder if that thing over there is back. I guess maybe it is, yeah? And hut. Maybe that won't help. Maybe I needed to do that. Oh, son of a bitch. That's pretty rough. I wonder if I either needed to bounce off of Frankenstein and make it, or maybe I needed to knock out Frankenstein, grab him, throw his body onto the spikes to serve as like a jumping board? I'm not sure. I wonder if I can try it out here. If I like chuck him, that looks like it might be that. Ah, what the fuck? I can't jump on the spider? I've been able to jump on everything else. Okay, whoa, wait. Oh, I have a double jump. Oh, okay, so maybe it's not the whole thing that I was doing there, but that really feels like it's what it should be. You should throw him like that, and then jump, and then bounce. Yeah, I feel like that's the way it should go. Yeah, well, whatever, it's fine. Jump. Yeah, I really didn't expect the game to have a double jump. It really threw me off. I feel kind of lucky that I learned about the fact that you can lift up a corpse and throw it as well, I guess. Okay. Oh, interesting. I see. There's a trophy. I guess that's for general winning it. And then it looks like there's 5 of those starfish hidden in each things. Alright. The Fields of Doom look very similar to the last level, but, you know, it's fine. Wait. Yep. It is kind of silly that they drop health, but it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to get the health? I was kind of hoping maybe the Frankenstein would get that for me. Maybe I can still make this work though. Maybe if I... Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. Okay. Oh, I can't even get back up. Alright, well, I guess I screwed myself out of that. Wait. Got it. It's still so weird. Yeah, really. I can't jump on those spiders. I'm surprised. Whoa, jeez. Caught me off guard. Can I still, oh, I can transform, but I drop when I'm holding. Oh, I should have realized. Chains. I was just thinking they were like a wall or something. I should have realized that maybe you can use it like that. Okay. I'm guessing over here, yeah, this is just like a path back, so I can get more, prizes, I guess. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so we're all the way back here. Oh, I guess I could have used this as actually the way forward. It's like alternate paths. It's like playing a Sonic game, I suppose. Away you go. Oh, wait, I should, oh, jeez. I was dicing with death, actually, there. I should check. Oh, I can. Alright, so I can use him for that. Oh, jeez. I kind of, squashed him real fast by using the double jump, I guess. I guess I don't need to do that, but yeah. Okay, jump. Fair enough. This game's kind of scary. I wish I could press like down so I could look below me to see if there's anything to land. I don't know if there's something below me or if it's just gonna be death. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's kind of because of the harsh kind of gravity, going for double jump is quite risky. You really gotta like time it. Grab you. You know, these guys seem to stay dead the whole time. Like, I would almost expect them to revive after a time, a la, you know, Koopa Troopas and such. Is there anything? Oh, interesting. Okay. Nice. Alright. Oh, I just realized we have a black outline over here and a white outline when we go over the dark background. That's an interesting change to help clarity. I like that. I just thought he always had like the same outline or something. Oh, looks like we got crumbly platforms. They do reform. Okay. Hoik, hoik, doink. Take that. Okay. I guess I don't need you anymore. Looks like we got a secret over here. Anything over there? Let's not risk it. Oh, that's kind of weird. When we're jumping in this background, we kind of have like white line. Sorry, black line. Oh, maybe that's like supposed to be like the flapping animation, like speed lines. I wasn't sure about that. I thought it might have been a graphical glitch, but I think it's supposed to mean. Oh, I was a little bit worried there when I went on that ladder without with already having used my double jump. I was like, oh, I wonder if it's not going to. Oh shit. I should have realized that the game would require me to go all the way. Wasn't sure. Doink. 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 Ah, son of a bitch! Okay. So now we need to... and then... Hike! Shit, I can't see it. Okay, there we go. Got it. Alright. Oh man, I wonder if we could have gone a little bit further. Oh, I was really hoping our health would recharge at that checkpoint. Bit of a bummer. You know, it almost makes me... The problem with the health not recharging at the checkpoint is now I feel like I should just do this, because then I'll go back, and then now I have full life, right? Yeah. It's like, so... Yeah, checkpoints should recover your life, so you don't need to force to commit suicide, because I don't have any lives or anything like that, and I don't think I'm being graded on doing a deathless run. Maybe I am. If the game is grading you and giving you a trophy for doing a deathless run, then it makes sense that it doesn't, you know, fully recharge you, I suppose, for doing a checkpoint, but otherwise, I feel like that's just like a silly mistake, I suppose. Ah, shit. God damn it, I needed that body to throw in those spikes. That's really rough. This game has a lot of these kind of like, you know, if you fuck up, you lose it, and you gotta wait until you're completely like a new run. Oh, I want to check something. Can I scroll down? Ah, that's kind of lame. I feel like any sort of, you know, up on high motion down onto an enemy, be it climbing down on them or jumping down on them, both I think should deal damage to the enemy. It shouldn't be just because I jumped at them, I think. That's my opinion. I know some people might find it that, no, you need to explicitly do a jump, not just any sorts of downward motion for it to count. And I can understand, but still, I feel like it would be better if it acted like that. Got it? Whoop! I almost tried to do two double jumps. I was treating it like the bird flapping was like fuel or something, I guess. Oh, shit! Ah, I tried to do it right there. Oh my god, I did a little bit of the bat, but I only did a little bit, so I was like, oh, maybe I still have enough that I can try the flight again. Nope, that's not how it works. And it's fine that's not how it works, but I kind of wish it was the case. I wish going into that mode was more like a jetpack with fuel instead of something like that. But it's fine, I get it. It is how it is. I will accept it, but it would be nice, and it's food for thought, if you wanted to design the bat flapping like that. As in, like, if it was stamina or fuel, instead of a one-chance transformation, and that's all you get. Alright. Going and going. You know, game's pretty decent so far. It's alright. You know, it does have that nice little, it's got some good challenge. It's got a lot of, like, nice secrets to it. You know, it's very tempting to go back and, you know, see if you can collect everything. Ah, can I not? No, I guess I can't fight ghosts. I guess that's to be expected, but still a little bit of a bummer. But, the game's pretty cute. It's decent, but I will say it is kind of still, like, you know, I'm playing it, and I'm having fun, and it's nice, but I will admit part of me is like, if I was playing this on my own, and not like, you know, giving it the dedicated 10 minutes, which I think I'm actually going over, so that might actually be a good sign that the game is fun, but I will also say that the game is kind of, you know, it's a little bit generic. It's not really the most exciting type of game, though. Having said that, you know, while I am saying that, where it's like, it's not the most exciting WoW game or something, it is pretty much a generic platform, but it is well enough put together that I did lose track of time. I feel like we're going kind of like over our 10 minutes, and I wasn't really thinking about it, because it does, you know, it's keeping things fresh. Right now it's got, you know, it's introducing new enemy types, it's got these collectibles, introducing new hazards like the moving platforms and so on and so forth, so it ain't bad. I've played generic platformers a lot worse than this. This one is perfectly fine, I'd say. Woo! Oh jeez, that was rough, but I did like how it gave you the option. I guess we could have taken the high route or the low route. I'll stop here for now. Like I said, a little bit mixed. On one hand, it is kind of just platformer, the game. It's very generic, very simple. It's all kind of mechanics we've seen before, and it doesn't really have anything, you know, fancy or snazzy, like, you know, a grappling hook or something really cool where you can get like skilled with. But it is keeping things fresh and going at a good pace, and the collectibles are quite nice, so I would say it is above average platformer. Not too shabby, pretty good. Nice stuff. Doink. Alrighty, next on the docket is Mini Overgame by Nuaah. Sorry. Mini Overgame, huh? Interesting. Well, the title screen doesn't give me much to go about, although it does kind of have a very gamey, like bitty type font, and it's also the fact that it's making a play on like game over, mini game, and such, where it makes me think, okay, maybe we're going to be playing like a very meta type game. You know, one of those ones where it's like you're futzing around with the game mechanics, or like it's getting real meta. You know, shit like maybe the Stanley Parable, or like, wasn't there a game called like There Is No Game, where like you're constructing the game as you go and it's a bunch of little mini games? I don't know. That's what I'm expecting from this. Let's see if the prediction pans out. A Mini Overgame. What do we got? No, sorry. Click to screen. Does it mean like click on screen? Wow, a lot of fancy logos and a lot of fancy styles. All right, Mini Overgame. Okay, and our cursor can make popcorn, and also the cursor, is it going over the logo? I guess it is technically going over the logo. It almost makes it look like it's going behind the logo, but that's just because it's white on white or something. Oh, interesting. I can click on this. Oh, that's weird. It's not reacting anymore, even though I'm clicking on it. I almost thought like, oh, I can like press down. Okay. It's weird. What is this, like Super Mario 64 or something? Can I like bend and pull this or something? I don't know what this is. We could just click and hold it the whole time, and it inverts all the way. And then, oh Jesus, is it going to keep growing? I wonder if this is actually the way you start the game and I just somehow like tripped into it or something. Goodness gracious. It's almost kind of stylish how huge it's getting. I almost wish like the game started like this. Oh god, it's getting too huge. Let's just wait until it consumes the entire screen and then let go. Okay, well, weird. Interesting. Alright, I like the menu. I like the way the buttons react and stuff. Let's check the setting, I guess. Alright, basic stuff. Let's hit start. Back, easy, normal. Normal. Give me normal. Okay. Oh. Wait, what? It all happened so fast. Oh, can we, left, right? Do we need to catch these things? Oh! Maybe not. Retry. What is that? Oh, whoa, it's a different game now. Huh. Do we have other buttons? Z, X, C, space... Enter, up, down, left, right. Can I do anything? It seems like I can only hit left and right. I mean, I am getting points, so maybe that's what it's supposed to be. Oh dear. Oh, is it going to be like... Oh man. Okay, so we're playing multiple games at once. But what am I supposed to... Oh! I was trying to look for it. It was... Okay, okay. I think I see what's going on. Okay, so... Slowly we're playing multiple games at once, multiple mini games at once, and they each have their own thing. So right now I'm moving left and right, dodging these hazards, but I'm also going to be playing another game that I'm going to need to do other stuff and keep track. So it's like a plate spinning, attention, you know, whatchamacallit. What? 2? Oh, that? Okay. And then, okay, that did it. 39. Okay, keep it there. Luckily, the game on the left doesn't require any up-down inputs, so I don't need to worry about that at the moment. But I'm imagining when the third game pops up, it's probably going to require everything. Oh shit. I need to press left, but I'll... Shit! I needed to press... Oh wait! No, I didn't. It says AD there. Oh, that's a fucking trick. Because, like, I was thinking, like... Because that was, like, kind of like a clever thing. It's like, oh shit, I need to press left to put that there, but if I press left, I'll go there. So what I needed to do was, like, go right more until like I got, but I think it's technically AD. I think these control prompts should be a lot larger. Actually, like, I feel kind of lucky that I saw that AD. I feel like I could have actually gone like a long time without realizing that I needed to use AD as well. But anyway, okay, so this game just requires left, right. Same as the kind of Space Invaders game we did before. Oh, so we're getting this one again instead of the Bomberman game. So yeah, keep it on 16. Alright, alright. Oh, I just realized we're using the same kind of like cloaked guy for all of the games, I suppose. Oh shit, I wasn't... Sorry, I was too busy looking at the fucking cloak guy that I guess I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Focus, focus, you silly goose. Alright, alright. So yeah, I get the idea. Multiple mini games being played at once. I'm kind of surprised though that I thought the whole thing, the whole crux of it would be that controls are being shared between them. But maybe I'm actually getting ahead of the game. Maybe that will be the case later on, but it's taking it easy on us at the moment. So we needed to do one. Okay. Alright, dodge that. 22. Dodge that. Okay. Now we got this, and that has AD. 34, we got that. Oh boy, 4, yeah. Oh man, this is already starting to throw me off. When we're only at 3 games, you know it's going to be rougher. Okay, 18. We're still fine on the other thing. Maybe we should just move like that. 9, oh god, oh god. Move that way. Shit. What moves that one? I can't tell. 10, wait, what? What were the movements for those ones? I was trying to figure it out, but I couldn't see anything. I was looking in the corners for what the buttons were gonna be, but I didn't... Whatever, let's try it again. Okay. Don't get me wrong, I'm a little frustrated, I'm a little annoyed with the game, how it's kind of like unclear with the controls and stuff, you know? I wish it was a little bit more like WarioWare, where at the start of a game, it's like, well, maybe it is, but I wish just like the buttons were a bit more apparent, I suppose. Oh man, I really wish it stuck with the math game instead. These games are looking to be pretty rough. Okay, down there. Dodge like that. Okay, so AD. Yeah, I do see it now, but you know it's tough to keep track of everything. Is all. Okay, is everything all right? Oh Jesus. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Keep track. Keep track. Okay. Okay. Oh, W and S. What are we supposed to do? Oh, I need mushrooms. Ah, fuck! That's so rough. Okay, so we need... So that thing is rearrange the slots to get the number 3 thing, I'm assuming. Okay. Fuck, that's rough. Oh, not the Space Invaders start again. I didn't want the Space Invaders. I want the other game with the... this one's tough, because it's a lot harder to, you know... glance at in your peripheral vision to keep track of the Space Invader fire. It's a lot easier for me to keep track of the Game & Watch type gameplay. Ugh. Yeah, this is probably I'd say like this is kind of like hard mode. I would much prefer the Game & Watch and the math start. That's a lot easier to register in your peripheral vision. Anyway, we'll try to do this, but this is rough. I wonder how far people usually get. Anyway, go like that. Yep. Oh, Jesus. I need to dodge there. Okay, we got that. Got that. Okay. Dodge. Okay. Just focus. At least the Tetris game is pretty easy to keep track of. Okay, whoop. Fuck! I was it's just it's really fucking hard because it is kind of like, you know, I'm like rubbing my belly and patting my head at the same time. I definitely did where just in a moment, even though I'm supposed to be using AD here, I was like, oh, let me hit left to do left here or something. Okay, one more go. I really like this game. It's very cute. It's very charming. But it is pretty rough. I do wish the control prompts were made a bit more obvious. Like now, I'm getting attuned to it and stuff. But it was very easy for me not to be able to see it, because, you know, it's already a game that's rocking your attention a lot. It doesn't make it as clear as, say, something like WarioWare, where it's like, it gets right in your face and says, like, diffuse, or dodge, or, you know, stuff like that. I don't know. It was very easy for my brain to not even notice the arrows, just to think they were part of, I don't know, like, just the showcasing of the, I don't know, just part of the flair, I guess. And the controls are kind of like stuffed in the corner or within the game or something. I don't know. It's just, I really, fuck off. I totally sweep past that. All right, one last fucking go. One last fucking go. I want to be able to see if I can get up to 5. I'm curious if it goes that far. I don't really know. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, come on, speed it up. I want to get back to where I was. At least now we got the Game & Watch start, which I think is one of the easier starts. I think. I'm not 100% sure about that, actually. Okay, bombs. Yep. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, are bombs actually stacking on top of each other? Oh, they totally are, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Or it could be, oh no, not this game. I would much prefer the Tetris game. That one's a lot more easier to keep track of. Okay, move over there. Let's just move up there. Okay, move down. Okay, still fine over there. Okay, W and S. What's going on here? Climb down, I guess. Oh jeez, oh jeez. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, dodge there. Whoa, jeez. And am I okay on this guy? Okay, I think I'm all right. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, what was that noise? I'm not sure. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm doing all right. What? Fuck! It's so hard. Damn! I thought I could get to 5 screens. Or I wonder if it might actually cap out at that amount of screens. Like, if it does do a 5th screen, I wonder how it would do it and what would be the new controls. I wonder if it caps out there. I don't know. Let me go down to the description to see. I'm a little bit curious. Let's see. Use arrow key. I think you mean not allow key. Also, your image is broken there, I suppose. Game which several mini games are played simultaneously. Head is going to explode. Is English not your first language? I suppose there's nothing wrong with that, but yeah. Actually, I kind of almost like the way it's written. Head is going to explode. I assume what you mean is like, this game will probably make your head explode, or this game will make your head explode. Use arrow key and the WASD keys, I suppose. There are 8 mini games. Okay, it seemed like that was probably the full extent of what we could get. There's 8 mini games, aka there's 2 variations for each of these squares. So yeah, that was a really interesting, inventive, very cute game. I liked it. Very, very novel. I like it. Good variation. Good mixing things up. It's a fun challenge. Yeah, really, really cool stuff. Alrighty, but we'll go back to the title for now and we'll leave this as is. But, and also, this whole menu and the title graphic, and there's this weird, I don't know what this is for, but it's a very sort of like novel touch or something. I don't know. This is a really charming and cute game. I like it. Well done. Doink. Alrighty, up next is Recursion by FoxGames01. Okie dokie. A little bit of a cartoony, almost kind of Flash-esque, I wonder if it is Flash, thumbnail. If I were to guess what the game is, I'm going to assume some sort of puzzle platformer or something. I mean, the character looks quite puzzled. Something about being a square makes me think of like puzzles or something. I don't know. Though it does have this whole like landscape, space, recursion. I don't know. I'm going to assume some sort of like Portal game or maybe Talos Principle or blah, 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 blah. Let's see if I'm right. What do we got in Recursion? Alright. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Oh, is it, gotcha. So, no mouse needed. Just click around. FL Studio, Unity, Paint.net, blah blah blah. Okay, recursion. I guess we hit Z, maybe? Very stylish opening. Cool graphics and stuff. Oh, okay. Hang on. It's probably not that important, but let me just see that again. Look, let's see that again. Insta replay. All right, so bum bum bum. Okay, yeah. So there's person in the back, happy. Person in the foreground, very confuzzled. Same person, I guess, we're controlling. We got a heart over there. We got, to be honest, the background's kind of hurting my eyes. I'm like, what am I looking at? Like one of those magic eye puzzles or something? But, okay, can I move? Okay, seems like I can move, but, oh, did I, like, I guess if I touch the, board, that's kind of weird how, hang on. Is it, oh, it is only happening with the black squares. So is it like, if I hit right, this is going to flip to white, that's going to flip to black. So if I just hit right and hold it, I'll crash into this, but I'll phase through this, right? Alright. Because yeah, when I was initially looking at this background, you know, the tiles, I thought it was just, that was all everything, and that if I bump into the white, you know, it's a border. It's all gonna be, but no, it's particularly the white. That's, okay, so we go click, and then stop, and then click, and then stop. I'm actually surprised it gave me a little bit of a wiggle room there. Technically, I think when I flipped, I was still kind of within the boundary, but I'm glad it gave me a little bit of wiggle room. And now it's black, black, so it's gonna be white, white, so I think I can just go straight on through. Alright, interesting. 19? Is that like... and a bunch of faces at the bottom, I'm not sure. Is that like we're on level 19, or maybe I got 19 points, or maybe it took me 19 seconds to solve it, which was maybe really slow? I don't know. Okay, so we up and right. Oh! I guess I can't, I thought, let me try again. Up, right. No, okay. Up, right, no, okay. Can't do it like that. That's fine. I thought maybe if I switched to like a diagonal, it would allow me to go it, but I guess we're just moving in cardinal directions. And you can't seamlessly switch from one side, so gotta do something like that. There we go. Okay. 18. Okay, so it's counting down. Maybe it'll be 17, 16, blah, blah, blah. Like that. 17. It's a little bit interesting. It had that little area on the foregrid. I wasn't quite sure. Was it just trying to like fake me out, thinking it would be an important part even though it wasn't? Oh, interesting. Okay, so we start out, stop, and then go, stop, and then wiggle, wiggle. Gotcha. Alright, we're making good way. I still don't know exactly what's going on with that that intermission thing. Oh, wait, the music got cut out. Oh wait, no, it's starting up again. I thought, also it does look like the prize is a little bit different, so something's going on there. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Oh! Wait, what? What was all that about? Is it because... oh, the heart is also outlined, I guess? So, don't do it yet. We go back, and then do it? Okay, that seems like a kind of dumb gotcha, but alright, fine, I guess. Black is bad, white is good. Oh dear. Don't take that out of context. Let's just jostle for a second to see what happens. Oh, so they are moving. And I'm assuming they're probably all bad. Yeah, okay. Let's get to a corner, I suppose. Okay. Well, I guess I could do something like that instead of jostling left and right. Ah, shit! That's such a stupid... Why you gotta have that? That's so unnecessary. Like, what's that adding to the value? Except it's like, oh, you did the whole puzzle, but you forgot to do it at the very end. Fuck you. Whatever. It just feels kind of dumb, but I will accept it. What's going on here? Okay, so they're moving. And then get out of the way! Whoop, 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 whoop. And then up, right, down. Okay. Okay. Go up. Ooh, I like that. Again, I'm kind of scratching it, but not enough. I like that there's a little bit of wiggle room. Good design there. Good bit of like hidden hand design. Okay, hang on. You have good wiggle room on all of these obstacles, on the borders, but you don't for the motherfucking heart. I didn't even hit right. I was only hitting up there. I was about to like wiggle to the left and then wiggle to the right, but that fucking counted as crossing the border? Fuck that. What the hell was that? What a cheap shot. Whatever, I'm still, you know, intrigued with the game and everything, so I'll keep going. Alright. Go, go, go. Alright. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Back. And go. Gotcha. Alright. Okay. What do we got here? That seems fine. Just a little bit of a... I can probably do it just right here, maybe? Yep. Okay. Another bit of a wait here. Uh-huh. Move over. Move over. Red Rover, send good games on over. Got it. Alright. The music in this game is so interesting with the way it... Ooh, a little bit of a shift from the other ones. Okay. Okay, so... Go. 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 Go, go. I do kind of wish it would be nice, though maybe it wouldn't fit what it's going for. If there was a little bit of like a par score, like only flip, you know, or move a certain amount of times or something. I don't know, it might be nice. Like whenever I do certain moves like that, where I'm like, now I need to like wiggle back and forth to do that move. I feel like I did something like improper, and it would be cool if like, I don't know, if there was like a score to do it or something. Oh, what do we got here? Maybe just run into it? Maybe not. But I guess what it's saying is that like, how am I gonna go up here and then go to the right? Huh. What is this doing? Maybe I need to do something like, oops, not that. And no, that's not gonna work, because even if I go in like that and then move over, yeah, I'm just gonna get caught. It's the same dilemma. Huh. So moving into this doesn't do anything, but I guess it's just... Oh wait, it is kind of moving a little? I mean, the question marks are moving. Maybe if I just flip enough, it will do something? Sorry to people with epilepsy or something if you're viewing this. No, I guess not. Huh. Well, how does this work then? Maybe it's like, hang on. Like that. Oh wait, no, if I do that, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. But I feel like there's got to be something like that, working with the tiles somehow to make my way through this. How could that be? Huh. I'm not quite sure how to get past this, and I can't... Oh wait, I can kind of... Oh, wait a minute. I could have sworn I tried... Hang on. I could have sworn I tried that maneuver in a previous level and it didn't work. Even when I tried to do like diagonal, it would keep me stuck to the cardinal direct. Did the physics system change? Was it always just possible and maybe I didn't lean hard enough into it on the previous levels? That feels kind of stupid that I didn't get that, but whatever, okay. It was a bit disappointing. The puzzle wasn't as, I suppose, clever as I wanted it to be. Anyway, I need to be careful in doing this move. I need to switch, and then, well, let's do this first. Hang on. Ah, shit. Dang it. Oh, now I gotta be over here again. Come on. Alright, got it. Okay, just wait for this to go by, yep. Uh-huh. And you won't fool me this time, you stupid heart outline. Gotcha. Okay, it's getting kind of tricky. Again, I feel a little bit like it was kind of lame that the gotcha was just having to use the controls in kind of like a weird way instead of like, oh, I will cleverly manipulate the environment to pull like something off. But I mean, it was still fine. It was still fine. I wonder if just want to check right here to see if there's something going on that'll kind of like catch me off guard. Oh, interesting. Right, okay. Huh. It is doing that whole... Because, yeah, if I go right now, I'll bump into the black, and that won't be any good. I guess I need to work my way over there? Yeah, something like that. I need to go, like... well, whatever. It's I think I see what I need to do. I need to go, like, all the way over there, exit, come around, come down there, go, like, there, and then to the exit, I think. Anyway, pretty interesting puzzle game. Some of it a little bit kind of like wonky. Like, it's got some good forgiving hitboxes on some things, on other things, not. It's got some interesting mechanics, although some of the mechanics, like the gotchas, like, you know, this whole diagonal movement, didn't feel quite as cool of a eureka moment as I would have wanted. It was still interesting. It was still interesting. And, yeah. Some cool stuff. It's a kind of neato puzzle. It's unique. It's interesting. I'm looking forward to coming back and playing more of this. Like I said, a little bit back and forth, but it's still intriguing enough that I'd like to see the rest of it. So, yeah, well done for the most part. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Rocket to the Top by Platformalist. Alright. Interesting looking, kind of like retro... olden times thumbnail or something. Rocket to the top. Okay. Looks pretty cute. I'm guessing in terms of the gameplay, I don't really know. I'm going to assume some sort of maybe arcadey type of lunar lander or jump kingy type of game or something like that. I don't know. I'm curious to see what we got. Rocket to the top. I mean, it's by Platformalist, so it'll probably be a platformer. Oh, it's a Pico 8 game. I didn't quite expect that from the snazzy style of the thumbnail. Oof. Alrighty, rocket to the top. Can't move at the moment, but I guess that would be changing levels or something. Hang on, ZX to use cannons. Now I gotta wait for it to go all the way back. Reach the end, collect 3 coins, escape with the cursed ruby. Jeez. Okay. Are those like the 3 goals or something? Get every star to win a cute crown. Jesus. Okay. Get to the end. Coins. I just want the controls, man. Ah, Jesus. Alright, if you're gonna be like this, maybe it'll be the next one. Okay, thank you. XZ to start game. Up, down to move jets. Left, right to propel. Okay, left, right to propel. Use cannons. Alright, fair enough. I'll probably just be able to figure it out. Oh, that's weird. Z? I thought I hit it. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's some weird controls. Okay, so... Alright. Oh, interesting. So... Nope! Oh my god, this control scheme is gonna be tough. Holy moly, so you move the jets around, and then you can fire off left or right. Oh, fucking hell. Oh god. This is fucking hell. Okay, I'm doing something. God damn it. Hang on. Alright. Oh my god. These controls are the fucking toughest thing I've had to deal with. Like, it's the lightest tippity taps that can send you, like, blasting off, and then you gotta, like, rotate, and that takes time, but it almost goes too fast. Like, I just wish this game would slow the fuck down a bit. This is really rough. But it's quite novel. I like it, but, like, okay, now we need to go down. Oh my god, it's the first fucking level. Oh, interesting. We don't need to, get the other coin again? Oh my god, this is like... No. Oh my god, this is so fucking hard. This is like trying to like fucking rub my belly and like pat my head at the same fucking time. It's just... It's just so overly delicate and too fast and like... I'll try and get used to it. It's just... And then I need to adjust. What the fuck? Oh, fuck you, Christ! Alright, retry. Oh, I see. It was, it's not... It's like collective time. Okay, so the game, I guess, does realize how hard it is, and doesn't, you know, make you do it all in one go, which I guess is nice. Okay. Nope! Fuck! And the gem doesn't recover, huh? Okay. No, more to the fucking left. No, not yet! I wanted the fucking coin! God damn it. No, let me go back. I don't want to continue. I didn't get all the coins. Oh, fuck you! What the hell? Let me... Esk! God damn it! It should let me have an option to retry the level if I want to. Now I gotta fucking quit all the way goddamn out just so I can give that another go. I mean, whatever. I probably should just move on and accept my failure, I guess. But it's like... Yeah, if you're gonna have level selected... anyway. Alright. Yeah. Up. God fucking Christ. Alright. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's like... The game is kind of forgiving with the fact that it doesn't reset and has a time limit. So you can do a lot of trial and error and stuff and make progress that way. But still, it's like... I would prefer if the game was just a little bit less delicate and hard and it was just more fair. Like, I would prefer to do everything all in one go, but the mechanics are generous enough that it's possible, rather than have this where it's so fucking hard to control, but you have a generous time limit. I just feel like you went about it the wrong way, I suppose, but I will try to accept it for what it is. Curse Ruby, fuck that. We'll just try to stick with getting the coins, I guess. All right. God, it's the fucking altitude that gets me. I'm trying to just think about left, right, and then I also need to think about that shit, you know? It's tough. Oh god. No! Fucking hell. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Okay. Christ. No. Nope. Fuck! Come on, give me a little bit of wiggle room, man. Shrink the hitbox a bit to just make it a little bit more forgiving. Christ. Okay. Stop. Okay. No. Oh, God. It looks like that flag might be a checkpoint, so again, this game might be forgiving in its own ways, though I wish it was forgiving in different ways than it is. Okay. Come on. Alright. Yeah. Oh, Lord have mercy! I'm sorry for yelling. This is fucking hell. Like, I am intrigued by the game. I'm like, this is really, like, novel and challenging, and part of me, like, it is, like I said, like, really, I'm out of time. I just need to restart. Can I hit, like, fucking, like, R or something? Oh, I forgot about this stuff. What is this stuff, even? Do we have stuff that we can, like, shoot at eventually? But can I just hit, like, Esk or something? Look, I'm a dead man walking. I don't have enough time to do all this stuff. Just let me fucking, like, restart or something. What are these, like... Do these buttons on the... There we go. Okay. Just have, like, a button for that, you know? Anyway. Every other, like, Pico 8 game I've played, I swear it's like you hit ESC and you can access a menu like that. I don't know why this game needs to be so different. Okay. As I was saying, the game is quite novel, and I do like it in a certain way. It is intriguing in addictiveness in its almost crazy level of challenge. But another part of me is like, I don't think I would have stuck with this game. I think I would have been like, okay, this is like, what the fuck is going on? Fucking hell, I wish the hitboxes were a little bit more forgiving there. I just feel like, give me like an extra pixel or two before I clash into something, you know? Oh, fuck off, I didn't touch that. And like, yeah, part of me is like really intrigued by it, but another part of me is like, nah, I would have quit. I would have quit a long time ago. I just feel like you kind of, oh, fuck off. Like, this is rough. This is overly frustrating. It's just so motherfucking delicate. Like, I'm a motherfucker who loves me his, like, getting over it. I love me some Jump King, all those types of games. And this game, like, don't get me wrong, there is something about it, but it's like, this is for the next level of masochism. This is beyond me. Okay. Just hit the fucking flag, for fuck's sake. Now what do? Do I need to get the ruby? But it hasn't really made me get the ruby anywhere else. Can I go up? What's it want me to do here? Oh, right, I can shoot, I guess? I forgot about that. Oh god, please, no, it's gonna fucking, no, get up there. What are the buttons again? Fucking Christ. Do all that all over again. I know that maybe you're thinking like, you know, oh, just, well, then take the easy route. Don't get the coins. Like, I don't know. Like, just finish the level proper or something. I don't know if I can accept that. Like, I can accept not getting the cursed ruby. That's like something where I'm like, okay, that's kind of like a bonus or something. I don't need to necessarily do that. But skipping over the coins, I feel like, why would I do that? That's like missing like the whole point of the game. You know? It's like, oh jeez. Oh, I can't believe I actually pulled that maneuver off. You know what? I actually did that pretty well. Maybe I'm actually getting better at this. I'm still saying this is fucking absurd in the amount of goddamn controls it's going. But like I said, it's not that I think it's completely a ridiculous proposition. I am actually bit by bit getting used to it, but it's just the first impression. Like, I absolutely would not have stuck with this. This is absolutely ridiculous. No, fuck. It's just, it does have something to it that you can intuit. Oh, jeez. Also, it's just so weird. Left, right for jets and stuff. I get it. It makes sense, but it's still just like, holy moly. Okay, let's just hold this right here. Just do it. I don't even know the point of these whole shoot the block thing moments. I don't even think those are necessary. The game's already hard and interesting enough just flying around. I don't think any of that stuff is needed, but whatever, you do you. I mean, again, I will say we're actually quite trucking along now. I actually am kind of a little tiny bit warming up to it. A bit. But like I said, I would still much prefer a game where the difficulty is doing it all in one go and the controls are just slower, more intuitive, more nicer, instead of this game where it's just like, it's so fucking hard to get a bit, but you can keep, like, I suppose, bashing your brains. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, if it was the way where you got to do it on one I'll go, which is the challenge, but the controls were a bit easier, slower, that would probably be a lot better than this where you're just dying and dying and dying because the controls are so hard. It's like, yes, I am getting used to it. I'm actually kind of warming up to it, and I actually probably do want to revisit this and see if I can beat it. But it's just the first impression. I don't know if a lot of people are going to stick with this. And, you know, that's up to you as a designer. Sometimes you do need to make the thing where you're like, well, I really like what I designed, and I'm making this for the hardcore crowd. So if some people are going to be lost, then, you know, so be it. And yeah, it's all right. But I'm just trying to give my honest impression and food for thought. This one, a little bit mixed on it. It's growing on me, but if I was playing this in the wild and not part of the review, part of me might have stuck with it, but another part of me thinks that, like, 8 out of 10 parallel universes wouldn't have stuck with it. Maybe one parallel universe would have stuck a little bit more and then gave up, and then one parallel universe would have been like, ooh, I actually kind of like the challenge with this. So there you go, I guess. Anyway, moving on. An interesting mixed bag here. Alrighty. Next up is Golf Adventures 2 by Aleksander-Sats. Alrighty, well, in all these other titles, we've had so many thumbnails like, what could mini overgame be? What could Rocket to the Top be? What could it be? Golf Adventures? Let me fucking think. It's probably golf, particularly mini golf. It does say adventures, so I'm going to assume it's like mini golf, but it has a little bit more of, like, I don't know, challenge to it, maybe some sort of like power-ups and maybe RPG progression or something. We shall see. Let's see what we got in Golf Adventures 2. Alrighty. Doink. Team 6x6. How nice. Alright. First impressions. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Nice little, you know, title, like a logo. Nice title here, you know, animated background, custom title and all that. Buttons, the buttons aren't reacting on hover, but oh, maybe that's because, no, maybe not. They should be, but whatever. It's not super necessary. Some people have brought up that having buttons that react on hover when it's maybe made for mobile, I can kind of understand. Whatever. Get the golf ball into the hole with the least amount of shots taken while avoiding obstacles. Sure. I wonder if it means like, so that automatically goes to the page, or... Oh wait, no, this is still, aiming. Use the mouse to aim. Press and hold to aim. Okay. Shooting. Left mouse button to shoot, and use the mouse to aim. Okay. Makes sense. Seems intuitive. That's what I would expect. Resetting. Press the spacebar or right-click the mouse. Oh, it's different. I thought it would be like R or something. I didn't even think resetting would be a part of it, anyway. By the number of shots you take. The fewer you take, the better. Here's a breakdown of all the scores. Hole in one, flamingo, blah, 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 bogey, 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 ultra bogey, Jesus. Score counter. Shows you how many shots you need to take until you get a score of par. Right, so that's par, and that's your current shots. Sure. Achieving a gold score means you've performed exceptionally well. Alright. Regular tiles. A regular tile with no special effects. Really? Even these arrow ones? You'd think they wouldn't be regular. Oh, do you mean... Oh, okay, okay. I thought it was showing, like, all the possible... I get it now. Moves the golf ball in the direction indicated by the arrows. Sure. Booster... Sand. Okay. Mud. Why is the mud sometimes white? Or, I mean, I could think of it as snow, maybe, but whatever. Movement slightly difficult. It's water. Wouldn't it be like just kill you outright? Becoming stationary on it will reset the ball to the last shot position. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, crossing it while affected by the mud tile's blindness removes the effect. Okay. I feel like I'm getting ready to play that puzzle in Undertale, if you get that reference. Jesus. I mean, most of these are quite intuitive, but still, frosted. There's a difference between ice and frosted and cracked. It's just, this might be, whatever. This is too much. Fuck this. Fuck this. This is overload. It looked intuitive enough. I think we can just grasp it by playing. Journey begins. What? Wheel of Luck. What is that? Does that start, or buy a ticket to roll for a skin? Oh, okay. Then no, I'm not interested in any of that shit. But whatever. It seems like every game nowadays needs motherfucking skins. Alright. Okay. Is that us? Is there no, like, guidance or something? I was kind of expecting, like, when I hover around, there's, like, a dotted line from the ball or something. Do I... Oh, okay. Alright. Because when it said left click to shoot, I thought left clicking would immediately shoot. I guess just hit it straight at that angle. Alright, hole in one. Yeah, that's fine. Why is there continue and next level? Isn't next level continue? I don't... And why isn't next level just at the top? What's continued to... Alright, whatever. It's a little bit confusing. Is there a way I can see the rest of the map? I can't really see what's coming ahead of me. That feels kind of unfair. I can't really prepare myself. Okay, I guess I'll just hit it. Doink. Alright, yeah, exactly. That's the kind of thing. Can I use, like, mouse wheel or something? No, mouse wheel just... Oh, wait. Mouse wheel does work, but unfortunately if I tried to do it, it's, I don't know if... Hang on. Doink. Wait, what? Oh, was I doing it backwards? Sorry. That was a bit odd. Did I do that backwards? Maybe I did. Hang on. Do it like that. What the fuck? Wait. Hang on. Is it... That moves like that, right? Wait, I'm getting confused. Hang on. So if I want to aim it down, I'm supposed to... Oh, right. Why did I screw that up? Hang on, go... Alright, so when I do this... Okay, so that indicates the direction it's got. I don't know why, for a second, I was like, oh, I need to put it over there because that's me back swinging. The line indicates my backswing or something. Okay, so it's like... I don't know why I got confused like that, why I did it the first time. Okay, so I need to do it like... this? Oh, that's kind of tough. I guess I need to do it like... this? Oh, get in there! Ah, come on. Yeah, I like that. Good achievo. Okay, par. Unfortunate, but yeah. What was I talking about earlier? Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Just zoom out the camera naturally so you can see the whole course. And yeah, don't use the mouse wheel because, motherfucker, it doesn't work when you're trying to play it in a browser like this. You gotta capture the cursor more to do that type of thing. Anyway, wait, no, it's like this, right? That keeps confusing me. I need like a better graphic that makes more sense, because for some reason a part of my brain keeps seeing this and being like, yes, this is the amount that I am powering up, like the amount of that I'm pulling the golf club back. That actually kind of makes more sense to me than this is the way it will be going or something. I don't know. Doink. Alright. Sure. Okay. Ah, come on. Yeah, roll it down the hill. It's fine. Alright, par again. Next level. Okay. I don't know, this much? Okay. There's a mud tile, that could have been bad. This might need some power to get up that hill. Ah, jeez, come on. Oh, fuck me. How am I gonna make that? That's kind of rough. Jesus. I gotta like think up a fucking strategy for this. Okay, how much power do I need? Like that much? Ah, come on. Alright, maybe... that much? Oh. Jesus Christ, just fucking restart. Alright. What was it, like this much power? Yeah. Alright. Ah, but it didn't go up enough there. And now I kind of need to do this to right itself. Okay. This much? God damn! For the fucking, like, what is this, like the 4th level? This is fucking... Jesus. Am I missing something? This feels like a hell of a difficulty spike. You gotta get it on such, like, a delicate landing. Stop, stop, stop. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was being stupid and I was kind of, like, wiggling at it as if that was gonna affect it all. Okay, go. Stop. Please. Christ. Alright, go. Thank you. Yeah, whatever. I got a quint bogey. Fuck you. Fuck you, Norm. Anyway. Again. Is there a way I can, like... Can I, like, hold down middle mouse and, like, scroll to get... Like, can I... God damn it! I really hate how it's like that. I wonder if... Hang on. Like... I wonder if I can... I do have a controller right here. If I switch to controller... Can I, like... Alright. How do I, like, zoom out? I'm trying the right analog stick. Y. No, that's not it. B. X. No, that's not what I meant. LR? Okay, LR. But still, that only zooms down. I want you to pan the camera down so I can see the whole fucking course. This is so fucking lame. It doesn't allow me to goddamn plan out the entire course. I don't only see fucking half of it, because it's just gonna be like, ah, gotcha, you didn't know you'd have to only do that much power. Anyway. What's going on now? Like, L, A. Oh, I need to use L and A? Oh, okay. Alright. Wait, what? How do I decrease power? Huh? Hang on. That's, yeah. Shut the fuck up. How do I... I'm holding down L, and then, and then, yeah, but how do I decrease power? I don't get it. Like, just... Am I supposed to... Do I hit A? No, that just does full power. How do I get... Now I'm puzzled. How do I get a half shot on a controller? All I can do is hold L and A, but then there's gotta be some sort of other button I can press to... Fuck! I just did that again. To adjust the power... No, That's... Fuck it. I don't get it. Okay. Hang on. Let's try this again. God damn it. Just fucking restart. Just fucking restart. Okay. Go. Alright. Yeah, push me over a bit. That's fine. Go red. Oh, Jesus Christ! My controller all of a sudden started fucking vibrating like crazy, even though I wasn't using it. I guess it was still detecting it or something, even though... Did it do that before? Fuck's sake, it almost like destroyed my computer, the amount of fucking vibration it was doing there. Nah, I don't think it would have done that, but still. That fucking jump scare. Alright, hang on. Yeah. Go. Will you fucking calm down, controller? I'm not using you! Why are you still engaged? Alright, go. Yeah, give me my fucking, like, quadruple fucking bogey or something. Fuck you. Fucking cheap-ass game doesn't even allow me to see the whole goddamn course. How am I supposed to even... How's that fucking fair? Anyway. Doink. Alright. No! I was... God damn it. I was holding down the click, but then I was like... Oh, because I thought I was already ready, but I was like, oh, I'm still rolling. So I let it go, but in the time that I was letting it go, it actually was ready to do it, so then it was still held down and I let go and then I did the fucking shot. Anyway. Now we're in a sand trap. Maybe we need to hit it real hard to get out of there. But not that hard, yeah. Okay. This is a mud tile, right? Is this gonna really slow us down? Oh, and that's the blind effect right there, huh? Go. Go. God, I fucking suck at this. Anyway, and I'm scared of my fucking controller now. Still don't know how it's expecting you to... That really throws me off. Hang on. Let me pause. Settings. Turn off controller vibrations, I guess. Yeah, good point. No, let me go back to levels. Let me go to title screen. I'm just curious about that. Like, how the fuck are they expecting you to use a controller? How to play... Controller. Use the left analog stick to aim, yeah. Then use the left trigger for the strength. I swore I was trying that. Alright, hang on. I'm just curious about that, because now it's like... Sorry, it's just like... now I'm being a little bit of like a debuggerson, I suppose. Like, okay. So, left control stick to aim. Okay, it is. I could have sworn I was like only like lightly pressing like the trigger, because I thought pressure sensitivity might be it, but I swear for some reason it kept just thinking it was... I'll admit, it was probably like my mistake, but I could have sworn there was something about it where it's just like, it thought it was, I was only going for that. But anyway, okay, so that's how it's supposed to work. Alright. I'm glad we solved that rizzle, I guess. Still, that is kind of tricky to pull off. Alright, oh god damn it. Just fuck off, would you? Oh right, yeah, we can't stop there. Alright. Oh, I think that's what it is. It's like, I wish... Sometimes I'm doing it like out of order. Like I'm aiming with L first, and then I'm pressing like the trigger. Or like I'm holding the trigger, then I press L. And then, yeah, I guess that might have been the key, where I might have been like, alright, let me hold L to get ready, and then I'll like use this to aim, and then I'm like, what the hell, it's all red. I think that was probably my train of thought a bit ago. Alright, roll on down. Now we're in a sand trap. Okay. Alright. What the hell? Hang on. Oh, okay. Yeah, right there, actually, I almost thought it was glitching again. I was like, what the hell, it's doing it again. But again, it was because I was trying to manipulate the trigger while aiming, but I guess I wasn't aiming hard enough to do... I was doing it... I don't know. A little bit weird. It's catching me off guard. Next level. You know, I feel kind of bad. I am griping and grousing a lot. And part of the game does deserve it. I do think, you know, I'm not trying to play it up or anything like that. I'm not trying to be like, oh, me dumb. Like, are you being intentionally dense? Huh? Like, no, I'm not trying to fucking like play it up or something. This is genuine stupidity from me, but there are some confusing aspects to this game. Like, you know, the feeling of the power, that's still kind of like catching me off guard, where I think like that power thing represents the golf club being, you know, backwards. I wish maybe there was like a golf club icon where my arrow was. That would make it like really clear that the power line is the projected you know, forward momentum, not the opposite way and such. But yeah, game is pretty confusing and kind of frustrating in a lot of respects. You know, the camera, there's no sort of like panning, and the zooming doesn't allow you to see everything. That's pretty frustrating. A lot of these early courses, I feel, are pretty rough. Like, they start you out doing like some pretty tricky like maneuvers, where it's just like, and the par scores, it's I like a challenge, but I might have liked the game to start just a little bit like slower or something. I don't know. Ooh, surprised I made that. All right. He says, well, he actually pulls off an eagle while he's I'm getting used to everything now. Like I said, was one thing I wanted to say is that, okay, we'll probably stop here for now. I do think the game is well put together, really cool, very funny, very charming, and lots of levels and interesting stuff. Overall, I am positive on this game, despite the huge amount of griping and grumbling and grousing I've been doing. I do think it is overall a pretty cool game. I think it's neato. But that was a pretty rough at first impression. It probably won't be everyone's first impression. I think some of my considerations are special here, but still, something to look out for. The controls, yeah, they were kind of catching me a little bit off guard there. The controller schemes definitely catching me off guard. It was kind of weird how I keep double thinking myself with this whole like power mechanic and all that jazz. But yeah, overall still, I think it is a pretty cool game, very nice, though definitely, you know, has some confusing aspects, a bit harder than I might think or want for something like this. Definitely caught me off guard there. And get it? Oh, baby, a triple! Alright. But yeah, overall, I think the game is pretty cool, and I'm looking forward to going back to this and beating the rest of the levels. I wonder if it's, is it just... Oh wow, was that actually... Hang on, let's just, was this the last level? If so, I might have to add a new complaint where I think you're kind of thin on content, but I'm hoping what's about to happen is that maybe... I'm just gonna let it rock. Can I assume direct control yet? There we go. Okay, got it. All right. Oh wait, really? No way. Really? That's it? Just level 10? It isn't like. Hang on, let's go back. Oh right. Okay. Whew. I was about to say, like, seriously? That's it? That's 100% of the game we did? I was like, okay, there are a bunch of other levels, and it looks like they're introducing wind and ice, and then we got the traps we were talked about. Yeah, it seems like a really cool, polished, well put together game. Like, so overall, I will say, well done. Sorry for putting up with my grumbles and gripes and grouses. You know, they are things I think you need to look out for. I think they were legit. But part of it I can't understand if you just want to attribute it to just me being stupid. So, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Marty Mouse's Missing Millions by Wait a minute, by Pugfuglygames. Didn't we already have the George the Gentleman Frog? Wow. All right, a double entry from Pugfuglygames. All right, well, George was a little bit rocky, but still a very impressive game. Let's see what Marty Mouse's Missing Millions have. An interesting thumbnail. It's just the head and a little like bit of a gradient. I mean, part of it, you know, the art and stuff looks good. It's kind of like, it's almost weird. It's like a mishmash of like high effort and low effort at the same time. I don't know. I'm curious to see how it plays out in terms of the gameplay. I don't know, based on the last thing, I'm going to assume just a little bit of an arcadey game, probably like either a puzzle platformer or just like before, some sort of high score arcade game or something. Anyway, once again, in terms of like graphical fidelity and presentation and stuff, this looks wonderful. And oh, interesting. Wait, is this over here like Henry? It's showcasing all the cats. It makes me think of like Pac-Man when it's saying like, you know, like Inky, Blinky, and Clyde or whatever and all that type of stuff. And I feel like those ghosts do have their own individual like AIs to determine how they move. I wonder if this is trying to showcase that at the moment, but it looks like there's like a whole bunch of cats. Like I can't really get any information from that. But I'm wondering if that's the case, if it is like Pac-Man AI, like that one. Pudding is known to zigzag, Spencer is, I don't know, taking the long route or something, Zippy gets there fast. Anyway, Z, X... Oh, that isn't working. Spacebar? Okay, spacebar. Huh. I thought it would use Z, X, and C. That's usually how it rolls. We'll keep everything on the default at the moment. I'd like to see how everything works. Spacebar again for play. Alright, well, seems like it looks very similar to George the Gentleman Frog's progression. So yeah, Poppy's prize, let's see what we got. Okay, round 1, cat of the round, Poppy. Oh gee, it's just really thrown me in there. Okay, I guess I just need to... Oh jeez, it's... Game again is unfortunately garishly loud. I kind of need to really pay attention with my eyes so I don't lose track of these things. I kind of need to like focus and unfocus my eye. Ah, fuck off. I thought I hit left, but I guess it still input my extra down thing there. You know, my fault. Okay, so it seems like a, you know, a classic type of Pac-Man thing. Run around, get these things, dodge the cats that are coming at me, and I suppose they all have their own individual patterns. Oh, and it looks like we do have a lot of power-ups that could be used against this. Let's see. Whoa, that was close. Whoop. I guess we got a shield there. Fish, will that like distract them? They go after the fish instead or something? Alright, we got that. That wasn't that bad. We're given like a lot of kind of like leeway to work with, luckily. Okay, oh, interesting. Put this slime down. Ah, and yep, I intentionally put it so that that green cat would go on it. It looks like it worked like a charm. Shit. Alright, zigzag around. Oh, that was me that time. I definitely accidentally... Oh, already? How many times did I die? I felt like that was only my second death. Or maybe it was my third. It was something like that. Alright, not bad. So I guess I can move on now, because, yeah, it looks like it's looking for just grade C on stuff. Okay. Let's try out Henry's Horde. I'm wondering if it's going to be... Is it going to be any different? I mean, it looks pretty much the same, apart from the platforms being triangles now. And maybe some of the cats, like, moving a bit faster? Maybe? I can't quite tell. I wonder if there's a difference with the, Oh, I got bubble powers now. Bubble bobble, bitch! Oh, wow, that just took them completely away. Oh, but they respawn and they're kind of like cages, I guess. Where's the last, Oh, the coin's all the way up there. It's like, it's practically hidden by the score fucking, HUD. That's a little bit annoying. Anyway, lure them over. Oh, that's Zippy. That's the one that takes diagonals. Okay. So that definitely seems to be the case. Going off of that the intro was cluing us in on what their AI is going to be like. But I still don't exactly... Fuck. I still don't exactly know what some of the AI patterns meant. Like, I only really know the obvious ones, like Zippy is going to go in diagonals and stuff. The other ones, I don't know. Anyway... Seems pretty cool. We'll keep going with it. I'm kind of worried, like, that, like, you know, we're going through a whole bunch of... Oh, is that, like, I see. That symbol means we can do a diagonal movement there. Like, I'm kind of worried, like, I don't even know if, like, we're going up in levels, but does it really make a... I thought I could squeeze through with that diagonal path. Does it really make any sort of difference? It feels like we're just playing the same game. Maybe there are like subtle changes that have happened. Aw, come on! I thought I could sneak through there. Maybe there are subtle changes I'm not seeing. Maybe the quantity of cats has increased, or maybe the quantity of coins to collect has increased. I don't know. It feels kind of the same. In fact, it's kind of weird how you'd think that each level would have its own, like, specific, you know, visual, style, but, like, the platform shapes have been getting randomized, so it's like, I almost feel like I'm not going through levels at all. It just feels like it's just stuff is happening. I don't know. I feel like there should be consistency in how the levels are designed, because this just makes me feel like, okay, so everything's just randomly generated and whatever, like, what point are the levels then, I suppose? Alright, keep going. I made a thing spawn. Shit! Oh, geez, that was close. Got the bubbles. Let's see if we can capture some. Yeah. That's something I should be using. I keep going just after the score. I should be going after... And also, I think I'm supposed to be trying to focus on collecting all of these, the glowy coins in sequence, I suppose. Instead of a... what's going on? It's clear. Why isn't it... Why did it not move on until we got that thing? I'm not quite sure the point. Ah! That son of a bitch, green cat. He was camping that exit. I thought I could get him to move around the opposite side. Okay. Ah, I thought the green cat might go the other direction. Fuck! This is rough. Anyway. Yeah, it's, like I said, it's just a bit of a weird game. It's like, very much like George the Gentleman Frog. It's once again, like, okay, this is really cool, really well done, really neato arcade experience and all that. It's like, it's really like visually like busy and crazy and goofy arcadey fun. I like it a lot. But the other case is it's like it says we're going through levels, but I don't really feel like we're going through levels. It just feels like gotta get that guy away. Yeah, that orange cat was camping that thing, that son of a bitch. And it just feels like more of the same. Like, I don't know if maybe it just takes me going through some more levels to see what happens next. But at the moment, I don't know, it just feels like it might get kind of old. Like, I'd like a bit more of like a fancy sense of progression or something from moving forward up in levels. It's kind of weird. Does it only clear if I go all out of the way to get these bonus items? It's weird. You'd think part of the gameplay would be having to take the risk to get those point items because you need to clear them before finishing the level, you know? So it's a bit of like a risk. Like, you gotta do that in order to get max points. But that means that you might need to force yourself to play a little bit longer than you would want in order to get everything. Oof, that was close. Gotcha. Like, I feel the level should end at clear. And if you want to get, you know, bonus items for a higher score, well, that's something you need to, like, risk. You gotta stay longer with the cats and potentially, like, die instead of, you know, deciding to close out the round. I don't know, a little bit of a weird design decision there. Anyway, got it. Spread the fish, that should block that guy. Got it. And we gotta pick up the cheese again. Huh. Does this just keep going until I die? And then, you know, oh, I got a 1-up. Very nice. Yeah, does this just keep going until I die, on which then I'll finally get graded and see if I got enough points to, you know, get to the next level? Judging from the fact that we got a high score, I'm going to assume that we have now just... I thought I could... If I was just a little bit faster, I wanted to put goop on that platform for that cat. Bummer that I got... Alright, let's take a... We're already at about 10 minutes, so I'll probably end it here, and I feel like I've gotten, you know, the gist of the games. But, let's check out the next level to see if, Nope, it looks generally the same. I mean, I am noticing more, you know, diagonals and obstacles, so maybe that's part of going up in levels or something. I don't know, it feels... The whole level progression feels a little bit silly, but I mean, it's fine. It's fine. That is one of those complaints where I'm almost like, is that really like a complaint? Or is that just me trying to sound smart and come up with some feedback so I'm not just here going, ooh, ah, or something. I don't know. So, sometimes I feel like I might get in that habit sometimes where I'm just like trying to say a lot of stuff to fill up the space, even if like maybe it's not that important of a complaint, but it's just something so I don't go radio silent. I don't know. I do feel like there is something a little like, you know, when I play a game like Mappy Land or something like that, or other arcade games, I do feel like there's a good sense of progression as I go more, like more types of unique obstacles, more unique mechanics, new enemy types, you know, different level layouts and stuff. In this, it just feels like it's the same over and over. It feels like, I don't know, this whole thing of unlocking levels is just kind of there as like a... I feel like it should just say arcade mode. Like, one button, arcade mode, and you just play and last as long as you can, and then you get a score at the end. Whereas I feel like this is kind of here just to give it that little bit of like addictive spice to kind of fool you into thinking you're progressing or something. And I mean, I'll admit, it probably is effective more than an arcade mode. In arcade mode, people probably just go in their bleh, but if they see that they have levels to unlock, even if they're not really that significantly different, it gives them a sense of a goal to do. So, I mean, I guess I can't fault you for that then. It's probably effective if that was the intention. Anyway, enough of me whatever the fuck I'm saying, theory crafting or something. For the most part, it's a pretty decent arcade game. It's, once again, kind of got similar problems to George the Gentleman in that it does get kind of samey, a little bit repetitive. Also, it's almost so overly colorful that it's kind of difficult to parse. And the level structure, like I said, a little bit repetitive or something like that. But for the most part, it is a really snazzy, impressively put together arcade game. Really cool stuff here. So, well done, despite my complaints. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Steel Surge Revolution by LokiStrikerDev. Alrighty. Pretty plain Jane thumbnail, but really snazzy title screen. Steel Surge. Alright. Makes me think of like, I mean, it's obvious just because of the name, but it makes me think of, you know, those kind of like arcade games like Metal Slug or Steel Assault and stuff like that. So if I were to guess what we're about to get into here, I would say we're about to get into like a little bit of a run and gun shooter, a la, you know, Contra and Metal Slug and stuff like that. Let's see if that's the case. For all I know, Steel Surge Revolution is actually like a fucking top-down Advance Wars strategy game about building tanks or something. I don't know. Or maybe it's a motherfucking, you know, Papers, Please clone. I don't know. Oh, it's a shmup. Okay, well, I was kind of close. I was thinking, you know, arcadey action game. So, you know, it's not a side-scrolling shooter, but it is a upward scrolling shooter, so I guess I was kind of close. Steel Surge Revolution. Let's check it out. Potentially trigger seizures. Alright. Viewer discretion is advised. Be careful, people. Ooh, look at that snazzy title logo. Steel Surge Revolution. Alrighty. Let's check the options real quick, I guess, just in case. Music, style, pop-ups. Okay, that's pretty much it. Alright, let's just start. I assume it's Z and X or something, or maybe it'll give us a little how to play as we start. If not, it's a shmup. I assume it's one button is shoot, and the other button is probably like bomb or something. Or maybe not. Is that like... Oh, is the button like set down your, Oh, very Hellsinker Dead Liar style, setting down the mistletoe familiar. God, it's been a while since I've played Hellsinker. I should go back to that. I still haven't actually beaten it proper. Anyway, initial impressions of this looks pretty fucking cool. Like, this is definitely looking like a pretty neato, you know, shmup. Oh, jeez, really busy and pretty tricky right at the start, but I like it. It seems like when I put down, I wonder if I'm wrong, it seems like when I put down my familiar, it actually kind of like slows me down. It's kind of confusing. Usually the way these games work is that when you're like firing, you move slower, but then if you let go, then, you know, you move faster or what have you. But in this, I guess it's, yeah, place it down, you move slower. I guess when it comes to a boss, you generally want to be moving slower, so yeah, let's just place it down. Oh, was that like choose between two power-ups or something? I thought I could collect both of them, but that was probably the case. I gotta say, part of me really doesn't like how fucking fast respawning is. It's kind of confusing. I can kind of maybe understand the design choice, like you don't want to let a player die and maybe like cheat their way through a particular like pattern or wave of enemies or something. You want to get them right back in there so that they need to survive or something, but I don't know. Anyway, initial impression of this is pretty fucking cool. Oh, interesting. It started me with L. Did you know my initials? It's kind of weird. Oh, wait, no. Now it's like defaulting to S or something. It must have been doing like L. Oh, it must have been doing LSD maybe? LokiStrikerDev maybe? Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, there we go. LokiStriker. Oh yeah, oh, LKS, LokiStriker, I see, not LSD, which would be LokiStrikerDev. Okay, anyway, this is a pretty cool shmup. Like, yeah, let's get right back in there and play again. Definitely really cool stuff. I am kind of curious, if I click on this thing on the right side, does this tell me? Okay, it's just 2 buttons, right? Yeah, that should be it. Anyway, let's try that again. And we got fire, and we got place down the familiar, and that slows us down, and I think that's everything. Unless maybe like press both buttons at the same time. No, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. Alright, place that down, blah blah blah. Let's get it back so we can move fast. Ah, son of a bitch! Yeah, it's so sudden when you die and get hit because of that really fast revive. It throws me off. Oh jeez. We definitely need fast at the moment, I think, for dodging these laser beams. Alright, yeah, let's keep it. Okay, maybe here we'll place it down. Alright, yeah, kinda splitting up. Teamwork makes the dream work. Alright, you handle the left side, Mistletoe, I'll handle the right side. I think that was the name of, if you haven't played Hellsinker, go play it. Really cool shmup. Though, of course, there's tons of good shmups. I still haven't played a Zero Ranger, if you can believe that. I gotta get on that. I don't know what it is. It's a bad habit of mine. Like, the backlog grows ever bigger because, well, I'm busy playing these games instead of playing, like, the really good, like, backlog games or something. I don't know, I like experimenting with these lesser-known games than playing the games I'm, like, sure are gonna be great or something. Oh, I see. This time I picked the right power-up. This looks like it gave me just more frontal firepower, whereas the one on the left gave me backwards firepower. You know, with this, where it seems to be a very enemy top-heavy game, I don't really see the purpose of shooting backwards. You know, like, it makes me think the game's trying to be like, you know, Galaga, where you need to get, like, missiles and, you know, bombs to fire downwards or something. But I'm not seeing it in this. Anyway, let's give this one more go. One more fucking go. I'm just ashamed. I want to see if we can get to a goddamn boss. Oh wait, we have gotten to a boss. I want to see if we can get to another boss. It's definitely throwing me off. Like, one part that I really like about whatchamacallit, these types of shooters is switching back and forth between you know, fast mode and slow mode, so you can kind of like thread the needle. But having to place something down to do that instead of just like engaging a different firing mode feels kind of weird. It makes me like want to stick in like fast fire mode even when I want to switch, just because I feel like I'm going to place the thing down in a bad spot or something. I don't know. It's a weird complaint. Hopefully you can kind of understand what I'm saying as I'm trying to focus and talk at the same time. It just doesn't feel as natural as, like, say if I play, there was this one, like, biplane shooter where you're a bunch of kids, like, it's a cave shooter. It's like you got a pilot and a co-pilot, you're flying a biplane or something, a cave, I forget what the fuck it's called, but that has a thing where it's like, oh, if you press this fire, you move fast and you fire a spread shot, whereas if you press this fire, you like fire a laser beam and you move slowly. That feels much more intuitive than you move slowly when you place down your little buddy here. If anything, it feels like when I place down my familiar, that should actually make me move like slower, because I've just, like, you know, reduced my weight, if that makes sense, you know? I don't know. Oh, I just realized, I should have realized it, that, yeah, if you have the familiar on you and you get close to people, it's still doing its thing of auto-tracking and all that. But it's just, ooh, jeez. Oh, I just realized we're getting some style pop-ups in the upper right. It said something like Daredevil and stuff. Maybe I was just dodging stuff. Oh, are we gonna get a like, Ryu, like a terrible sin is approaching? Prepare your dignity or something. I just butchered that line. What was the line from Ikaruga? It's like a large enemy is approaching. Like, come on, we need those kind of cool things to pop up. Oh man, I'm butchering this. Fuck. Come on, place it down. All right, now focus on. Jesus, that's a hell of a pattern to get. Good pattern, but I got fucking wiped there. I could have done that. Fuck. Anyway. Really fucking cool shooter. I like it a lot. Really neato, like snazzy graphics, snazzy shmup. It's pretty solid. I really like it. Like I said, it could maybe use a little bit more of like a je ne sais quoi. It's a little bit weird that it's missing certain things like bombs, or just like it's kind of missing like a really unique mechanic, I suppose. It's kind of doing like, you know, don't get me wrong, it's not just a boring shmup where all you do is hold down fire. I like how you can deploy your familiar and stuff. It's got some mechanics, but it would be cool to see something even fancier than that. It's still like very, very above average good shmup, definitely. Really cool stuff. I just wish it had a little bit more to it, but you know, I saw in the corner it was an alpha or something like that, so I mean, this is wonderful considering that. Really cool stuff. I don't know if it's gonna beat like there was this other shmup I played recently. Oh man, what was it called? I don't know the name, but that's still like king in my book, I suppose. But this is a close second. Really solid stuff here. I like it. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and definitely give it a check mark, where I'm just saying, yeah, this is a really solid, cool shmup. Well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Hit Harder by YollieDevving, I suppose. YollieDevving, huh? Hit Harder. Wonder what this is gonna be. It looks like a dude maybe like running, maybe kicking, leaving a streak. Oh, is that like he's kicking a ball, maybe? Like he's cocking the leg back, kick a ball. It almost looks like that's what's happening. Maybe we got a soccer game here or something? At first I thought these were like speed lines and he's running. I thought like, oh, maybe like Endless Runner or something. Hit Harder. I wonder if it's something like, what was that game? Lethal League? Where it's like you're hitting like a bouncing ball and it's got that generous hit freeze and stuff. I don't know. I'm curious to see what this is. I mean, Hit Harder, I'm going to assume some sort of action game, maybe sports, maybe something like that. Oh, geez. This is pixely as fuck. It doesn't even look like it's fitting all on the screen. What the hell's going on? I can't... Huh? This is... It looks like it's being cut off. It looks like there's a menu down here, maybe? But it's not fitting on the screen. What happens if I hit like enter or something? Oh, okay. We're in, but I haven't been able to see what the controls are or anything. Oh, is it a fighting game or something? What are the buttons? I'm trying the arrow keys. WASD, J, K. Oh, okay, J. Okay, I'm punching the hell out of them. All right, I'm just mashing J. Let's mash K. Okay. Huh. Well, this is a really weird one. It's definitely not the greatest first impression. I probably wouldn't even bother playing the game because it's like, wait, it's not sized appropriately. Is there a way I can like, like, there isn't some sort of, hang on. If we refresh, is there like a full screen button or something? Or maybe, what's usually like a full screen button? Like maybe like F11? No, that's for that full screen. I don't really know. It's been cut off. Like really, did you not? Hang on. Let's I don't like going down to the description just because I don't kind of... I always like to see if the game can supply its own instructions and stuff, because after all, a lot of these games in preservation, they're not always going to have this down here, but yeah, hang on. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, okay, I guess the game isn't being cut off too much, but yeah, okay, people are saying the same thing, game is too zoomed in. It's not so zoomed in as to make it impossible to play, but it is kind of. Okay, let's try again. So, yeah, from what I can gather, J is punch, K is kick, okay. And then, do I have anything else, like duck and punch or something? Wait, when I press down, he is like doing, is that like a dodge or something? Oh! Can I like spam, it looks like I could just like spam the dodge and I dodge pretty much. Okay, ow. Huh. I mean, part of it is kind of a pretty cool game. It's a very flashy type game. It's like a lot of these effects and stuff like that are pretty snazzy. But also it's kind of a weird game. It seems very mashy. Oh, roundhouse, a multi. Oh, 19 lives left, but I can get like... Oh, is this like Sifu or something? Like every time you die, you can maybe get a new move or something? Okay, roundhouse maybe? J, K, space? Enter? Oh, okay. So how do I do the roundhouse? A mashing kick, maybe like down kick or something? Up kick? Can I like jump kick? I can't really figure out the controls. Wait, jump and... What's that? If I jump and press punch, I do a little bit of a dash, but if I jump and press kick, I don't do anything. You'd think I would like jump kick or something. Anyway, so down seems to be to dodge. K is to do like a kick combo, which seems more powerful than a punch combo, but a little bit more dangerous because it's slower, I guess. You know, classic type of stuff. I learned this all the way back in Bayou Billy, I guess. Second combo hit. Aerial upper. Okay, try and get in this. But how do I do it? Do I need to press like up and... I'm mashing the punch and trying to press like up to see if I don't know, go up in the air or something. This is a really weird game. Like, part of me thinks this is really looking like a pretty cool beat 'em up. I think it's just the fact that the game isn't even sized properly, where I'm not really able to think about it constructively, because I'm just like, it's not ready. This is raw, you know? It's like, what am I supposed to say? Also, I'm just kind of like mashing, but it is quite satisfying. I wonder if... Alright, dodge, dodge, dodge. Oh, jeez. Fuck you guys. Yeah, and I can't really tell if there's like some good strategy. It seems to just be like pretty... mashy. I don't know if there's a way I can like you know, really get some sort of strategy going. I think I just need to run up to these guys, smash them. Trickster. Is it like a boss or something? Is that... Okay. Alright, so he's moving around. Maybe I need to wait for him to maybe I need to wait for him to attack, and then I like dodge. Oh, jeez. Okay, maybe not. Alright, dodge, dodge. And, alright, dodge. Yep. Fuck you. Oh, dodge. Ah, shit. Ah, you bastard. This... Sure. How do I do any of this stuff? I can't see any of the instructions. Jeez, and he's just comboing me. I can't even fucking recover. I'm just getting stun locked. God damn it. Dive kick. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Jump. Okay, if I press... So, if I press down and kick, I do seem to do a dive kick. So, oh, I don't even need to press down and kick. I just jump. Wait, why did I get all the way over there all of a sudden? Okay. Son of a bitch. Alright, fuck you. Man, this is like... He's got so much super armor. Even though I'm, like, hitting him, he's just kind of, like, shrugging through it. How am I supposed to tell when I'm supposed to hit the motherfucker? And why do I keep warping over there? And where did he go? Oh, okay. Alright. Let's try to... Hang on, maybe just wait for him to attack. And then, like, yeah, do your kick combo. Maybe leave yourself open at the end of it or something. Nope, I'm just getting my ass kicked. Heavy or whatever that says. Okay. Oh, I did like a little, I did kind of like a spinny, and I think that was one of the moves I unlocked. Jesus. Teleports the player to the ground, dodging attacks. Yeah, how do I do it? Do I... Oh, okay. Jump up and press down. Okay. Well, at least most of the moves seem to be pretty self-explanatory, I guess. You know, dive kick, jump up and press the kick button. It makes sense. Teleport makes you fall to the ground faster, so jump up and press down. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Dodge, dodge. Oh! Maybe that was it. Hang on. It's gonna... Yeah. Dodge. Ah, come on. I'm finally seeing his pattern. Whenever he blinks... Ah, I dodged that. Come on. Okay, whenever he blinks, he's gonna jump up, dive kick. Jump up, dive kick. And then... but it doesn't even look like I have an opportunity to, you know, punish him for that combo. Is he dead already? Jesus. OTG, huh? Oh, he's doing the, oh no! That time he blinked and he did a different combo. And now I'm just being fucking beat the fuck out. God damn it. Why do I keep warping over there? And how do I do an uppercut? I keep trying to press, like, up punch, but all that does is jump up and then do, like, that tackle maneuver or something. Son of a bitch. I guess when I blink like that, that means, like, I've been, like, guard crushed, like I'm stunned or something. I really don't know what to do. This is... I really can't, like, grasp any of the mechanics or anything like that. It's really hard to learn this stuff. I really wanna like this game. It seems really fucking cool, really snazzy, like a crazy spectacle fighter or something. But it just feels like you're moving all around the place, and I can't determine how, like this boss just seems like it has, like, infinite fucking super armor. It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, he can juggle the fuck out of me, how am I supposed to juggle them? And, like, I can't tell... I don't know, there's a lot of weird stuff that I'm not really grasping, I guess. Not sure how to work with it. But I really do want to figure it out. Oh, Jesus, another trickster? We just killed one of them, didn't we? Alright, trying to dodge. Okay. Yep. Alright, dodge. Fuck you! Keep doing that move. Dodge, dodge. God, fuck you! He crossed me up! On the ground, let's kick the shit out of him. Up, dodge, dodge, fuck you. Try that again, bitch. Dodge, dodge. Yeah, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Kick him while he's down. Just mash kick. Mash fucking kick. Ah, fuck off. Alright, I'll probably just call it here. It's really fucking weird. I almost want to see if, like, I don't know. Like I said, I want to like this game. It seems like it's a crazy, really cool, like, beat-em-up spectacle fighter where every time you die, like Sifu, you learn new moves and then you integrate that. And I'm assuming there's some sort of mechanics, like, you know, hit them with enough attacks and finally you break through their armor and they get stunned and then you really hit them with a combo and go for juggles and stuff. But I can't really figure out, like, how to get the launchers going off. Every time I just seem to jump into the air instead of doing a launcher. I can't figure it out, and... Oh, I wonder if, hang on, but I think I already tried, I wonder if... Hang on, get up. Maybe if I punch and press down punch? No, down punch doesn't seem to be it. Oh, there we go! Uppercut is down kick? Fuck off! What are you talking about? If anything, it should be down punch. Alright, now we're fucking getting things going, because I got some fucking moves I can do. Alright, but anyway. This one's got a terrible first impression. You haven't fucking sized the game properly, things are getting cut off, it's really hard to learn things, maybe there's instructions that are being cut off on the screen or something. I really want to like this game though. It seems like it's a really cool, like, crazy beat-em-up and stuff with all sorts of mechanics and flashy style and juice. But, that first impression is... That is a terrible fucking first impression. You haven't even sized the game appropriately to fit in the fucking screen. It's just so overly confusing. Like, yeah, I really want to like this and think it's cool. Please, if you're watching this, listen to this, please patch your fucking game. But I'm kind of worried because, like, you know, there's already been all these other people leaving these reviews about Screen 2 zoomed in, and that was, you know, days ago, and it hasn't been patched yet, so yeah, I'm a bit worried. This is a game which I really want to love, but I'm sorry, you fucked the execution, I'd say. You really fucked it. Anyway, moving on. Alrighty, next up is Folder Dungeon by Ravernt. Hey, I recognize Ravernt and this art style. Didn't they just last month create a game like what the hell is it called? Like Time to Strike or Ready Strike or something like that, I think. Oh, okay. Folder Dungeon, huh? Based on the thumbnail, I don't know. Maybe, well, it's got dungeon and it's got a bunch of, like, you know, skeletons and goblins and wizards and stuff, so, you know, I'm gonna guess like a little bit of like maybe a dungeon roguelike or something, but the way it says folder, I wonder if it's gonna be like through some sort of like OS interface or something like that. I don't know, color me curious. Yeah, I'm gonna assume some sort of computer OS, but still like a dungeon crawler, like classic RPG type thing. Let's see what we got. I'm curious. Alright. Oh, and there we go, yeah, an OS, and looks like it's not, hang on. If I put it full screen, does it work? Oh, well, that's kind of a bad sign. It's not, the ratio isn't correct. When it's windowed like this, it's getting, chopped off for some reason. Yeah, you probably, okay, I mean, yeah, we'll put it full screen, and I'll switch my capture to, full screen. Doink. That get it? Whoa, did the music all of a sudden change for some reason? I don't think I... Anyway, cool looking OS. I'm certainly quite intrigued. Let's see what we got. Instructions EXE. I really wish it wasn't just a big old wall of text, but, you know, fine. Fire for the deepest floor, also known as dungeon. Every action generates heat. If you reach max heat, you'll start taking damage, so don't stay on the floor for too long. Oh, okay. You can find out more about each icon by hovering over it. Enemies might attack you whenever you perform any action, except attacking. Enemy chance of attacking can be seen by hovering over the icon. Whenever you attack enemy, if they survive, they will attack you back. You can right-click to mark any blah 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 blah. This is helpful tool. Right-click? Okay, whatever. That's kind of weird. You made this whole fake OS and you don't let me close something by hitting the X button? Like, come on. Anyway, I guess start mission, I suppose. Does this do anything? Usually the nice thing about these OSs is that they always have like little bonuses or something, but whatever. Start mission. Okay. Oh, and that's us. Oh, okay, interesting. So this is actually the dungeon, just like a kind of like Windows Explorer or something. Okay, funny. So move to next door. Click. Jeez. Okay, door 1 or door 2? Door 1? Okay. So that's a chest or a key. Okay. Contain. Oh wait, I just realized. Yeah. Can I click on these to go back or something? Maybe not. How do I go back? Oh, do I need to hit this? Come on, like I said, again, you got this whole interface or something. Let me, like, click on this to go back or something. You know, make it all like, whatever, it's fine. It'd also be nice if maybe I could move around these windows or something. I understand, I don't need to manipulate everything. I don't need to move around these things. Obviously, I don't want to close these things because they're part of the game. But still, it would be nice to have... Anyway, okay. Get that key, I guess. Shouldn't it show up in our inventory? Oh, it's over here. Huh. I feel like this stuff should be over here in the inventory, no? I mean, I guess, I get what it is. The inventory is only for items, but I kind of feel like those are the same. Anyway, open the chest. Okay. Click it. Got 2 gold. Alright. Go back. Oh, so even going back generates heat as well. Now this door, this is a door somewhere else, right? This is deeper in. Okay, that's what was kind of confusing. When I first hit that door, and then door 1 and door 2 spawned, I almost treated it as like, as if clicking on door made those 2 other doors spawned. Not that I went through a door and then now I'm in a new room where there's 3 doors or something. Like, yeah, I got a little bit confused, but I see what's happening now, even if it is a little odd, I suppose. You know, that does kind of mean, well, whatever. Door, oh, a slime. Attack chance 40%. So, just to clarify, that means there's a 40% chance of it to attack me if I do any of these things. But it will attack me if I attack back, right? So I can take this. And he didn't do anything that time. He didn't do anything that time either. I guess I could just leave him be, right? Well, let's give it a whirl. So if I attack him, he'll be reduced to 1, and I'll be reduced to 14, if I'm reading this correctly, right? 5, and I think I said 1. I kind of wish the effects maybe stayed there a little bit longer. It kind of does happen a little bit fast to get a read out of it. But if we click him now, dead. Okay, and now we can go inside the corpse folder. Alright, pick up all that. Go back. We haven't gone over here yet. Oh geez, 40% again. We can open this chest. Go into the chest. Ah, that he's still. I thought moving into a folder like wouldn't count as something where as like a potential proc thing. Next basic attack will deal additional 3 damage after you kill an enemy. Oh, okay, take him, I guess. Do I need to like click him to use him? And like if I do this, no, maybe not. I'm clicking him, but he's not doing anything. Gain 3 max health. Alright, that's nice. Sure, key. Okay, get the health potion. Oh, it does that automatically? What do you mean? It's a health potion. It should go into your inventory and then you use it. Like, come on. Alright, this game is kind of like flummoxing me. Like, everything is kind of turning out different than I expect. God damn it, it's a 40% chance, but he's walloping me. Anyway, you know what? Fuck you. I'm just gonna kill you. Get that corpse, get all that back. Let's check the door. Oh, Jesus. I guess kill all enemies in the... Oh, so we can't exit. We need to kill everything? Well, fuck me. Can I use this friendly soul thing? So this is just a passive. Next basic attack will deal additional 3 damage after you kill an enemy. Well, I did kill an enemy last room. Is it going to do something this time? Oh, it will. Oh, and I saw it now. It reduced to 5, but then I killed something, and now it's back up to 8. So actually, bam. Bam. That fucking rocked. Let's check all these corpses. Reduce heat, that's good. Now's an interesting thing where it's like, I want to loot all of the corpses, but my heat is rising. It is kind of like, is it worth it? Because that's a heat to look into the corpse, and then that's a heat to pick up something from the corpse. And to go back again. That's a lot of heat just to raid a corpse. That's really rough. I still think that's crazy. Let me pick up the thing. Anyway. Exiting. Oh yeah, that was kind of weird, wasn't it? We like went... Where were we again? Oh no, that's the exit this floor. Again, I got kind of confused. I was like, wait, why would I use exit when I could just use the back arrow? Like, again, I got a little bit confused. This is exit to go back into the previous. I mean, no, this is exit to go down to the next floor, not to go back to the previous. This, technically, I guess I always could have used it if I wanted to go back. I thought what happened was I was locked in that room with those slimes. But no, I was able to run away. It was, it's just, I wasn't able to use the exit. Okay. Alright. Hopefully this is good feedback for you, Dev, if you're watching. Anyway. Okay. Oh, really? That's it? Like we're on the next floor, right? I wish it was a little bit more snazzy like that. I feel like there should be a little bit of like a transition, like fade out, fade in, and then you're back over here. The fact that it's like the same, at least change like the color. At least change the color of like the UI. Like change it from like green to like blue or something like that. We've gone down a floor. I want more of a significant change to feel like we're making progress, you know? Anyway, this is... What is this, like a store, I guess? We don't really have much, 20% chance to drop chest on death. You know, that's... I don't even know if that's that great, because it's like, I'll need a key to unlock the chest, and then I'll need to spend extra turns to raid that chest, so it's like, why bother? Deal 2 damage to all enemies whenever you enter a room. That's pretty cool, but I guess I don't have enough. Bummer. I can get these for free, right? Yeah. And then, I don't want the health potion, it won't go into my inventory, I've learned that now. Door. Okay. Let's just take these mofos out. 2 hits and then 1 hit, thanks to my friendly soul. These guys have a 40% chance to do. Check their corpses, nothing. 1 gold. Maybe it wasn't even worth it to pick up that 1 gold, but whatever, we'll go with it. Okay, let's check out... I kinda wish... It looks like it does these for like stuff you were there previously. I know that's the best use of the dotted line, but I wish it would put dotted lines on all entryways that like I've used / cleared out or something like that. It depends. Like I'd say used, but maybe cleared out would be better. I'd say used, I guess. But that would be so helpful just to keep everything like memorized. Maybe that's supposed to be like part of the challenge that you need to keep everything memorized. Okay, door. We've got a chest, sure. Jeez, that's so rough. So much heat. Unlock the chest, go into the chest, pick up the loot, and then leave the chest. That's so much. Reduce heat by 3 on kill. Holy shit, that's lovely. Yes, thank you very much. Okay, go back, and then we go over here to door 1. It is kind of funny. It looks like we're making no progress. I almost wish these doors would be called, like, something a little bit, like, different or something like that. Like, maybe, like, call it, like, door A 1, and then, like, door B 1, or something like that. You know? Like, a lot of RPGs, they do that. They'll be like, yellow slime A, B, C. I wish it just had a bit of differentiating, just so you kind of get a sense of progression. But again, maybe saying door is, you know, giving that authentic OS appeal or something. I don't know. Food for thought. Go further. Oh, so that's the exit. Okay. I guess we kill the slime. Bam. Because we can kill it in 1 blow. And then bam. We'll need 2 for you. But that's fine. Wait, did he hit us? He shouldn't have hit us, right? He died. I don't know. Maybe I looked at that wrong. Okay, 1 gold. The health potion, 2 gold. That is the exit. And oh man, am I gonna memorize this? Door 1, door. Okay, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, let's get Dynamite Boy. That's awesome. And I guess I'll just save up for the rest of the door. It was door, right? No, shit. Door 1, door. Oh man, that's difficult to keep track of. Anyway, but I did it. As long as I just do my kind of like breadth first searcher, or no, I guess I'm doing a depth first search. Sorry, I think. Jeez, so much for all of those classes. Hard, 50% chance to heal 1 whenever you enter a room. That's good as well. I'd like to give that. That chest will contain chest. Jesus. Alright, door. Okay. Door. Got a chest. Got some gold. Ice cream heat reduction increased by 5. Oh, so that's like a buff that's gonna help us out, make future ice creams even better. Okay. Got that chest. Now I guess we go through door 1. Oh, these aren't enemies. These are friendlies. Angry Bat, heal 2 on kill. I mean, that is tempting. Maybe we should just get the water bottle. Heal 1 whenever you enter a room. That might be good. I don't know if we need that much health. We've actually been doing quite alright, but you know. Door. We're healing a lot, actually. Oh, Goblin. Did we, oh, right. That was our Dynamite Boy hitting him. Got a little bit confused there for a second. let's just kill him. Especially because he's got 80 fucking chance to kill. Alright, got some gold on him. Health potion. Probably doesn't even need to bother. This is doing well. Jesus! Well, kill the zombie, I guess. I probably shouldn't have killed the zombie. He has a low attack chance. Now we gotta kill this gobbo. Kill the skeleton. Do it. That is the interesting thing about the game, because I probably didn't need to do that, actually, all that killing, because technically we're not getting any experience points, so it's actually kind of cool. It's actually all about determining the heat usage, so maybe it would. I don't know. I'm torn on whether there should be an incentive to kill people by making them give experience, or whether it's good that they don't give experience. That way, you're not kind of like inclined to, you know, you can play it strategically. You don't have to feel inclined to kill everything. I don't know. It's interesting food for thought, I suppose. Let's go for the skeleton first, I guess. Get him out of the way. He's got the higher chance to attack us. Okay. May as well pick up everything. In for a penny, in for a pound. Maybe we should go back and explore a little bit more. See what else we can find. Because we've got enough for now. Oh! Is this gonna, like, stack it up? Will it duplicate, so now it'll do, like, 4 damage whenever I enter a room? I wonder if that's the case. I'm not sure. I'm not even gonna bother picking up that, health potion, because I don't really, need it. Okay. This is risky. Yeah, let's not. I'm gonna get too confused if I end up going back and losing my place. So let's just continue. Alrighty, floor 4. Really? I thought I was only at floor 3. I'm kind of losing track. Again, it's that kind of feeling where it's like, just change it around a bit. Like, I wanted a little bit more of a transition between levels, but whatever. That's fine. Shucks. We're so close to the end. I'd love to continue, but I'm actually going overboard with this game. I was really, as much as I'm griping and grousing, and the game is kind of doing a lot of things that I'm not quite agreeing with. This is a pretty neato game. I'm quite enjoying it myself, but I gotta stop. Otherwise, I'm gonna get too addicted. Like, trust me, I want to get through and beat the rest of this, but yeah, gotta stop for now. It does a couple of unintuitive, weird type of stuff, and it makes some design decisions that are a little bit rough, but like I said, I was waffling on them because I was like, some of it's acceptable. It's part of the aesthetic, and it's part of the challenge to, you know, see all of the doors just called door and not even give you like a... Oh, wait! I forgot about that. It did have a way to mark your place. You do it with right-click. I would kind of prefer if the game did it by myself. I totally forgot about that. It slipped that my mind. I wonder if that I could see that easily slip a lot of other player minds. I totally forgot that. Yeah, you can right-click stuff as being like, maybe use that to mean cleared, or use that to mean like exit route or something. Yeah, I guess I could have done that. I forgot about that. Gosh, that easily slipped my mind as a mechanic. Anyway, cool game. A little bit of rough spots, some of it maybe my stupidity forgetting about the marking, and some of it being just kind of weird that I can't, like, you know, pick up health potions. I can understand if it's part of, like, I don't know, the challenge or something, not letting you carry them on the person, but it just seems a bit odd. I guess I get it, the inventory is only for these kind of, like, passive equipment. Maybe that's what you should call it. You shouldn't call it inventory, you should call it equipment. Like, that would make a lot more sense why the health potion is just chugged immediately and not put into the inventory, where it seems like it should be. Anyway. For the most part, really cool game. You know, despite my grumbles. Really neato game. Hopefully my feedback, you know, helps. But, yeah. Neat stuff. Neat stuff. Like, yeah, I'm already gonna give it, like, I'd say this was really addicting me. I'm gonna give it preemptively checkmark. I'd say definitely a top 10 contender. Anyway. Boop. Alrighty. Up next is Atomic Redux. But it doesn't say that for some reason. It just says Atomic by blit-blat. Alrighty, I'm kind of curious what this game is going to be. The the thumbnail makes me think of like, I don't know, like a Nickelodeon show or a Cartoon Network or something. Makes me think of like I don't know, Jimmy Neutron or something. Anyway, Atomic. Not sure what it's going to be. That's like, you know, makes me think of science, so part of me makes me think it's going to be like some sort of puzzly type game. But another part of me thinks like Atomic, that could be like a shmup for all I know or something. But yeah, let's see what we got. Atomic by blit-blat. It's funny that it's called Redux, but it's not even in the regular or something. Oh, that's a little bit weird. Come on. Have a little bit more of a lively title screen. Nothing's reacting on hover, although I can see that all these buttons for download on the App Store, so I guess I can understand buttons reacting on hover isn't quite necessary for a mobile game, I suppose, but they better at least react on click. Okay, they do. I'll accept it. Anyway. It's weird. Yeah, even here you're just calling it Atomic. What the fucking Redux? Yeah? Anyway, let's try Classic, I guess, but it's Redux, so shouldn't we trying like the new modern version or something instead of Classic? Whatever. Yeah, hit it. Classic. Okay, so maybe it is a puzzle game like I thought. It certainly got levels. Upgrades. What's all that about? Max radius, lifespan. Max radius, lifespan. Oh. Is this gonna be like a survivor's game or something? Whoa, jeez. Tap the screen to detonate the green atom. Any red atoms coming in contact will react and expand. Be warned, red atoms only have a limited half-life, so act fast before they disappear. Tap the screen to detonate the green atom. Any red atoms coming in contact will react and expand. Is this gonna be like Infectinator? That's the feel I get right now. You know, you smash the zombie plague vial on the ground, it infects a few people, and then you see if they, you know, survive munching on everyone else before the National Guard shows up. Let's see. Curious. So yeah, do I just like something? Did that do it? Can I click anything else? I don't know if I understand. Okay, so they spread out. Okay. Well, we got more that time, I guess. Yeah? Oh, okay. So we need to make 2 collide, 5 collide, 10 collide. And that's how you get the badges. Okay, I guess it's kind of a bit of a dry game. But, alright, let's see how it progresses. I mean, you know, it's a mobile game. They're known for these kind of, like, simple type things. So I guess I just need to try to look where everything's going to converge or what. What the? They disappeared so fast. Oh, when it said they disappear fast, I thought it meant they disappear once I hit the green. Is it that they start disappearing once you start the level? That's a little bit confusing. So maybe I should just hit it right now? Okay. Jeez. If it's done on the level, that means like I really need to take scope of everything like quickly and try to like determine something fast. Okay, got it. Interesting that the reds can end up attaching to reds. So that's something to plan for. Jeez. This is kind of a rough game, I guess. Alright. Oh. A little bit generous. I didn't think that one was gonna hit. Oh man. Man, I fucking suck at this, and I'm not really seeing the appeal of this, unfortunately, but I'll keep on going. We're getting something. I just don't know. You need to make a decision so fast. It just feels like, well, like, I don't know. I just don't have any time to look for something, and it just feels like, it practically feels like it's just gonna be RNG on how I win. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there must be some way to quickly be like, you know, take note of the environment as quick as you can, and then try to see where they're going or something, I guess. Did that one count after the green was gone? Oh yeah, I got 8, so yeah. Jeez, this is rough. I'm barely getting a 1 fucking star, you know, here? Fuck. Alright, we did pretty well there. I felt like I kind of made like a good decision, I guess. But again, it's kind of like... I don't know. I will keep pushing on, but I gotta admit, if I was playing this on the phone, I would have just been like, move on. It just feels so luck-based. Just there isn't enough time to try to get like some sort of strategy. I feel like I just need to like quickly see something, press it, and then just like hope for the best. It's kind of like I may as well just be pulling a slot machine. And to be fair, that's actually very addictive to a lot of people. So. Maybe this game actually could be a lot of fun to a lot of people that like the kind of like gambling aspect or something, but I don't know, I just feel like, is there any skill to this? And it's so boring. All the levels just are looking like the same. Like, it's just, I mean, what is it? We're going through like a bunch of like levels, and it's like, what levels? It's the same thing over and over. It's not like, maybe if the levels like had like different like formations, or maybe like maybe they explode in stages. There's a bunch of red, and there's a bunch of red like over there that happens or something, and then it's like, oh, we need to think of how to converge these 2 explosions of reds or something. Or maybe there's like walls in the environment to be like, oh, how are those walls gonna affect? These aren't fucking levels. It's the same thing over and over and over. This is boring as fuck. I'm sorry. It's boring as hell. It's just the same thing over and over. It's just, I just don't see the appeal. Like I said, I can kind of understand that, you know, it's a phone game, I suppose, so it's meant to be a little bit simpler, you know, it's something to do on the go, but what kind of gameplay is this? It's just level after level, it's the same thing, you just click and hope for the best. It's like, again, it's like, may as well just be pulling the slot machine thing. I guess we got these upgrades or whatever, which I'm supposed to be. Okay, increase the radius. Yeah, sure. Just do all that. Increases the max radius of the red atom. Sure. Lifespan. Fine. Okay. But that just feels kind of cheap. Now it feels like I can go back to these levels. And it's like, yeah, now I have a much, like, bigger advantage or something. It's not really my skill that's doing anything. Although, I don't have that much of an advantage. I sure fucking sucked right there, huh? Alright. Yeah, like, that's mostly all my brain can do. Like, I saw those things kind of converge in there. I was like, okay, I can put this here for convergence, but then the rest of it is just like, I don't know. I mean, you know, it kind of makes me think of, like, poker. Like, I'm sure there is kind of a way where you can get maybe a bit skilled at this, like, somehow. Like, just get really good with your dynamic vision and choices or something, but just at the moment, I'm not really feeling it. Well, that was a stupid move by me right there or something. I don't mean to be, like, too harsh on the game. I mean, I will give it that the graphics and presentation of this game are, you know, quite nice and everything. Like, definitely it has this kind of, like, smooth, polished type of way, although I'd say it almost has like a kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for, like corporate, like asset pack, soulless kind of polish to it or something like that, instead of like something that's really truly been like customized or something. I don't know. I'm not really seeing the appeal of it. Like, it's doing alright. It's a unique concept, I guess, and it could be addictive to some people or something, but it's just, yeah, level after level. All that's happening is it's just increasing the quantity of balls. And it's just like, big whoop. Like right there, I won? I don't feel like I won. That was just fucking lucky. It's like, even with all my upgrades, I can go back to level 1 and still suck ass or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm being dumb and missing the point or something like that. What's like bounce mode anyway? Tap the screen to detonate any blue atoms coming in contact will react. Oh, is it just blue or wait? How's this different? Huh? That was the exact same thing. I thought what it was gonna be is that red atoms like scatter and bounce and stuff. I thought it was gonna be that blue atoms are like they're like gravity. They're like bouncing up and down like a bunch of like super balls or something. So it's gonna be like, oh, we need to train our vision to track like a different thing. What the fuck was that? It was the same fucking thing. Yes, developer. I can hear you through the... I don't know if you're fucking watching right now. I can hear you. I did see a blue ball bounce off of another blue ball. I don't think the red ones do that. I think the red ones phase through. To be honest, I'm not even quite sure. But that just feels like, that's not a new mode. Like, what's phase? Phase out of existence? Oh, so it's just even more annoying? They might just completely phase through the fucking... Fuck off! That's not a fun, new, cool mode or something. What the fuck is that? It's even more random than classic. Alright, sorry. You get the appeal. I'm not really seeing the appeal of it. It does seem to be like, you know, don't get me wrong, it has a nice kind of like presentation to it. Simple, like well presented and such, but yeah, I'm just not going along with the game design of this game. It just seems like really super fucking like boring and not fun at all. RNG, like, I don't know. You don't have to listen to me. I bet, like, if anything, like, my taste isn't always as reflective of the common layman as I'd like it to be. This is probably going to be, like, #1 trending on Amazon App Store, most downloaded, beats out Vampire Survivors in terms of purchases or something, and then I'll have to put my foot in my mouth. I don't fucking know. I don't see the appeal. Maybe it's just not for me. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Goober Game by ZaneLittle. Alrighty, what do we got here? Goober Game. Judging from the thumbnail, I don't really know what's going for it. I just have to assume it's some sort of like very like goofy, maybe like cartoony, gross game or something like that. It may vary depending on your monitor's refresh rate. I don't even know what my refresh rate is. Like, I don't know, 60 hertz maybe? I really have no idea. Ooh! I like the title screen. Very lively. Although the background's a little dull, but I'm going to assume that's on purpose. Like, don't get me wrong, it does look fancy or something, but it is just like... It kind of... I wish the background was like maybe a different color or something, just to make the green of the title screen and the buttons pop a bit more. They kind of like... They're so similar in color, they kind of blend in or something. Anyway, whatever, it's fine. I don't need to get all artsy-fartsy composition on you. Goober Game. Let's check the options. Okay, yeah, it's just the standard boring stuff. That's fine. Although I like how it was very, very charming construction. The goofy Z, the stain marks, the misspelled clothes. Very charming. I like it. Good first impression. I'm looking forward to seeing what this game is. Hit it. Oh, is this just another Suika game? I mean, I feel bad for saying this. It's just, I've already played like, what, 3, 4 of these this month already? Like within, oh man. Is it a Suika game? I could be wrong. Maybe it's not. Hit it. It seems like it. Although, again, I do like, compared to the other Suika games I've been playing, this does have quite the charming presentation going for it, so, okay. So, hit it. Wait, it says that's next, but what do I have currently? Do I have this currently, or is that the one coming up next? If I hit this, what happens? It's that. Okay, so it is a Suika game, these are combining. It's also kind of interesting how, yeah, there's such crazy... So this is what I have right now, right? Not one of the eyeball things, right? The Cyclopses. Okay. This should probably just say, like, current. Or you should have 2 screens that say, like, current and next. Or ideally, you should just show what you have currently up here. And then this should show what you have next, right? If I shoot this, I'm going to shoot the red thing, right? And now I'm going to shoot the green thing, right? This isn't next. This is current. This is... Anyway. Whatever. Alright, so it's a Suika game. But it is kind of very charming. It's very juicy. So, you know, that's nice to see. Oh, we had a little bit of a bonus there. Alright, let's just go for it. Yep, yeah, nice bonuses there. Alright. Sure, whatever. Okay. Alright. Yeah, combo. Ooh. Come on. This, the way it launches, it's pretty crazy. It's difficult to deal with it, I guess, but it's an interesting challenge, I suppose. Most other Suika games are so slow with the way they just drop it. This is actually, I like the whole, like, bam! It, like, fires out. It's juicy. It's interesting. I don't know. It's cool. Alright, combo in there. Come on, just get over there. Let's do this so we can combine that. Ooh! Damn! Big combos there. Big combo, big combo. No whammy, no whammy. Alright. Got that, and combined with that. Yeah, baby. Alright. We're getting it. We're getting it. So far, I think, compared to all the other Suika games I've played, like I said, this one seems to be the most fun so far. It's got its unique charm. It's got a lot of energy, a lot of pep, a lot of juice. It's interesting. I like it. It feels good to play, which I think is pretty important considering the gameplay is so simple. There better be, something to entertain you, you know? Alright. Can we get that in there? And just fit in there, would you? Get pushed to the... fuck you. Alright, that's fine, I suppose. Okay, cool. Alright. Get over there. Red. I do wish it would be nice. It's not necessary. I'm able to memorize it. But I do it... Whoa. Okay, maybe your physics are getting a little too fast for their own good, buddy. You got hitboxes glitching out there. It would be nice if there was something on the side, a lot of other games do it, which shows you like a size chart. So you could be like, you see this, and you see this one right below it, and you see this one, and you see the red guy right below it and stuff. Just a little like food chain, like scaling chart or something on the side for reference. It'd be nice to have something like that. It's not absolutely necessary, I'm kind of getting it. I feel like they're sized appropriately, where they're quite... distinct from one another that I can tell. But there are some occasions where it's like this guy and this guy are a little bit similar, in color and size, so it'd be nice to have a reference to be like, oh, it's definitely not, that guy. It would look like this if it was that guy, blah blah blah, stuff like that. Alright, Shit. It is a little bit of a bummer. I really wish like maybe the cannon would be a bit more powerful so you can kinda like squeeze it in between stuff. Oh, wait. I wonder if, Oh, can you charge it up? Oh, okay. I didn't think of trying that. Oh, that's how it works. I didn't even realize I was doing that. I was just holding down the mouse the whole time. I don't feel like I was moving it, but I guess that's power? So if I want to do a very soft shot, I do like that. I didn't even realize that was a mechanic. You gotta make that more obvious. That's actually kind of cool. Because now it's like, oh, maybe I can get down to that one if I aim right here and do like a full power shot. Wanted to see if it could squeeze past. That's nice. I like that. Like here, I don't need to do anything. I could just do a normal shot. But like right here, I might need to do a power shot. To see if I could squeeze it through there, but I guess not. Bummer. Drop there. It is pretty crazy that, like, even the default, if I just click, it fires it out really fast like that. Whereas if I click and then let it go down, then it kind of, like, drips it out. Interesting. Alright, got that. And then, come on, drop down there. Maybe if I hit him with a power shot, he'll drop... No, I guess not. Well, we got that, and that'll match with that, so that'll be a nice combo. Something like that. I wonder if we hit this guy and make him... Oh, that is kind of a bad thing. The game doesn't lock the cursor, so if you click here, and then, like, you're like, I'm pushing up, and then, like, you let go. Oh, no, it didn't detect that I let go because my mouse has left the screen. But once I go back in, then it does it. Like, hit it to see if we can... I wish, like, I don't know, I wish we could mess with things a little bit more, like, slam that down to make that one, like, bounce up or something. Like, I can understand you don't want people to easily game the system or something, but it'd be nice if I could use... It almost feels like the power's nice, but I don't know if it's actually turning out to be that much of a use than I would have liked. Oh, nice. Oh, come on. Get this one to, like, move it over or something. Nah, that's not working. Oh, well. We got that, though. That's nice. And then we got that. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna go crazy for a second. I'm just gonna go... I'm, like, you know... We're already pretty much... I feel like I've gotten the gist of this game. I can't really see any other worthwhile feedback to give you, so I'll just go. I was kind of curious what was the game over sequence, because usually Suika games... Oh, interesting. If you violate that red line long enough, then you lose it. Most Suika games make it where it's like, you know, there's an opening on the top and they like fall out of the bag or something. It's a little curious that it's not this game. Oh yeah, there it is, like aim charge. Like put that on the side or something, man. I didn't even see that whole charge mechanic. And that is an interesting like inclusion. Yeah, you gotta have something like that. Anyway, like yeah, it seems like a really cute game. Not bad. It is a Suika game, a Goober game, and it's very charming, very energetic, very juicy, very goofy, and yeah. Not too shabby. It is, I mean, at the end of the day, it is still just a Suika game, and I have to admit, this game did introduce some unique elements, you know, the whole power charge system, but I have to admit that it didn't turn out to be that useful or something. Like, for example, I'm comparing it to, on Newgrounds, I played this game called Jello Tricks, where it's like soft body Tetrix. And that game had a really cool thing where, like, you could, like, all of the pieces were, like, jello. So there's a really cool feel where you could kind of, like, not just placing down pieces, but you can, like, slam them down to try to get your already placed pieces to kind of, like, morph and swim and push away from each other or gel together or something. It had a really cool intricacy, and I was hoping there was something like that in this, where I could use power to, like, force down like certain ones or make the whole thing bounce to make balls scatter or something, but everything feels so weighed down, and even when I tried to make shots to squeeze between stuff, it got stopped cold with a stiff arm, so it didn't really feel like it provided me as much as I'd like, you know, as much of an interesting mechanic. It didn't really add that much as I'd like, so yeah, a little bit of a letdown. Still a pretty neat game. Not too shabby. It is just Suika game without much to it, but still, it was very nice, I'd say. Well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Boar Blaster's Demo by Asvegren. Asvegren? I don't know. I'm never quite sure how to pronounce these names. Once you work with it, I get ahead of myself. Alright, Boar Blaster's Demo by Asvegren. Alright, well... Looks like a pretty cool title screen. Looks like we're digging around. If I was to guess, we're maybe in one of those kind of like, if I was to guess, based with the guns, you know, I'm thinking a little bit Deep Rock Galactic. I'm thinking probably top-down, bullet heaven shooter. You know, it's probably going to be like the, if I was to guess, we're probably dealing with like the Deep Rock Galactic spin-off that's like the bullet heaven or as well. I'm guessing that's what this is. Could be wrong. But that's my guess at the moment. Let's see how it plays out based on the thumbnail. Alright, Boar Blasters. Hopefully it's not boring. Okay, sorry. Alright. Click in. Okay. Looks pretty good so far. Like, this is an intense game. It may perform poorly in browsers, huh? Interesting. Oh, you don't click that. That's just how it is. Okay. Definitely impressive title screen. Cool custom graphic, animated background, nice buttons that react on hover. Really solid first impression. I like it. Let's check the settings real fast. Alright. Cool, cool. That's fine. Auto fire toggle. Does this mean, does this do auto fire? Because I like auto fire because I got old man hands. Does that mean turn it on? I feel like that should be turned on by default. Like, why would you not have, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay. Let's, should I put it on full screen? It is putting it there. And also I feel like it's kind of like a dark game or something like that. We'll switch it to the full screen capture. We'll do it full screen. Click. Ooh, fancy transition. Like I said, definitely a solid first impression. Okay. Alright, it just kind of starts you off. Oh, there we go. I mean, I would be totally fine with figuring it out, but okay. So it's not a top-down, but instead we're having the kind of like platforming Terraria look, but it is still kind of going how I'm expecting, where it's kind of like action harvesting, I'm guessing. Shoot blocks and dig downwards. Collect gems and ore. You can toggle auto fire in settings. Way ahead of you. To shoot, press that. Okay. So shoot these blocks, collect gems to gain currency. Alright. Oh, interesting. That's how it's working. I thought it would just be like hold down to shoot, but instead you click to turn on shooting mode and then click to turn off shooting mode. Okay, that's fine as well, I suppose. Trigger special bar ability. What's my special ability? I don't really know what that was. It did burn that, so maybe actually that was some sort of like offensive shield or something, I guess. Collecting gems also grants temporary upgrades. Fill this bar to get one. Okay. Alright. Oh, maybe I was actually right about my whole bullet heaven prediction. Okay. Never mind. Bullet range, gem attraction radius, blocks drop gems. So that means, do you mean like dirt blocks will also have a chance of giving us gems? I guess go for that. I don't know if we need the other stuff. So now if I do dirt, yeah, I'm getting a couple of gems from them. Not as much from regular stuff, but yeah, that's fine. Digging down. Oh, so we can kill the stone blocks. They just, they take a while. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. There was something over here, right? Did we get it? Oh, I might have already shot it. What's that thing over there? Okay, explosives. It's fine. I remember there was like a keep digging until you reach the bottom. Each dig site has a special reward to find. Okay. Pretty easy so far. I'm not like, you know, it's nice, but I'm not sure if I'm exactly seeing the allure. Like there's no like enemies or threats or something, but then again, right below me it's starting to look pretty creepy crawly, so maybe we're getting that. Increased damage. Bullets explode on impact, lower fire rate. Orbital battle axe. Huh. Let's try going with the detonite bullets. That might be kind of cool, I suppose. Alright. Oh, when we take out those blocks, we summon flies, and then we kill the flies. Fine, fine. We'll just keep digging on down. Okay, now the hard block is those purple blocks, I suppose. I guess we should go back. Do we have any sort of, like, is there time pressure or something? It's like, part of me thinks I should be digging down, but I'm not seeing any time pressure, so part of me is also like, should I be going for, like, a full clear? Like, should I be sweeping horizontally and trying to, like, clear every single block or something? Like, if I was playing and there was, like, I don't know, lava descending on me, I know that makes no sense, but then I'd be like, oh, gotta keep going down or something like that. Or if it was like a risk of rain timer where it's like, don't take too long, you gotta get to the bottom, otherwise it's gonna get too dangerous, you know, the alert status will raise. I don't really know. I guess we're still in the tutorial, so we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, we have that special ability, right? Can we use this to like, yeah, just like plow straight through? That's crazy. Alright, that's cool, that's cool. Although, was this the right way that we should be? Oh, right. Bouncing buzzsaw, gyrocopter, blast wave. Alright, let's try the blast wave thing. Okay, ooh, that was a big explosion. Let's clear out these bugs before moving on. Although, it just seems like it's... Oh man, it's gonna take us forever to get through this, but... Whatever, we're already kinda getting through it. Oh wait, do we already have the We already have, like, our really cool just... your body is the drill special maneuver, I guess, so... Alright, go for it. Keep digging down. Am I missing anything? Looks like gems to the left, so... Careful of obstacles. Oh! If I just bump into a wall, I get hurt? I didn't even realize that was gonna be a thing. Okay, keep going down, keep going down. Let me just backtrack a little bit to pick up some of this stuff. Okay. Like I said, game still pretty cool. It's got high production values, looking pretty neato and everything, but I am still a little bit like confused. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm just digging down and I'm gathering something and I'm getting powered up, but I still don't quite understand the yeah, sure, Demise Blast module. I'm still not quite understanding the long-term goal or the appeal, the interesting risk reward, the interesting push and pull or something. I'm not really seeing that at the moment. But we will keep going. Jesus, where the hell did that come from? May as well see if we can alright, I guess I need to make sure to just like sweep my sweep my you know, flashlight around occasionally. Like now it's getting kind of interesting, you know, we're encountering a lot of enemies, this is kind of fancy, but still, it's just a little like, I don't know, what should I be doing? Should I be going down? Should I be doing like a full sweep? What do I do? I'll just keep going down, I guess. Damn, big explosions, whoop, 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 whoop. Our Demise Blast module's doing great. Throw bombs. Let's get the orbital axe. Maybe it'd be nice to have something, you know, nearby in case something tries to slip our defenses. You know, we've kind of got a little bit of garlic, or I suppose I should say the King Bible or what have you. Okay. I guess what I need to do is just like plow down like that, and then take a brief break, look for nearby gems, collect a bunch of gems. That powers up my special ability. Then use the special ability again. You know, we got it powered up. Cleave right through. I kind of wish like it wasn't just like a big field. I kind of wish like you would summon like a drill like in front of you and go brrr. That would make it a lot more obvious and kind of like satisfying and fit the theme, I guess, instead of just we turn into some sort of hot 1,000-degree knife or something. Anyway, gem synthesis drone. Let's get the bouncing buzzsaw thingy. All right. I wonder if this game is just purely like a high score thing. Also, it feels like it's kind of like, you know, stalling out a bit. It's like we're getting more down there, but I feel like we've already kind of capped out in terms of stuff. Oh, okay. So here's where maybe the thing is. Keep an eye on the fuel meter. It will tick down whether you move around or not. When it runs out, you'll lose gyrocopter propulsion. Wait, what does that mean? Can I get fuel back, or is this just like an inevitable game over? And it's just, well, these things happen, you run out of fuel. Like, is there something I should be doing? Oh. I do see the left arrow there. Was that, like, the exit that I needed to get to? What exactly happened there? Like, okay. I just feel kind of, like, fucked. It's like, I'm playing the game, and I'm like, okay, collecting gems, get to the bottom, like, fine. And then, like, all of a sudden at the very end, it's like, by the way, you have a limited amount of fuel and it's gonna run out right now and you're gonna fucking die, ah! It's like, you could have told me that earlier, this whole time. This whole time I was searching, I was like, am I under some sort of time pressure? Should I be collecting all these gems or should I get to the exit? And it's like, and it's not telling me anything. It's like, nah, no pressure. Just dig, get gems, use your special ability, have fun. And then all of a sudden it's like, you're out of fuel and you're gonna fucking die. You should have gotten to the exit in time, you stupid moron. Fuck you! Yeah, and then it just dumps me out like this, and then we're end? It doesn't even say, like, you know, you like had this amount of gems. Is there any sort of progress? What's the, you know, what is this game? If I did make it to the bottom and maybe got to the exit, which is maybe what the arrow was pointing out. If I did make it to the exit, what would have happened? Would I have been like, hey, this is a nice hull, like, use it to upgrade your ship. Now we'll send you to, like, level 2, which is an even harder biome, which you can mine or something. What would it be? It's just, we got rocked, and now I'm just like, well, that sucked, and I don't know what the rest of the game is going to be like. I mean, maybe we can look down here to see. Full game is a roguelike where you go on multiple digs to upgrade your ship, including... Okay, so, yeah, maybe that would be the case, but yeah. I still think the game is really cool and neato, but that really left a sour taste in my mouth. You were just like, dig around, and then I fucking died, and then now I've got diddly squat. I just spent like 10 minutes, and then bam, I'm dead, and then nothing. And it's just like, well, now I don't even get to see some of the interesting aspects or something. I don't know. That kind of sucked. But, I mean... I think it's your fault for not tutorializing it very well, but sure. Maybe I was kind of silly there. Maybe I should have noticed it better, even though I wasn't given any sort of warning. Yeah, you're goddamn right I'm being salty about this. But, I mean, maybe it is a really cool game. Like I said, it still has very high production values and stuff. I'll come back to this later on. I'll give it another play, see if it turns out better, but, like, yeah, in terms of first impressions, like, this was really good until it really fucking shat the bed for the ending, but I still am overall positive that it's probably a cool game. It's just, like, it really fucking slapped me in the face right there, I suppose. So, yeah, moving on for now, but definitely tell the player about the fuel a lot fucking earlier than that, god fucking damn it. Alright, moving on. I'm salty as fuck. Doink. Alrighty, next up is the Newgrounds BBS Awards 2023 by Little-Rena. Alrighty, well, I'm already quite familiar with seeing these types of things. Let's see what we got. I'm hoping that, you know, most of the time these are pretty cute, done in Flash, and I'm hoping... Because I do feel like, I'm trying to remember, I feel like the Newgrounds BBS, like, 2021 was, like, really good, and then, like, and creative and stuff, and then, like, the 2022 was, like, kind of bland or something. I'm trying to remember. I might not even be thinking about the BBS Awards. Little-Rena does a lot of these types of stuff. Anyway, let's check it out and see what we're working with. Hit play. Ooh. Alright. Cool intro cinematic. Oh, is it like a point and click adventure or something? Can I like click stuff? Like click this? That's just trash. Yeah. Okay. So what? This was the card and it was rolled up or something? It's kind of weird how, look, I'm clicking on it, but it doesn't accept it until like I get the middle of my mouse over it. I think you've positioned the pseudo mouse pointer improperly. Let me check. If I go off the screen, yeah, it's like the mouse pointer is like on the upper left of the thumb. You've got to like offset it so that where the mouse points matches where, you know, the pointer finger is. It's kind of like off. This should be clicking on the thing, but instead I need to get right there to click on it. And I imagine also, like, if I click right here or so. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, okay. Whatever. We'll learn to deal with it. Bad mouse pointer, but that's fine. So now, what? We're just able to click on any of these books. I guess click on the Tankman book. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. I like the cinematics, the chill music, you know, the transitions, pulling the book out and everything. That's neato. Newgrounds BBS Award. We've been doing this since 2023 when Dobio started the greatest circle trick of all time and Little-Rena has no plans of stopping the tradition. Wow. It's really impressive. We're keeping it up that much. We'll now find out once and for all who the best users of 2023 are. Alrighty. I really wish when you're hovering over these, especially because of the weird mouse pointer problems, I really wish when you like hover over something, it would like, you know, glow yellow or something like that. You know, a little bit of interactivity, a little bit of confirmation. It just makes it feel better. And also it's very satisfying to go like, you know, like scrape the mouse across and like feel the friction as they light up or something. Anyway, user of the year, I guess. Did that do it? Okay. The doctor is in. Dr. 7 sees MO. Hey, feeling skilled. Hey, Thetageist. Oh, okay. I know these two peoples. I think. I mean, barely. They're just like, you know, cool fans, cool followers, and, you know, following them, checking out their art and their posts and stuff. So that's neat to see. Definitely Thetageist. Tons of reviews. But yeah, maybe I should be following Dr. 7. How do I go back? Oh, okay. It'd be nice if maybe like, you know, how do you go back? Where are you expected to click? Like down here? I don't really know. Again, it would be nice if maybe like there's a flap of the page or something sticking out, you know, a little corner sticking out that says like back, and when you hover over it, maybe you see like the back button like peel even further back, you know, a little bit of a reaction on hover or something. It's like, it's kind of awkward to try to find it. Anyway, funniest user, what do we got? I like it, I flipped that. Zimbot. Hey, feeling skilled, you're in here almost. Oh, Little-Rena. Wow, and the shock block. Alright. Cool. Jeez, what the hell? I was just trying to... Mouse pointer's confusing me. Alright. Funniest user, we already got that. God damn it, I'm just trying to go back! What the hell? Okay, biggest attention whore. Sure. Wagra, huh? Yeah. And then Drunk Gecko, Waterino, and missed 0 votes. How the fuck does that work? Okay. How do we go back without, you know, clicking outside of the book? I just like click somewhere around there? Why is that? Oh, very weird. I miss you. Okay. Taka. Oh no, Taka's missing. Oh yeah. He is, isn't he? Or they are. I don't know. Sorry. I keep defaulting to a masculine pronoun. Sorry. Yeah. Damn. That is right. They've been gone, I suppose. And they made that really nice, you know, Picross thing of me. I really appreciated that. That warmed my old man heart. So thank you for that, Taka. Hope you're doing better. Oh, okay, so we can just, like, click on that to proceed. Well, then you should also have some sort of flap. Hey, feeling skilled! Oh, you're a newcomer. I didn't realize. I thought that might be the case, but, you know, I don't know, like, as much of the people of Newground as I should. But, yeah, well done. I've been seeing you pop up all around the place. I'd say well-deserved. And Nebulite, I've also been seeing them pop up a lot. Chesmond and Blue Monday, I guess I'll have to get to know you folks. Let's keep flipping. Never logs off, damned by fate. Damn, 1 over Tom Fulp? I wonder if that's really the case. And then Pachka. Alright. Most helpful? Yeah, I suppose so. Pingu, huh? An Onyx Dork? Or dark? It's a bit tough to tell, this font you've got. Like, O's look like A's. I don't really know. Tax, huh? Best collab. Oh, no achievement for this? The Boner collab? I don't even think I've seen the Boner collab. I've seen the Loss, I've seen Creature collab and Skibbity Toilet. I haven't seen the Boner collab. That's pretty wild, considering. Also, it's a bit surprising that we're not seeing the, Newgrounds MS Paint collab. Like, we had number 3 this year, I think. I'm surprised to not see that either. Well, how can you beat boners, I suppose? Maybe it's really good. Maybe I need to check it out. Turd of the year? Card Neurotically Yours, huh? Anything by Zabujard, Piconjo Jam, and Kirsty Crew. I'm not familiar, but maybe I'll look those up. Best moderator. Oh, okay, so they're a moderator as well. I didn't realize. Dr. 7 sees. Alright. Orbits. Oh, and Pingu. EXDAR. Okay. EXEDAR. I don't know. Worst moderator. Maliki, huh? Damn, Tom Fulp is worst? What? Don't bite the hand that feeds you. Jeez. What do we got next? Best poster. Damned by Fate. Little-Rena. Alright. Are you cooking the books a little bit, Little-Rena? Come on, be honest. Nah, it's fine. Dr. 7. Alright. Worst poster. Everyone. Ah, lovely. That Johnny guy. Oof. Wegra. Oof. Little-Rena. Oof. Damn. Really? Alright. Greatest event. Art portal updates. Oh yeah, those were pretty cool. Closing of General and Politics. Oh, I wasn't familiar with that. Oh yeah, the Newgrounds Money Gang. I did see that pop up. And the Newgrounds Game of Munchies. I'm not familiar with that event. Maybe I'll look that up as well. Okay. Best thread. Art FP suggestions. Oh, front page. Oh, that's cool. Oh, is that like some of the art that's been popping up? People have been like getting contacted more and such? That's neato. Yeah. Discourage Artist Support Group. Oh, I see a Theta Geist over there. Can this thread get over 1K replies? An art inspiration thread. Wonderful. Alright. Worst thread is a 3-way tie. Can this thread get over 1K replies? Making Newgrounds an alternative to YouTube. And top entries from blah 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 blah. Okay. And the only loser, rise in child labor exploitation? Okay. 6 hours of a grown man whined. Wonderful. Oddball. Okay. Damned by Fate's an oddball, huh? Alright. Welcome back, little Jim. Hopefully we'll see Taka here at some point, but, you know, we'll see. And credits. Okay. Whoa, jeez. Oh, I see. This is actually a link to like a game or something like that? Alright, that's fancy. So I guess we click this and, well, I assume we can also click on this, and this is like a bonus book. Wonderful. Wait, what the hell? It just quit out? And I can't even see my mouse anymore. Well, anyway, I feel like we saw all of it. Okay, a little bit of a mixed bag. Like I said, the navigation for the book and the buttons, I feel like they should get highlighted when you hover over them. You know, and how to navigate the book wasn't quite apparent at first. I would love if you could actually see where the next and back, you know, flaps would be that you can grab. And the mouse pointer was offset improperly. But I thought that was a pretty cute collab. You know, chill music, nice presentation, nice cutscene and all that. Very good, like, presentation. I love the screenshots and the shots of all the people. That wasn't too shabby. I'd say that's, you know, Little-Rena, like, I feel like there's been some entries that have been a little bit like, these are kind of, like, boring, low effort. But this one seemed pretty decent. It's not, let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's not blowing me away or anything, but it's like, it's decent. It's decent. It's a nice interface and everything like that. A little rough around the edges, but still cool. Alrighty, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next one is Boog a Spook by Fear All, or maybe Fear Al. Alrighty, Boog a Spook, huh? Well, I guess it's maybe a scary game. For some reason, Boog and the white... Is it about, like, toilets or something? I don't know why I get that impression. It's about, like, toilets or something. Huh. But I'm not quite sure what this game would be. Maybe an arcade game or like puzzle platformer or something. I don't know. I'm lost. But it does have a fancy title graphic and looks like it's got some effort into the thumbnail. So I'm curious to see what we got here. 17 and older. Oh dear. Am I old enough for this? Anyway, you know, turn your heads, children, if you're watching this. All right. Boog a Spook, sure. Cool title screen, very animated, cool music and everything. 18 plus mode, jeez. I guess I'll leave it off for now, just for recording's sake, but maybe I'll check it out afterwards. Anyway, let's see what we got. Hit it. Alright, Neva, an everyday girl with a coffee barista job. Her rear seems to have trapped her in this mansion. Yes, it does seem like she's got some junk back there. A good-willed vampire hunter, her bountiful bosom trapped her in this mansion. What the Okay, Green Man, why did he get stuck? Just look at him, fabulous. And Rowan, why is this guy here? The answer might be inside his... Lovely. Okay, and then what? These are their, like, starting loadouts, pistol and bat, pistol and knife, shotgun and golf club, and wand and samurai sword or something. Okay. Well, let's stick with the old Green Man at least now. What do we have? Maybe like a little bit of a, oh, what the fuck's it called? The name isn't coming to me. Dead Mansion or something? Sorry. I can't believe I'm butchering the name of that game at the moment. It's just not coming to me. But maybe it's gonna be like a knockoff of that? Alright, well it is a mansion. Alright, WASD. We got our gun. Feeling really unsatisfying to shoot. Pretty lame sound. Also, the music is way too fucking loud. Can I hit like S to see the menu? No, I guess not. And then, how do we, oh, what was that? Was that reloading? I right-clicked, but it doesn't seem like we ever run out of bullets, so... And I could still do it if I right-click right there. What about my other weapon? Didn't I have, like, Q, 1, 2... Where's my golf club? Well, whatever. Where do I go? Hello. Left click? Right click? Jesus. Alright. Buy something. Basic gun. Inventory. I mean, no, I already have this stuff. I'm fine, but thanks. Okay. Maybe I just exit out this way? What the fuck? How do I, what are we doing here? Is that Zach? Maybe this button? But how do I access this button? It's kind of up on a platform. Oh, maybe I can hit... Oh, I can hit space to jump. Okay, space and hit the button. Maybe that started the wave. Okay, well. Nice gibs. The gibs are good. I love the blood spray. Okay, looks like we have an alright top-down combat, I guess. Was that it? Okay, do I just hit the button again? Alright, more enemies coming. Just shoot them, I guess. Uh-huh. I don't know, it kind of feels a bit rough. It's got some juicy aspects I like, you know, some of the animations are cool. I like the gibs. But yeah, something about the combat just feels really unsatisfying and unfinished. It's kind of like weird because like the combat feels like so bland and yet it's also simultaneously like quite flashy and interesting, so it's like feels like it should be better than it is or something, or maybe I'm just being unfair. I don't know. Let's keep shooting. Wish I knew what this thing is. I really don't know. Maybe it's like we don't need to reload because we're the wacky green man, but it is reloading for other people. Alright, we got that. So am I supposed to go over to you and be like, buy something else? But I don't know if I need anything else. I guess I can get this? Alright, we got it. Thanks. Thanks, big booba lady, I suppose. I'm going to assume, I'm not quite sure, that maybe it's a little bit of a joke, making fun of the fact that, you know, maybe, like, one of their claim to fames was Cordelia is the witch's name, is it? I don't know. I'm probably butchering this. From the game with the name I'm trying to remember, but I'm so much of an idiot I don't exactly have it at the moment. I don't even know what this is. I'll just try clicking on it. I wonder if it did something. Oh, it gave me more health. I thought that might be the case because it was a heart. Oh, window just shattered. Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. Like, the actual arena is changing around a bit. Alright. Like, you know, you are introducing new enemies as they go. And, you know, the arena's modifying as we go further. And the combat is a bit rough, but also kinda interesting. Like, you've got some interesting variety. These teleporter enemies with the homing bullets and stuff are kinda interesting. Although it's kinda lame. I'm trying to shoot them by doing a jump shot, but it doesn't seem to be working? How am I supposed to, hang on. This is kinda weird. I can shoot them there. And I can shoot them there, but why can I not shoot them mid-jump? You'd think that would work, wouldn't it? It's like, if he's on a platform but I jump, I should be able to shoot him. It's like, yeah, it's correctly going over him there, and I can shoot him there. And I do like how you seem to, like, put them in shadow, like darken them a bit when they're, like, not targetable because of your height. Well, why can't I do a mid, you know, way shot? You can clearly see that it is detecting I'm firing bullets at a higher altitude when I'm jumping up like that, but it's not working for some reason. Nothing else I can do. Maybe I need to recycle it or something so I can... No, I guess not. Anyway. Hit it again. What comes now? I'm kind of wanting like another... Maybe... Oh, okay. I can shoot them mid-jump, but it's like you gotta shoot them really early in the jump. If you try to shoot them at like the apex of your jump, you're too high. I don't think that should be a... Jeez. Hell of a death animation. Okay. Felt a little... Yeah. It's a little bit rough. It's a little bit, like, rough. Like, on one hand... Hang on. This is really bothering me. I gotta, like, look it up. It's called, like... Dead Estate. Christ. Dead Estate. Okay. It feels this is kind of like... a kind of, like, Dead Estate parody joke game or something. A little bit. Like, it's still got the kind of, like... booba flavor. It's still got, like, the wacky shooting action or something like that. But... yeah, it feels pretty rough at the moment. Like, it's halfway there, but it feels like, oh, maybe that's what it is? When I right-click with this chick, she does, like, some sort of shockwave or something? And then it's not cooling down properly? Why was it waiting, like, fucking, like, goddamn 5 seconds once it had already reached, like, 100%? Why is it doing that? Yeah, now it does it, and then I guess she does a shriek or something. I don't know what the special ability of the green dude was then. Okay. Yeah, it's like... the game's kinda cool. It's got some neat visuals, it's got some style, it's got some vibes. But and like, you know, it's moving in the right direction. You know, it's stylish, it's got some enemy variety. It's got, you know... some evolution as you go on, progression with the waves and such. But yeah, right now it feels really rough and janky and unsatisfying and confusing and, you know, it feels really, really rough at the moment. But taking steps in the right direction. It's just, it needs some more tightening up of the graphics on level 3 or something. No, nothing like that. But yeah, it needs some tightening up from the programming aspect to make combat a lot more satisfying and just make it an interesting more experience. Let me just hit this button real quick. What does the shout do? Come down here. Is it like, oh, I thought maybe it would have like cleared bullets or something like that. I guess that's not the case. Anyway, seems alright. What I'm worried happens here, and I'll be able to see once I go back and maybe play the 18+ mode. What I'm worried is that you tried to make a really good shooter, and then you were like, oh shit, it's not turning out that well. Well, if we just put some booba in it, if we just show some tits and ass, people will be all over it, and... I don't think that does it for me. I much appreciate a good game over some good TNA. Good TNA will only do so much to wallpaper over the cracks in the walls. Anyway, maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe that's what you guys tried to do, but it's what a lot of people do try to do. So you probably, can't blame me for thinking that way. Good games first, and then TNA on top of it makes it even better. But TNA shouldn't be used to cover up a bad game, make it seem better than it is. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next is Kiwi Man Extreme Kiwi by Jack. Milk Bar Lads Jack. Ore no namae wa Jack. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing. Kiwi Man Extreme. Kiwi. Alright, well, I assume, judging by Pixel and Boogaspook and stuff, it looks like we're getting into the Pixel Day entries. This is looking, alright, a really flashy thumbnail we got here. Really goofy and cartoony, interesting. We got spike balls, recognizing stuff. I assume we're about to have some really chaotic, fancy, animated platformer fun. So, let's get into Kiwi Man. Kiwi Extreme. Ore no namae wa Jack. Sorry, I don't know what I'm... boys of high school. Was that what the anime is called? Anyway, moving on. Click to start. Kiwi. Okay, so Team Kiwi instead of Milk Bar Lads, I suppose. Jack, going on with all these other new teams. Alrighty, well, really cool looking title screen. Kiwi Man Extreme. We got gotcha, we got settings. Oh, that's a bit weird. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. It's not a mouse game. Alright, fair enough. Settings. Damn, I hit ZXC. I expected that to do something. Spacebar? Okay, spacebar. Alright. Control rebinding. That's fine at the moment. Go back. Alright, play game, I suppose. It's a little bit awkward. It's a very minor thing. It's a little bit weird that when you go on the screen, something isn't selected until you hit the arrow keys. Like, I feel like play game should automatically be selected. And that it was the same thing when we went to options. Like, sorry, just to demonstrate. It's like, nothing is selected until I hit an arrow key. And then it selects that. This should be how it starts, I think. But whatever, these are very minor, small potatoes. It's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just, it is a weird sort of exclusion, considering the high caliber craftsmanship that one would expect from Jacques. Anyway, moving on. It's fine. It's fine. Let's get to the actual fucking game. Okay. A and D. Okay, so mouse isn't doing anything, so mouse isn't here. Alright, A and D. Alright, cute. Up, left, down, right to aim. Alright, press space to jump towards your crosshair. Wait. Okay. You make lines whenever you jump. Cross 3 lines to make a triangle. What the fuck is this? Resonance of Fate? Holy shit. Alright. And then, again? Like, hang on. This is a little bit confusing. This? That's how you do it. Okay. Huh. Wrap the gift box inside a triangle to capture it. So like this, and then this, and then, this? Huh. Alright. It's certainly a unique design. Keep doing that and avoid enemies. Alright, we got that. And then over here, bam! Got it. Pee-wee. Got it. Oh! Was that like kind of like a graze maneuver that I just did right there? Alright, something like this. That did it. Ah, shit! Fuck, I got kind of confused. I was standing up there and I hit right to go right, but once you're over here, right goes left or something. It makes sense. It's part... That was totally my fault that I needed to do there. Something like this, and then over here. Okay. Oh, that didn't count. Oh, I guess technically, yeah. All right. Oh, jeez, almost did it again. Let's see if we can get maybe the. Come on. Yeah. Like that. Okay, and then over here. All right. Cool. Okay, another one. And we gotta be careful. Some of the spike balls are kind of shifting now. I wonder if... Ooh, almost did it again. It's rough, it's rough. Ooh. Okay, now we got moving little bastards. Alright. This is a pretty cute game. Unique premise. It's just a fun little arcade type of thing. It's got some new stuff it's going for. It's kind of trippy. Gotta, you know, take all this types of stuff. Grab them before someone else does, huh? Alright, fair enough. Oh, ah! Oh, I think I got it. I think that was 2,000 points, yeah. Alright, hang on, can I... Oh, it's floating up. Alright, that's fine. I'll shift down here. Got it. Cool. This is neat. It's like I'm kind of transforming to think in like a new way, and the obstacles are kind of changing, you know, the playing field and mixing things up. Sometimes I might have to like improvise, like this. Oh, I was wondering if that would be the case. Wait, I got 2 for 1. That wasn't the case. I thought if I trapped an enemy within the triangle, that it would give me bonus points, but unfortunately that didn't seem to be the case there. Unless maybe I did get points for trapping it, but it just doesn't kill them or something? I don't know. That's kind of the simplest type of like triangle you can go for, just keeping it all the same, just moving off of the positions. And then up. Whoop. Oh, geez, that's bad. Yeah, but I can. Oh, I was really hoping it would maybe still like preserve the line or something, but I guess not. All right, cool. All right, neato. I kind of wish like by now it's like it's fine, but I kind of wish by now it would be like maybe a little bit more of a change, like a music change, maybe a background art change or something. It's not 100% necessary, but just like a little bit to get that feel of progression. You know, I still do feel like I'm progressing, but like, you know, new enemies are being introduced, new things. But now it almost feels like it's kind of, you know, stalled out a bit. Now it's like we're just getting kind of like more of the same. It isn't kind of introducing any new mechanics or challenges, which is a little bit of a shame. I wish it would keep going. I also feel kind of bummed out that we can't use the triangle as a offensive maneuver to help like delete enemies. It feels like a kind of missed opportunity. Maybe it would make it too easy, but it kind of goes against, like, you know, there's so many, like, arcade games, like, you know, Burger Time and stuff, where you can use the scoring as a method of, like, you know, attack as well. Okay, looks like we're starting to, they call it extra man in this, huh? That's cute. Alright, and then, wait! And up. Okay. And then up like this, and down like that, and then up like that. Okay, cool. It's about right now what I really want is something like some sort of like extra bonus technique I could do for like style or something. That would be like kind of cool if there was something like I mean, like I was already saying, like try to do it where like you're also like caging in enemies at the same time, or maybe I could like go for like a double triangle or a pentagram or something for like bonus points. Maybe I get more points for like smaller area triangles or something. I don't know, I'm just trying to think, because right now it's still a very cute... Ah, shit! I got a little bit confused there. I was hitting left to move, but I hit the left arrow key instead of the right thingamajig or something like that. Yeah, this is for the most part like a really cool arcade game. I like it a lot. It's a very inventive concept. It's very juicy and animated and cartoony and fun. It feels rather, you know, intuitive. Everything's like quite nice. Like I said, the only thing it's kinda missing is like, it's very cool and it's very fun and everything, and I like it, but it does kind of feel like, you know, it's stalling out. Like, I like it, but the impetus to go back in and play again isn't as strong, because like right now I'm like, okay, I feel like I've kind of seen all it can do, and it isn't going to kind of like evolve more. It's like, sure, I can go back in and I can strive for a higher score. Certainly I can, but I kind of need a little bit more. I need like a little bit of like story. I don't mean like really like a narrative, but I need like, oh, it's gonna keep getting like faster and faster, or it's gonna keep introducing even more enemies and it gets crazier and crazier, and it's like, oh, how can you like survive or something? I feel like it's kind of doing that thing where like the difficulty stalls out and plateaus, and then it's like the only way you lose is that eventually you get like bored or something. Now, I could be underestimating it. It did have a little bit of a plateau, but then it started introducing, you know, the worm that's crawling around. So maybe it's still got more cards in its deck on store for me, and I'm just underestimating it. But that kind of long kind of like period where nothing new is being introduced kind of makes my faithometer a little bit lower or something. I'm still very positive on the experience. Like, I'm almost immediately thinking of giving it like the check mark, but we're going into Pixel Day and we're gonna be like hitting a lot of high things, so might wait on it a bit, but so far it's very impressive. I think it's a great little arcade game. I am interested enough that I'm gonna go back and replay it and see if it, you know, continues to evolve even more. I guess like, I don't know, there's just something about it that's so nice, it makes me hungry for more. I want like other modes. I want like more enemies, more obstacles, more everything. It's kind of like you don't want a WarioWare game that just keeps playing the same mini games over and over until you get bored of it. It's got that element of it keeps speeding up and 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 up, and up until it becomes like impossible and only the skilled can make it out. Instead, whatever. You get the gist of it. Really positive on it, really cool. But it does have that little aspect where it's like, it doesn't quite have the super addictive quality and depth that I want from something like this. But it's very close, and I could be underestimating it. Alright, enough of saying the same thing over and over. Let's move on. Click. Alrighty, next up is Pixel Fixel. Yes, we're definitely, certainly into the Pixel Day entries now. Alright, Pixel Fixel by Blue Pin Games. Alrighty. I have to admit, in terms of the thumbnail, it's a little kind of boring. It just says Pixel Flixel. You know, it's okay. Like, it's not super boring. It's rainbow colored. It's got that drop shadow and stuff. But part of me is like, I'm not hinted with anything interesting of what the gameplay could be. So I'm kind of really worried. Something in the back of my head is like, this is just going to be like a kind of boring asset flip-ish game that's probably like a clone of something existing, like, you know, a Vampire Survivors clone or just a bog standard platformer or something. That alarm's going off, but I'm hoping that's not the case. But that's just the vibe I'm getting from the thumbnail. So yeah, I'd like something a little bit more interesting. But let's see. I'm hoping to be proven wrong, and this turns out to be great. What should I call you? Call me Stinko Minko. Just call me Lucas. Confirm. Alright. Super Saturday. What's your recipe for a great day, Lucas? Oh, I guess it is Saturday. I'm actually doing this on a Friday, but it's past midnight, so yeah. Alright. Play levels, play custom, brag, change. So many buttons, and there's no kind of like easy precedence for what's the actual mode to go for. I guess it would be play levels. Let's play levels, I guess. Okay, so we got some levels, and Jesus, that's a lot of motherfucking pages. Play and play pro. I wish like a little tooltip would like pop up when I hover over this. Like, what's pro mean? Maybe that's good or something, but we'll just do play. All right. Click and drag blocks to move them. Arrange blocks by color. What do you mean arrange blocks by colors? I mean they're arranged, I guess. Okay. Move. What? I don't know if I understand. Is it maybe like blue and red makes purple, and then blue and green makes this something. Oh, okay. Puzzle in 10 moves. Okay. That was different than I expected, but okay, a little bit of like puzzle. You need to figure out what the puzzle is in the first place. I mean, that's kind of intriguing. Next level. Click and drag blocks to move them. Arrange blocks by color. Oh, I see. For a brief moment at the beginning, I guess it showed me what the solution was, but then it kind of changed. Huh. Is this the theme of all of them? They're like kind of these gradients or something? I guess it would be this, and then this, and then this, or something. Oh, okay. I wasn't even thinking of that, but I guess I just solved it just as I was moving things to do that. Okay, all right. Color-based puzzles where it mostly seems to be completing a gradient or mixing or something. But let's see what happens. Okay. So blue towards red. So obviously all of these ones are over here. And then that looks right over there. And then over here it needs to be something like that. Okay. Kind of cute. Kind of cute. Okay. So yeah, blue to green. Okay. So like that and that. I guess. Jeez. What am I, working at Lowe's with color swatches or something? And then bam, right? Okay. I do wish there could be something like, let me know, like, sure, I beat it in 4 moves, but like, what was par? Like, can I get like, it's not super necessary, but I'd like it if it was something like, par is like 4 moves, like a silver medal is 6 moves and a bronze medal is 10 moves or something. And whatever, it's not that necessary. Maybe it's not going for that kind of style. Okay, I'm pretty sure this one was over here. That looks kind of right. It is kind of a difficult thing because it's doing like that orangey is not that far off from that orangey or something. It's kind of hard to, well, whatever. Brownish, maybe? Maybe it should be, like, I mean, it's going all the way to white, which is a pretty significant change, so maybe it should be something like this? I don't really know. And then orange, and then towards white. That looks kind of right. And then, brownish, and then that, and then this is kind of weird. Where does this block go? Unless it's supposed to form like a gradient right here or something. I don't. Like I said, this puzzle's kind of tough because a lot of them are like fading to others, and it's like, how am I supposed to get like, you know, the median point? Like this could like maybe kind of fit there. Like, I mean, I guess maybe not. It's like, I don't know. Do you think no? Because that's more whiter or something. Is that supposed to be there instead or something? Or I feel like we need like something darker there. Like, I kind of feel like that's right. But then what's up with? I don't know. How close am I? Give me a hint, I guess. Oh, so is it those two are right? Oh! So they want the gray to be over there. I guess that does make kind of more sense. I guess I was putting a brown there, and technically I do think that would fit in the process, but it would have been like earlier in the process, whereas the midway between white and brown, I guess the brownish saturation or hint would have already been lost, and it's been reduced into grays or something, I suppose. All right. It's a bit tricky. It kind of reminds me of, like, you know, they're all right puzzles, but it's kind of giving me that feel where a lot of people were like complaining about like the witness puzzles that relied on like pitch or on color, and like people were saying like, yo, I'm like colorblind, or I'm kind of like tone deaf. It's like this is very difficult to do this puzzle without having some sort of like helpful like subtitles or like mode that like helps with like hearing or something like that. I don't know. I'm almost getting this kind of vibe from this game, but I don't mean to be so much of a downer or something. It's fine. It's an alright game. It's kind of interesting. Okay, it seems like this is just being a kind of a rehash of the other one. Is this like something like that? I think is how it flows. And then I guess orange would be that. And then wait, this looks kind of like familiar. Haven't we like done this one before? Kinda. Okay, I guess. Sometimes I'm a bit confused about those middle pieces. Like I see this pieces and they're like forming like gradients between each other. I guess these are technically also forming gradients like horizontal, and I guess it's doing it vertical as well. Yeah, I guess that is how it goes. I guess I keep thinking of the anchor points as the you know, the bolted down points as the important things you're building for, and they are. But then the other points, I guess, are also forming a gradient. Okay, so yeah, gradient puzzles. Yeah, it's kind of weird when we get like puzzles like these, because it almost feels like these puzzles where it's just like two lanes of like gradients were kind of what we started with. And it's by now we were getting some kind of like unorthodox, like a little bit like weird puzzles. And now all of a sudden it feels like we've gone into like backwards a bit in terms of difficulty, back into like, okay, we're back with just color gradient kind of puzzle thingamajiggies, you know, I guess. I don't know if I'm explaining that. It's like this feels like a reduction in difficulty. And then like, okay, let's gather up all the bluish and greenish ones down here, and we'll gather up all the reddish ones up here, I suppose. I guess that one's a little bit closer to that, and I guess that's pretty good there. And then I guess it would be something like that. That's kind of close. Maybe not. It would be like hang on. Like that? Maybe? I don't know. And then down here, I guess it would be green. And, wait, no, blue. I think that's right. Maybe it's just that this is wrong. I might actually have this inversed. Yeah, that was the case. I had it inversed. Because I need to remember that this row isn't arbitrary. It's also forming a kind of a gradient upwards. Not just, it's easy to think of it in kind of like rows at first glance, but yeah, okay. Huh. Alright. An interesting puzzler. Alright, I feel like I get the gist of this. I could probably stop now, but let's just do another one, kind of for fun. As you can see, sometimes I'm placing like reds, and then I place them and I'm like, oh, that's a bit darker than that. Oh, that's a bit darker than that. And, you know, working with it. That's cool. And then over here, we've got like greens towards white. I think that forms what I was looking for. Now we've got browns. I guess the browns would be, yeah, it would be like that. Okay, because yeah, between that forming to white, you get that kind of like pink. So the brown would be, yep. Okay, cool stuff. I'm kind of curious. Hang on, let me quit real fast. We'll go back, and then what's pro mode? Oh, it does have something like fastest moves, but I wish it would display that in game. Maybe that's what pro mode is for. Oh, interesting. Is this just putting gaps in between all the squares, so it's kind of more difficult to see the gradient naturally? I guess. I guess that's what it's going for. Orange, purple. Purple should be. Where should purple go? In the wait to there. And then, wait, no, red and blue makes purple, yeah. And that, and is that? Okay. It does get a little bit tricky, I suppose, with these big gaps. It's not as easy to get that kind of like just eyeball that smooth gradient. Okay. Not that bad. Not that bad. Like a decent little puzzler. Interesting, like color gradient sorting types of stuff. There's something kind of addictive and fun about it. Sometimes it could be a little bit confusing in judging gradients. Like it's just kind of like confusing on the eyes, but it all gels in the end and such. The main menu, I'd say, is a little bit weird, I suppose. Like just put play levels, I'd say, like put it front and center, like make it big or something. Like I don't know why it's like nice why it's like got all this other types of stuff, but whatever. What's submit medals? Is that like all the medals I've gathered, it just does like a refresh or something like that? Like maybe it didn't submit like these things until I did that. Let's just hit this real fast. Okay, level 6. Anyway, yeah, not that bad of a puzzler. It's chill, it's cool, you know, nice and simple, but it's sort of kind of like trippy and intuitive and interesting. All right, it's all right. I had fun with that. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Supra Dream Bean Garden Drift by T.S. Cocked. Cool. Alrighty. Interesting little thumbnail. We got Yoshi with a big old truck that he's probably going to drift the fuck out with. So, yeah, interesting. Art looks pretty neat. We're probably going to have a crazy high energy driving game, maybe like Crazy Taxi or something. Let's see what we got. Click. Alrighty. Bean Zero. Wait a minute. This sounds kind of familiar. Have I played these bean games before? Where they're kind of like just these weird, surreal, wacky games or something? Anyway. Bean 0, fertilizer 0, product consumed 0. Okay. I get. Wait, what? I just hit S and it brought up a menu. Oh, okay. Arrow keys. Open PDA S. Okay. Z to grab. And then X to strafe? I don't know what you mean. I guess it just means keep pointing a certain way and then move. Okay, yeah, fine. A to whistle. Okay, that calls my car over. Welcome to Dream Garden. So Z, X. What was it again? ZXA. Why not ZXC? That seems a lot more intuitive. What was X again? Strafe, yes. I wish there was some sort of, like, when you hit strafe, some sort of reaction that your character would do. Like, maybe he'd, like, haunch down a little bit more tense, like crouch. I don't know, to let you know you're in strafe mode. Open. Whoa, why is it getting all laggy as fuck? Open PDA, S. Car, enter, exit. What the fuck's going on with the performance, man? All I'm doing is, like, going to the center of the screen. All of a sudden, it's fucking turning to shit. Anyway, X for car. Okay. Alright, and now it's kind of got, like, tank controls or something. Okay, turn around, I guess. I guess we went off the map. Head south. Think that's going? Okay. What the fuck are we supposed to be doing? I guess drive over to this fucking laggy nightmare over here. Okay, like, right now, if I was to say my general impression, part of me is like, okay, this is a really weird sort of game. It's rather intriguing in how fucking weird it is. Another part of me is like, okay, this seems kind of busted and low lag performance crap. It's probably barely running. Part of me really wants to quit out of this, just thinking like, okay, this is clearly unfinished. Let's see. So what's this thing? Can I like grab it or something? It's rotating or something? Am I like capturing it? I don't know what that is. And that's grabbing. I'm trying to grab it, but nothing's happening. Well, what about you? Okay. I got a Beanpedia entry. I guess I could hit S. So we got map. What? Z? X? C? S? I don't know. Toggle outlines. Whoa, what outlines? Step size. What do you mean garden attacked or something? Scale setting, choose, crebit. Whatever. Let's get back in the car, I guess. God, the fucking lag in this game. We should probably head back towards like the kind of starting area. Maybe there's some sort of tutorial we can go there. So is it this area? Are these beans? Should I be doing something with these? What was throw again? X? No, not X. A? No, that's summoning the car, right? Well, shit. What do I do with these? Okay, so I got beans. Put them in the box? Maybe not. Okay, what about this plot of land? Maybe I could have put them there. Reach off the map for them, I guess. Fuck is going on? Like, oh, where'd they go? We're not just carrying them? I didn't hit a button. Oh, did they get stored in that box? Hang on, grab these ones. Hang on, when I walked over that box, did he store them? Okay. Oh no, it put them in the car? And then get in the car, I guess? X? Which way am I facing? Am I facing up? Oh, I didn't think that was the case. Where's the starting area? Is it over... Oh, jeez, driving this car is really weird. It reverses on a dime. Like, I have a feeling that crazy type of, like, reversing mechanic is straight up from a... whatever it's called, like, Big Motherfucking Rigs or whatever. Big Rigs Extreme Off-Road Racing or something. I forget the name of it. Okay, we've got beans. And I guess we put them in the car. I guess. And then we get in the car and... Whoa, Jesus! Okay. This looks like where we started. So maybe this is important. What is this? We walk up to this and a circle's created and it starts rotating. And we can eat these posts for some reason. We can... What? Oh, I'm pressing the strafe key and it's watering or something? Wait, is that good? Did I just water it? Can I like get the no. Can I like get the beans out of the car and like plant them here or something? No. What the... Hang on. Welcome to Dream Garden. Grab, strafe, and whistle. And apparently, strafe also waters for something. Open PDA, navigate with A and S. What do you mean navigate with A and S? You navigate with the arrow keys. And they don't even seem to be properly centered at the moment. Car, exit, drifto, honk. I have no fucking clue what I'm supposed to be doing. I guess at least I can try driftoing. Oh, what the hell? Did I not drifto? I thought I hit X. Was X not the drifto key? Did I mix that up? Hang on. Drive. Was drifto Z, maybe? Oh, was. Okay, well that's cool. I like the feel of driftoing. It's just I don't know where I'm supposed to drifto to, and I don't know what to drifto do. Like, it's certainly an intriguing, weird game. I just don't know. It's like, is this shit like intentional or is this unintentional or something? Okay, I'm going to like... I like to play these games to see if the game can like speak for itself, but maybe I need to go down to the author's comments to see what's written there. I don't like to go there because I like to see if the game speaks for itself, and you can't always rely on people going down to read that type of stuff. Trust me, I know, but let's see. Okay. Grow trees, collect beans, drift to bean box, and send them off directly to your bean account. Destroy pesky critters that gnaw at your trees by drifting your truck directly into their sorry faces. Directional keys to walk, X to strafe, or to water the tree. Yeah, I guess we learned that. But I don't even know what watering it does. A to whistle, A to confirm, direction keys. It says direction keys for navigation, but in the fucking game it said AS! Exiting the PDA will save your game. Car controls. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Z, sure. Likes your whistling. So are trees in your car and other... Just follow the vertical horizontal line on the sides of your screen. It points you back to the bean box. You are not bound by fences anymore. Said that... What? Honking spooks some beans. Sometimes you can go too fast. This all is entirely luck-based. You have 3 allies. You're not used all much. You can have up to 6 trees at a time. That doesn't tell me anything. What the fuck is the goddamn goal of this game? I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know why the game's so fucking laggy. I know I can drift around and I've got trees I can water. I don't know what the beans are. I can deposit them in the bean fucking thing, but I don't know for what reason. I can put the beans in my car. I can go up to this tree. And I can water it, I guess. I just realized when I'm doing that, it's draining my fertilizer. I guess watering uses fertilizer. I guess I'm growing this tree. I think. How do I get more fertilizer? How have I been getting it? I've just been driving around and stuff. Maybe it's when I just smash into things that I'm getting fertilizer. Also, I've got 8. Am I supposed to drive to this bean thing? And then, hang on, stop. Am I, stop, not stop that much. But, okay, so if I stop here, am I depositing the beans? Okay. But my bean counter in the top left isn't raising, it looks like. And I don't know what beans do. Am I getting fertilizer for doing that? I guess I maybe got fertilizer, so I don't... Hang on. Stop the car. Actually, let's get back in the car. Actually, fuck it. Get over here, and then let's... Should we continue to water this? Will it grow more? I can't really tell. It's growing. Can I, like, harvest the beans off of it? I guess not. X near a tree, water it with fertilizer. It's fucking laggy. Okay. And what does it mean, garden attacked? I don't know who's attacking. Is it that red thing over there? Is there an enemy here? Oh, is it those little guys? The little, like, black beans or something like that? They're really tricky to fucking get out of the way. Get eaten, bitch. Can that do it? Hang on, should I check, like, my Beanpedia? Like, Z, X, S, what? C, A? Null bean. Orpal bean. Knows how to dodge. Okay. Are there any, like, pictures of the beans? Like, it says null bean and orpal bean, but can I get a picture related to them so I know what they look like or something? But... Okay. This has been a trip. It's interesting. It's weird. I was kind of intrigued to figure out what's going on. But if I have to be honest, I just feel really lost. And certain problems, like the complete lack of direction, confusing lack of feedback. I don't know if anything I'm doing is doing something good or something. And I don't know the ultimate objective, and I don't, like, know any of... I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This is just a weird-ass game. I like to give it the benefit of the doubt as much as I can. I like to be like, ooh, this game is clearly, like, made by an auteur. It is not doing, you know, normal establishments. It is breaking new ground and, like, exploring types of space and, you know, trying to do something interesting. I am trying as hard as I can to give it the benefit of the doubt. But another part of my brain is screaming, this game is a confusing piece of shit that is not worth my fucking time. Sorry, but there is a piece of my brain that is screaming that. I'm trying so hard to be like, no, don't be so quick to judge, you know. Do not compare it by your boring, lame, and tedious arcadey games about shooting the mans and violence and stuff. This game makes you want to explore and do stuff. And then another part of me is like, oh, come the fuck off it with your hoity-toity stuff. I don't know. I'm having a big brawl in my brain that you're not seeing at the moment. This game is bringing it out, but right now I feel like the population of this game is not worth any further exploration. It is fucking weird, and it's not even optimized properly to work. Just move past. Just treat it as it was probably a failed experiment that just wasn't able to be finished. It needed more time in the oven. And leave it for the real explorers of jank and stuff like that. You know, I like to play a little bit of jank games, you know. I like to play me some Elex and stuff like that. But real, like, crazy, like, outsider art games, like, you know, I don't know, Hylix or Off or something, I kind of leave that to the professionals, you know. I'll play, like, Elex, but maybe I won't play, like, Gothic or something, you know. What the fuck am I talking about? Let's fucking move on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Gates of Hades by, the pixel artist Prosciutto Man. I think that's how you pronounce it, Prosciutto? We'll go with that. I'm not going to bother looking up the pronunciation right now. Anyway, Gates of Hades. Looks like, can't quite see what that said. Tunaware? Tunaware? Is that supposed to be like a brand logo or like for the console Tunaware or something? Gates of Hades. All right. Well, it's a little guy with boxing gloves and looks like maybe a gun or maybe a hammer or something. And I guess he's at the Gates of Hades. All right. I'm guessing a little bit of like an action platformer or something. Let's see what we got here. Looking forward to it. All right. Decent little title screen, animated background, little logo and all that. It's a little dry, but, you know, it's alright. Let's check out the options. Yep, normal type of stuff. Should we switch to full screen? I like seeing if these work in windowed mode. Alright, hit it. Alright, there we be. Oh, is it just like a little arena fighter or something like that? Alright, fine. Okay. So they're coming in on these things, and I can actually kind of like kill the graves before they're able to actually like offload their cargo, which is kind of interesting. Okay. It's a little like, this is kind of one of those games, I hate to say it, it's like the art and stuff like that does look, whoa, the jump momentum's really weird. The art and stuff looks kind of alright and everything, but it's almost like oddly placed together. It doesn't look that great. I think it's like a combination of things. Like, it's okay, but the really like bland UI that looks like some sort of like default system font, the way like, I don't know, like shooting a gun feels like so unexciting, even though it does have things that look rather exciting, like, you know, the casings being ejected, there being a little bit of screen shake and stuff. It's probably the sound department. Like, the sound department just feels so lackluster. Like, I don't know. I gotta admit, right now, like, looking at this, like, as much as I want to like it, because I like Prosciutto Man or something, looking at this, I'm just like, this feels like some unfinished, like, you know, my first game programmed type of thing, or student project, like first time, really like newbie and amateurish stuff. It just doesn't, it's weird. It's like, it does have these explosions and the nice looking sprites and stuff, but it's just, it just feels super boring. Like, if I was playing this and wasn't dedicated to giving it like 10 minutes or something, I would have already quit by now. I would have been like, okay, yeah, great. It's a really, really boring looking, boring feeling, boring playing, just little arena shooter. There's no sorts of strategy or power-ups or interesting like combat design. It's just shoot a bunch of dudes. And then, Zeta drop. Oh, I didn't even realize that was the respawn system. Every time I died, I think I kept gabbing that I didn't even see that. Like a little thing appeared on the top that could spawn you down. Okay, well, at least it has this. This is kind of impressive. I like that it's actually switching things up. We got a new, much more like a vibrant, playing like arena, better, peppier music and stuff. It's still kind of bland. The bad first impression has already been made. I definitely wouldn't have made it this far if I was just playing by myself. Like, yeah. It's like, oh my god, and you need to kill so many fucking targets. It's like, the game just doesn't have enough, interesting variety to qualify going with that. Damn. Listen to that music, Genesis as fuck, man. Jeez. And I like the sound effects as well. Like, game over. That's really cool. Yeah, it's like... I feel bad for saying this because we're only 4 minutes in, and I'm supposed to be playing these for 10 minutes. I don't even want to play this again. It's just dry and boring and bland and like... Yeah, like I said, some aspects of it are promising, like, aspects of the graphics, the music, some of the sound effects, like at the end there, not the sound effects here in the actual combat. This soundscape is boring and tiresome and bad, but yeah, I'm really not feeling this, unfortunately. Like I said, it really encapsulates that kind of like amateurish like student project, just like, it's like, ooh, you made a game, that's nice, but it's not a very fun game. Another aspect of it that I kind of hate is these jump controls. It's doing like, it's doing that thing where your movement on the ground is what determines like your jump arc, and you have no air control. So if you just like jump up and then try to move in the air, you're at like a standstill. And if you're like moving forward and jump and then want to move backwards, you can't, because it's all like momentum based. Like, I know a lot of people like, Castlevania 1 and certain games that use those physics, Kid Cool kind of, but I'm not a fan of it. I really hate the way the jump feels, where you have no air control, and if you jump just like straight up from a standstill, yeah, you're completely like dead in the water. It's just, yeah, this game feels pretty bland. It feels like, I've already said it a lot of times, it feels like, some sort of student project, or like a Unity project where like, okay, you put like the basic skeleton together, but where's the muscles? Where's the organs? Where's the fucking skin? Where's the fancy clothes? Where's everything else? It's like, it's like a piece of bread that hasn't even been toasted, and never, it doesn't even have like jam or butter on it, and heaven forbid it's not a sandwich yet either. It's just, yeah, I'll stop here for now. Oh, that's kind of interesting. If you actually stop here, but all of the enemies have left the screen, but their, delivery coffins are still there, I guess it just kind of stops like that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stop for now. This is just putting me to sleep. Sorry. It's like, sometimes arena shooters can be pretty fun, but I'm just not seeing any sort of fun in this. There's no spark of joy for me here yet. Like I said, it has a foundation, it has a skeleton. It's just, it needs more time in the oven to have some sort of interesting gameplay element, some sort of back and forth, risk and reward and stuff. It's like, I'm sorry, I keep like hammering on this really badly, and I'm trying to look on the bright side and consider some aspects. Some of the music is nice. some of the sound effects are alright. The art can be nice, even if it's not like the altogether composition is not that great. And, you know, there's enemy variety. You got the jumpers. You got the one that's flying across the sky. I'm really wondering if that's supposed to be like a Contra-esque floaty power-up that I'm supposed to kill, and then maybe I'll get like a new weapon, but I haven't really had a chance to do anything. But like it has, it's making steps there. It's just, it's like, it's only taken a step off of like the fucking starting line. It's way far away from the finish line, I'd say. Alright, enough of me just like kicking this dead horse. Let's move on. Sorry, Prosciutto Man. Still love your art. Dry. I'm loving the music in this, so I'm sure you guys could make an awesome game. Just better luck next time for me, I'd say. Doink. Alrighty. Oh, Jesus. Fucking hell. Alrighty. Next up is Yoff, or YOFF, by Frosty. Alrighty, well, certainly a very intriguing and arty thumbnail. We got this crazy, like, moon, sun thing looking here. In terms of gameplay of what this is going to be, I don't know. It makes me think it's, like, going to be some sort of, like... I'm probably totally off base, but it makes me think it's, like, some sort of, like, maybe, like, God Simulator, like, black and white, or some sort of like civilization strategy-esque game or something. I'm probably wrong. The way it's like fiery and energetic makes me think it's going to be like, you know, something more actiony, like a platformer or something. But let's see what we got, and Yoff. Alright. Oh, okay. The last thing I expected was a first-person game. That's kind of wild. General impressions are a little bit mixed. You know, it looks alright, but I gotta say, the timer at the top, and also the little sensitivity menu in the upper right with that kind of like system default ass looking thing, it really brings like the impression down and gives me like, if those things weren't there, if they would just like be removed and put in like an options menu or something, and a cooler font were to be used for the timer or something, it would be alright. But it's something about that. I feel bad harping on about it, but it's just subtle things like that. Just like these default ass looking like system options or something like that can really kind of bring the impression down. Anyway, let's play the game. So first person, I'm assuming WADs to move around. Oh, I can only press W and S to move forwards and backwards. Okay. Eh? What? Oh, okay. Hang on. I guess I'm kind of going off track. I can't move. I'm trying to use AD, but I can't do that. I can only move forwards and backwards. Tutorial. Stage 1. Okay. And I don't like the movement in this. What the fuck's going on? You see that? Like, I'm just gonna tap W. Like, he moves forward, and like, what should happen if I tap W is he should like, just like, go like, you know, this is a little guy. He should just go like, just move forward a little bit. Instead, it's like he's on like roller skates. Like he's been pushed forward and he skids, and then for some reason he moves a little to the right. He moves a little to the right. He moves a little to the right. What the fuck is up with this movement system? I'm hoping once I get into the gameplay it's ignorable, but right now I gotta say the general play. Oh, now he's moving a little bit to the left or something. What the fuck is going on? Anyway, it's throwing me off. No strafing. Weird sort of momentum slidey system that shifts you to the side for some fucking reason. Let's go in the tutorial portal. Okay, cool little transition. Okay, move forwards and backwards, sure. Oh, some sort of race or something? Okay, what about this thing? Space to jump? Alright, fair enough. Moving will build up speed over time. Yeah, okay. Picking up gas will max out your speed and refresh cooldowns. Okay, so is this trying to be like a little bit of like, you know, like neon white, sort of like, you know, speedrunner type of thing or something? Fire extinguishers will reset your speed. Press shift to dash forwards. It has a short cooldown. Okay, sure. Press D with a full meter to do an empowered jump. Well, I don't really have that at the moment. Oh, that's kind of weird. Even though I'm running into the wall, I'm still powering up my meter. And now what, D? Okay. Press A with full meter to do an empowered dash. Oops. Hang on. Let me, can I, like, climb on this vine or something? Oh, do I need to wait for my stuff to come back? Why can't I just strafe for something? This is so weird. Nice, motherfucking, like, whatchamacallit, cruelty squad type thing? Anyway. Okay, fine. So, A and D are our dashes and jumps. But we also have shift as a normal dash or something. Instead of making that A always dashes and it just becomes like an empowered dash or something if it's not the case. I just tried to jump off of that platform. I swear I did. Let me see if I can go back. Jump. What the fuck? I think this game might be lacking that kind of like, you know, jumping from edge coyote time type stuff. This is feeling, I gotta say, like, I'm intrigued to see what this game is going for. You know, I'm kind of seeing what it's going for, a little bit of like a speedrunny type game, but I gotta say, like, as intrigued as I am a little bit, it's very easy for me to think that I would have just quit out of this game. No, you know, like, motherfucking, no proper coyote time, weird slidey movement that shifts awkwardly. You can jump off glowing magma walls. Okay. Sure. Alright. Like, it looks like it's doing something kind of interesting, this whole, like, speedrunner type stuff. But, yeah, it just feels awkward as fuck. Okay, I got a feather. Seriously? That's what you do? Like, come on, it should... Really? You just... Why? Why? Every other item you run into the fire extinguisher, it makes a splash sound, when really it should probably make like a, you know, like a hose, like, sound. You run into the fireballs, they go like, foom, foom, foom. You run into the gas and stuff. Why would you run into the feather? It makes no fucking sound at all. It makes it really confusing. I'm not even quite sure if I picked it up. Like I said, I will keep playing this game, but this game just feels like rough and jank as fuck. I'm really intrigued what it's going for. I really think maybe we got like a cool speedrunner, like first-person game here, but man, this seems bad. Like severely undercooked, janky, bad. But I will try and proceed, and maybe it'll be alright. Empowered dash can crack walls. Okay, fair enough. Woo! Like, when it works, when it's something like that, you smash through and then you're going through like that, it's like, whoa! Seems like it could be really interesting, quite the roller coaster. 3 medals, collect them all for an achievement. Okay. And then that's the ending. Okay. And again, there wasn't like a cool transition to this, that default-ass, like, Windows fanfare sound. Just the really kind of like bland font and this default ass looking Unity asset button or something. It just feels and looks so bad. It is doing everything it can to give the worst impression possible. But I will proceed. I know you're probably yelling at me, being like, oh, stop harping on about like the small stuff, the cosmetic stuff. It's a wonderful game if you just give it a chance. And I will. I will. Like, alternate universe me that wasn't reviewing this game but was playing in its free time, he probably would have fucking quit. He would have been like, I'm not going to play this. It's clearly unfinished or something. But I will keep going because I think there's potential here. I don't think it was executed well, but I think there's potential here. You know, there's a design document that, you know, is like, oh, this could be a pretty cool game. It's just not really in its current state. Alright, son of a fucking bitch, I jumped! God fucking damn it. It just doesn't have the goddamn... It needs the edge jump. Wait, where am I? Oh, Jesus Christ. You don't even default me to face the right way? The fucking simplest thing to do, just default my facing when I respawn. Alright, jump and we're dashing. Well, they're not dashing, like... Now we're dashing. Okay, and we hit the... What the fuck? Hit the goddamn spring! Thank you. Alright. Can I, like, fast fall or something? Okay. Ah, shit. I'm not gonna make it, aren't I? Okay. Jeez. I guess it really expects me to keep up my momentum when hitting that spring and everything. Alright, I'll give it another go. And it loses my fucking mouse. I gotta refocus my mouse, manually refocus my facing. This is... Alright, let's keep going. Just, you know, stop, Lucas. Stop, Future Cop. They've already, you know, you've already given it to them. They understand. Just try to focus on the positive now. Alright, we're wall jumping. And, wait, what was that? It wants me to go back? Ah, shit. What was that? I kind of lost track of, well, the track. Let's give that another go. I really hate how long it takes to... Come on, can't this be a bit more snappy to get back to the races? Why don't you just do 3, 2, 1? Why 5 seconds? It's so long to wait, and waiting for that slow transition of, like, you know, the ending Cruelty Squad game over screen to come up. It's just like, come on. Alright, get on it. Jesus Christ, okay. Really went off there. Hang on. Okay. I hate how... Fuck! The slightest... If you let go of the W key for a second, it's like, boom! There goes all your motherfucking speed. Not some sort of, like, slow trickle decrease of your speed or something. It's, nope, if you dare to let go of W, you're dead in the fucking water. Like, isn't there, like, some sort of, like... You should be allowed to, like, let go of W a little bit, just to let it, like, decrease, you know, get some, like, drifting, some control. I don't know. Alright, so we jump up, go across. There are those things over there. Is it, like, jump and... Jesus Christ. I'm trying so much. Jump, 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 and then that, and then double jump or something? Is that what it's looking for? Try it again. Jump, jump. Jump, dash. Oh, great! I didn't have enough. I didn't have enough for my abilities yet. All right, dash. Okay. I just tried doing a normal dash there and then just mashing the jump key, but I guess it didn't work. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're going. Okay, smash through that. Sure. It's such a plain game as well, like no juice. Like where's like the speed lines as you're like going real fast? Where's, you know, some sort of like screen shake? Where's like when I bust that wall, it just like disappears. Where's like the rock gibs like spilling out in front of me, making it feel like really exciting and stuff, you know? Where's the fucking coyote jumping control? God damn this fucking game! I keep trying to jump from the edge and it's like, nope, we don't do that here. We don't fucking do that here. Oh, alright, let's give it another go. Alright, I'll give it one more go. It's a really shame. I think like the reason I'm being so harsh on this is because the idea, pardon the pun, it does have legs. What you've got here, like a momentum-based, like, you know, speed-runny-esque platformer and stuff, it's really interesting. Like, double jumping, trying to get used to these courses and stuff. It's got potential, and it's got some charm. Like, look at the little guy in the lower corner. Look at his goofy face as we're running super fast. And when we dash, he's like, oh, that's like some Pizza Tower-ass shit or something, you know? It's cool, but... yeah, it's really rough and just really not working for me, unfortunately. And I'm sure there's probably like all sorts of secrets in the levels here, like to unlock, you know, all those medals and stuff. It seems cool. It seems like it's got potential. And I felt really good right there. I actually felt really clever right there. I was like, oh, check me out. I accurately, you know, saw that I wasn't able to just... Jesus. The mouse sensitivity is crazy. I'm trying to do what it's going for, but it's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, where am I? Did I make it up? No, I didn't. Jesus. It's like, I don't want to stop, because then I'll lose my momentum, but it would be really helpful if I could. Okay, almost got it. Just dash. Okay, thank god. Another spring. Okay. All right. Something up there in the sky. Maybe those are metals. Okay. I beat a course. Like I said, it definitely has potential. There's some really cool courses. I think the difficulty of that course was absurd, considering it was the first course. Like, maybe that should be like the third or like the second or maybe even the fourth course or something. Build up to it a bit. I know you guys have been working on the game for so long that you're probably familiar with the courses and you feel like level 1's way too easy. But other people, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you get the general gist. It's got potential. I love the idea. Like, you know, a neon white Mirror's Edge type of platformer. And, you know, I'm not trying to be too picky to pick at, like, you know, little superficial things like how these bars look, you know. That's not the worst thing, I suppose, having, like, kind of default looking stuff like that and some of the menus being drab. If the game was fun and smooth, I would have been fine, but that's also where it kind of fails. It just feels kind of like jank, the way momentum works, how if you dare to let go of the W, it just dead shuts you off. The frickin' lack of coyote time for the jumps, just like the lack of feedback for doing certain moves. It just, you don't feel cool doing anything. It's really, really rough. But I like what it's going for. Just, it needs more time in the oven just to iron all this out, polish it up, make it much more smoother, cooler experience. It's got potential, but the execution is at the moment. So, sorry. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Hey, I've played this before. It's Lights Out. But I guess now it's the Newgrounds Pixel Day 2024 demo. I feel like I played this all the way back in 2023. Yeah. Okay. Lights Out by Raise Pixel. I'm already kind of familiar with this, and I feel like my previous impression on it wasn't that great. I kind of feel like it was like a little bit of like a puzzle platformer. You're moving around. I think there's some light-based mechanics, maybe to switch fields you can go through. I don't know. Let's, you know, I barely remember it. It's kind of vague in the back of my mind, but for some reason in the back of my mind it makes me, like, think of, like, Action 52 games or something. So it wasn't a good impression, I'd say, if I feel like I'm comparing it to something like that. But let's see what this is. Maybe it's been polished up. It's really better now or something. Let's see. What I really hope it isn't is it's just going to be the same goddamn thing and he's just double dipping for attention or something. I'm on to you, Raise Pixel. Let's see what you've done. Let's see if you've done your homework. All right. First impressions, not that bad. Really nice looking menu. Everything looks pretty cool. I will say I'm kind of seeing a bad impression down there. I mean, we played this a long time ago, and I'm still seeing alpha 0.1.2. Like, that's like, that indicates like, I almost feel like shutting the game off right now seeing something like that. Like, how rough is this game, you know? But okay, let's play. So arrow keys, and then maybe like Z. Okay, X. No, space. Enter. What the fuck is the button then? Is it the mouse? Z, X, C, spacebar, enter, shift, control. Okay, I've gone through all of the normal. Wait, maybe J, K, L. Some games use J, K, L. The WASD keys. Oh, D. What the fuck, D? What the fuck, like? Maybe this is normal in like another country or something like that? I named and went through all of the standard control configurations. Like ZXC is very standard. Spacebar, enter, maybe shift or control, maybe. But D, what the fuck? Okay. Difficulty normal, I guess. It looks kind of goofy when switching it to hard makes the whole like. I think the size of the menu should maintain its size, you know, instead of shifting based on that. Whatever. I see what happened there, but yeah. Hang on. And then controls. What the fuck are the controls? D and A. Why D and A? And then start is enter. Okay, so why didn't accept enter? back over and then select is shift, and then up to, okay, whatever. All right, D and A, and enter, I guess, except not for the menus for some reason. All right, sorry, I don't mean to harp on about that so much. Let's get into the gameplay, but still bizarre. Why D? Why D? Okay, all right. Cute looking calendar menu or something. Kind of awkward. It looks like if I try to skip forward, it's like, whoop, and it fires me backwards or something. It almost makes me think like, if it allows me to select in the first place, it's almost like down T. Nope. Okay. All right. Hang on. Refresh. I was just seeing if I could hit down and D fast enough where in that split second where it allows me to enter, select one of the future days, if it would actually work or something. Jeez, I'm trying to refresh this. All right, just open a fucking whole new window. Oh, shit. I haven't lost, like, internet or something, have I? Oh, boy. Shit. And all because I just wanted to fuck around. I guess I found out. What's going on? Hang on. Troubleshooting. Let's check my other window. No. Other sites are loading perfectly fine. Newgrounds. Oh shit. Okay. Pause. Okay, we're back. Let's continue with this review of Lights Out. Okay, let's get into it. And this time, let's just play it straight. Pick Sunday. Bam. We're in. I really like that cute little start. Really cute. Okay, press D to interact. Oh, but I see we have, just curious to see what happens there. Yeah, I guess we died. Press D to interact. Okay, dink. Okay, and then we get our life back. I'm assuming that's what it expected us to do, and that we wouldn't really be a reviewer sitting here being like, ooh, D to interact. You know what I think about that? Dead. Anyway, okay, D to interact. So that's for light switches, sure. And there's a coin here. I guess I collected that. And then what about this? Oh, that just makes it disappear. Okay. Now the name of the game is Lights Out. So maybe, and I do see 1 out of 2 over there. So if I do that, then I guess the exit goes. And we're good. Okay, not bad. Looks like it's a little puzzler where you gotta turn out all the lights. But the thing about that is that it's scary because your meter starts going down and then you get a game over if you're in the dark too long. I'm assuming it is that very childlike thing of just going into a room, clicking all the lights off, and then quickly racing up the stairs or through the door before the monsters get you in the darkness. I too was like that at some point. Shit, I'm still like that at some points. Though maybe not as so much. Anyway. Oh, jeez. Starts us right in a bad position. Okay, so we got that one, and that's right near the exit door, so I guess that's our exit strategy. Head on up, and then what, over here? I guess this is like a recharging station. Okay, then can we not go down? We can't go down that one, yeah. We can't fall down there. Okay, we got that coin, and now click it off. And now we could go straight down, but we'll go for this checkpoint, I suppose. It might be nice if there was maybe some sounds that would play, like dook 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 when you're charging up or something. I don't know. It's kind of going for this low vitality, old school, almost Game and Watch type vibe. So I understand if it doesn't want to have crazy amounts of juice, I suppose. Anyway, we click this off, and I guess that controls that one too. And there we go. Okay, still going. Interesting that the palette keeps changing. Press D to hold items, and then over there press to kick it. It's kind of weird how some of the notes are open already and some of them aren't. You need to do that or something. I understood it on the tutorial level about, having it open because it's something you need to do immediately lest you die. But I don't know, it's just kind of weird. It's not a major thing, but seeing stuff like that, one note isn't open and one note is open for some reason, even though it's kind of awkwardly off screen, it kind of my faithometer in the game goes a little bit down, where I start to think thoughts like, I don't even know if this game's like finished. Maybe I shouldn't even bother playing this. You know, thoughts like that. Just polish it up. Anyway, we hit that. Oh, interesting. So those walls go away. This is sounding kind of familiar. And then we had like D to pick up this item. And then it says A to kick items, but it's more like I press A to just like drop it. Or maybe if I hit it while... No, that's weird. I'm hitting A while like moving, and he's still not like kicking it. Maybe like down in A or something. Oh, okay, that was it. Oh, maybe we were about to see that if I just go a little closer, I guess. Hang on. Put that down. All right. Oh, up an A. There you go. Oh, is it going to be like... oh, no. I thought that would be really cool if while you're doing that, it like, you know, this is the switch. You kick it up and it goes like, ba-tink, and like hits it as it goes up. I thought there are some games that kind of do shit like that. Okay, that's cool. So we still got this battery, I guess. And now what? We just drop down and then maybe like leave it there or something. And do we hit that? And that makes it drop. This is quite the complex puzzle for a level. Oh, the thing's over there, I guess. Sorry. Oh God. Jeez, that's rough. Damn, dead already. Okay, we got that. This is quite the. It's a big increase in difficulty, you know. All right. Yeah. Get recharged. Okay, then we go up here. Bring this down. Kind of weird how he awkwardly drops it without me telling him to. And then we flip the switch. And then maybe we keep it on. And then we go over here. And then kick it over there. Oh, okay. For some reason. Oh, wait. No, wait. Did we? Or something? Yeah, I guess we did. Okay. That's a lot to take in. Because, yeah, last time I thought... I didn't think we could kick it into that slot or something. But I guess we could. That's quite fancy. How are we supposed to get that thing? We can't jump or anything. And it's not like we can... like fall down on it or something. Are we supposed to like hit it with the battery? But I felt like I kicked it pretty well or something. Anyway, we've got this. Interesting. I guess keep this on for now. Turn this off. This, and then we go back up. And then we have the... Oh, that took care of everything? Oh, okay. I could have sworn there was another switch on the left side that I hadn't taken care of yet. Okay. Wait, which one did we just beat? We beat Tuesday, right? But why doesn't it have the filled up? Is it? Hang on. Tuesday. This is... Yeah, we already beat this level. Quit. Go back. Oh shit. How do we quit and go back to the level select? Oh, enter? Why enter? I'm trying to hit ESC over here. The controls for these games are completely ass backwards. It's like, come on. Anyway, exit. Oh, right. I remember now. It's, we didn't get the coin, so that's why it's not filling it up. Still, I wish, like, apart from the coin, like, I don't know, like, have the squares, like, filled in or something in some way to let you know that you beat the level, like, normally. And then, yeah, the coin could be, like, a separate thing or something. I wish there was another indicator that you've beaten a level. Alright, let's go over here. Okay, got some light switches. Oh, interesting. Some ghosts going about. Oh, they actually... Hang on, what? Oh, that's weird. So they get... Hold shift to use camera mode. Shift. Oh, interesting. You can kind of... That's nice, I suppose. Okay. A lot going on. Alright. Let's head... upstairs, I suppose? Or... Oh, geez, maybe not. Wait, how did I... I'm getting confused. How did I take out those ghosts, exactly? Huh. I thought it was like so they get killed by light, right? That is right. I got kind of confused there. I thought they were getting killed by like flipping the light off or like looking at them or something. There's just a weird delay. I feel like if it was right when they hit the light, I feel like that would be... Wait, maybe it is a combination. Maybe I wasn't looking at them, although it's kind of confusing to look at them because your character, when he's idle, he's looking straight for... I don't know. We'll experiment more, I suppose. When I do this, is the game paused and my bar is not going down? Okay, so this guy's coming at me. Lure him into the light. Okay. What about these guys? It's kind of tedious to have to clean up these ghosts, you know, keep luring them and everything. Okay. And it's like, okay, now that we've finally accomplished that, we can, you know, continue on with the rest of the goddamn stage, you know? It's just a little, like, already I am really dreading messing up with this level, because if I mess up with the level, it's like, ugh, I need to do all that initial cleanup of getting rid of the ghosts back and forth, and then I'm going to be doing the level. That's what I'm feeling in my head right now, of dread. I'm like, I don't want to mess up this level because I don't want to do a lot of that bullshit busy work again. All right. Oh, but we lose the ladder. If we go down, I guess maybe that's all right. Oh, we can't even drop down normally if the ladder isn't there. Okay, lure these guys just into the light. It's fine. It's kind of scary how close they get to hitting you, you know. Okay, so we got the coin. What controls that light down there? Is it one of these other lights that does that or something? Anyway, go over here. Now I think we got to go to the opposite side. And oops, can't go that way. Luckily we could still get a little bit of light from there. All the way up. Okay, now we need to go down there and flip those, I guess. Bling 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 born. Okay. And then we hit this, and then so we hit that, and then we go back up, I guess. We'll take a brief pit stop here. Okay, and then go back up, all the way around. And then get over here, and hopefully just that light down there is controlled by that one. I felt like that had to be the case. Okay, good. Beat that level and got the coin. Head on to the next one. I almost feel like it should, you know, in addition to my previous complaint, like, I almost feel like it should immediately select the next level. It's like, or just go to the next level automatically, you know, and just leave level select to that or something. But maybe it's good with the, there are positive and negatives of doing that, so it's fine. Okay, lure this guy over here. Push. And then this isn't possible right now. And that, oh god, I shouldn't have explored like that. Shit. I really wish the game would have, it's not necessary, but sometimes with these games I like it where, like, you know, all the bars drained, and then the last one drains, and then maybe there's like an invisible one or something, just like, you know, that kind of like tension wiggle room or something that games allow. Like, a lot of the games when if you get shot with like massive damage that should kill you, it'll just reduce you to like 1 HP, give you brief invulnerability. Whatever, I'm overthinking it. The game doesn't really need it. Anyway, hang on. Oh, I can't go up. That's just kind of annoying that part of the, you know, the thing is blocked, essentially. So do that. And I guess we go up here. And that does that. And then we lure that guy over here. Oh, and he brought the, oh! That's a kind of wild mechanic. He brought this for us, huh? And then kick it. Okay. Dink. And then drop it. Shit. Oh, I get it. Yeah. We can't bring it down that way, but we can bring it down this way, one by one. Gotcha. All right. Cute. And then kick it up there. It attached, and I saw it this time. You know, I didn't see it previously, but this time I saw it. Light, so now we can cross. Oh, interesting. Hit that. Wait. Okay, go. We should look ahead. We're given this power of looking ahead. We should use it. Okay. Huh. Alright, go over. Then this light switch. Can we, like, jump to the other... got it. Okay. And now, maybe... I shouldn't have done that. I thought maybe I was still going to be able to flip that and recover. Now we just hit this, and we should be able to race for the finish. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll do... We're already kind of going over, but I'll do one more just because I'm kind of a little interested to see if it does something else. Oh, it's introducing... Okay, so it's introducing buttons. Not bad, I suppose. Okay, we can walk over here. Battery. And should we, like, kick it up or something? Uh-oh. Fuck. So we have the battery. Kick it up. And then, what does this do again? This makes that. Okay. Sorry. Get back here. Oh, right, because this pauses it. Now I'm all recharged. Okay. So what do I need to do? I guess I just go up, I drop the thing, and then get in that recovery. Okay. Oh, this isn't a pit. I thought I was going to drop. Shit. Fuck. Huh. What is the, Oh, wait. Maybe it's like, drop it there, and then, oh. This game moves kind of fast with this kind of, like, advanced thinking. It's like, I would make a puzzle that involves buttons, and then the next level I'd make, like, maybe like two levels after that. I'd have, like, oh, an interesting twist. You can use the batteries as pressure on the buttons or something. This is advancing kind of fast. I mean, it's nice, but it's just like it can slow down the pace, I'd say. But you know, it's fine. Go with it. Now what? We can hit this, and that does that. Okay. It's a little confusing at times when it's like there's still a platform here, but like it's just a thin line that coincides with the dotted line. So when I went up and went to the left, I wasn't 100% sure if I would actually be able to go over there. It's a little confusing, like the overlap that can happen. Oh shit. I can't do that. I think I need to go all the way back to the start and hit something. Got that. Or wait, what do I need to do? I need to hit that over there. But what does that involve? How do I get that to turn off? Wait, what? Hang on. I've got this, and that's over that. I think I need that, right? But, hang on. Maybe we take this with, and then, wait, we need to, fuck it. This is, alright, well, that's quite the interesting puzzle. We'll leave it for there. There's something I'm missing, but, it's decent. It's decent. I felt like when I played Lights Out, it was, I don't know, I felt like I had a bad impression on it previously. I'm kind of curious to see what it was. Maybe I'm misremembering, or maybe it was just that jank in the previous, but now it feels like a decent puzzle platformer, not too shabby. As I mentioned, the level ordering, like the puzzle difficulty curve, is maybe a little bit like too fast, I would say. It could maybe be slowed down a bit, but, you know, different strokes for different blokes. And, whatchamacallit, there was, you know, certain long levels, like the ghosts. The ghosts, I'm not quite sure. They're alright, but they almost feel like a mechanic that kind of inspires tedium, to keep, like, going out, aggroing them, leading them back to the light, watch them poof away. It's just, it adds a lot of, like, tedious back and forth to the levels, where I prefer them to just be more straightforward and snappy. Like, I don't want to, that ghost level, like I said, I dreaded dying at it, because I was like, oh, there would be so much stupid bullshit if I needed to restart, you know, busy work to do, clearing them out. Anyway, I know it's probably like, no, but the ghosts are part of the puzzle. You're not clearing them out. They're not an extra step. It's just the level. But it's just something about them. The way my brain kind of like frames it, it views the ghosts as kind of like tedious busy work. So there you go. I know it's a little bit weird, but this is a look into the mind of a player, I guess. Anyway, a decent puzzle platformer. Maybe a little bleh. You know, it's not like blowing me away or anything, but it's decent. It's decent. Seems like it's going places. I'm interested. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Planet Invasion by maybe V-Hive? Oh, I see. It's like Beehive, but V-Hive with leet speak. Why do you guys have to make your names so complicated? I have some difficulty pronouncing all this. Anyway, Planet Invasion by V-Hive. Alright, looking at the thumbnail, looking pretty cool. It's customized. I'm intrigued what it's going to be. Planet Invasion. Well, it could be something like, Contra. We could have a little shooter going on here. But the way it's using all these planets and stuff makes me think that it's going to be more planet-focused. So maybe like a strategy game, like Slipways or Civilization, or whatever the hell all those games are. Sorry, it's a genre I don't explore that much. I don't know, but it looks intriguing, so let's see what we got here. Planet Invasion. Let's see, get this on the screen about there, I suppose. It's a big one. It can't even quite fit on my screen, but there we go. And well, I guess I can push it up a little bit. Sorry. Okay, Planet Invasion. A little bit of a bland title screen. I would have loved some music, some more animations, a button that actually reacts on hover or something. A little bit of a bland impression, but alright, the title graphics still cool. I'm still interested. Click. Okay, a little intro. Goofy little sound effects. Alright. Still no music, though. Bit of a bummer. No music. A few years ago, astronomers had a large number of celestial bodies. I started... Okay, so I can fast forward the text. That's good to know. I can click and it completes. Most importantly, when I click when it's completing, it doesn't skip to the next line. Good. You wouldn't believe how many people messed that up. Started heading our way. Fortunately, our scientists have created the Alien 3000. You're really into elite speak, huh? Okay. This machine is going to save us and our little planet... Is he saying plane or planet? Oh! Goodness, the animations and... The animations and emotions in this are quite lovely. Really charming. It looks like you're the only pilot left who is calm enough. Okay. Use what is left of the Alien 3000 to grab and destroy the incoming planets. Okay. Huh. Alright. Grab. Wait, what's going on? Wait, where am I? Grab? Wait, whoops. What am I supposed to be doing exactly? Like that? Okay, so this is our home planet. Don't let anything crash into it, alright? And there are these planets. What happens if I just leave them be? Do they start, like, spiraling in closer until they hit me or something? Or are they doing a perfect circular orbit? Can't really tell. It's kind of weird. We've got this kind of, like, pipe at the end. You'd think it would be like a gun or something, but... Is this really all I do? Just grab them and slam them into each other? I was really hoping at the very least I could, like, swing it and let go, and they would be, like, flung. Like, that at least would be kind of fun, but just clicking and dragging, it's kind of boring. It doesn't feel satisfying. And also, we're crashing planets into each other, and they're just going, like... It's like, that's it? No, like, big rubble explosions, circular shockwave or something? Come on, haven't you seen, like, the Death Star, like, blow up? Oh, okay. So it's kind of advancing. I guess we smash it into that planet and they turn into two, I guess. And then we can just grab one of the remains and just slam that. Okay, I guess. Is this really all it is? I have to admit, I don't really see the, I don't really... Oh! We were upgrading? I didn't even notice like an EXP bar or something like that. Was something filling up? Maybe this bar was filling up? I don't think I saw anything. Anyway, gain a slowing radius. Gain 3 hit points. Well, okay, slowing radius. Sure. So that'll be like a bit of a protection. Once they get close enough, they'll be slowed or something. Okay. Huh. Doink. Alright, I guess that's kind of interesting. You gotta split those ones into further ones or something. Okay. Oh, I wasn't paying attention again. I'm still not seeing the EXP bar. Fires lasers. Their number is determined. Sure, laser. Okay. Well, I see L down there. Is that like... Do I need to like click it to fire a laser? How do I... Oh, I can right click to fire a laser. Okay. I guess. And now I can click it again? Okay. Is it aiming or is it... Okay. Fires homing missiles. Sure. M. Alright. Huh. Oh! Is this like a boss or something? Oh, okay, okay. This might prove interesting. I was just about to talk about how I'm not really having any fun at all, and I'm not really seeing the appeal of this at all. Shit! I don't have any planets to work with. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I guess just keep doing that. Oh, maybe I should have picked the your cursor gets bigger. Maybe that would have been like allow me to grab bigger things. What is it saying in the lyrics? Oh, did it just die? Okay, I guess. I didn't really want you to home over there. Anyway, another laser, I guess. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm not really seeing the, I like how he kind of reacts. Where is, like, the score or experience counter or something? All I have is this kind of laser missile cooldown system, which really doesn't give me any info about, like, how soon it is until it cools down. I can't even pick which one I want. I don't know. I'm so confused about this game. I'm continuing on and I'm playing it, but really, I really don't see the appeal. And if I was playing this on my own, I would have... Oh, that's interesting. I was able to grab 2 at a time? Huh. Like, if I was playing this by myself, I probably would have left a long time ago, I hate to say. I would have just been like, okay, I don't get it. I don't know why this is happening. Just... I'll press on. I mean, it did have that interesting moment right there with the mini-boss, I guess, but it's just... This whole click and drag planets into other planets, it just doesn't feel that satisfying. There's no kind of, like, interesting physicality to the actions or anything. Like, if they had some sort of, like, weight to them and you need to, like, fling them, or if you need to, like, I don't know, if there was some sort of fun, like, not just, like, click, drag... It's just so boring. Like, it's space. This should be like, you should be like, I don't know, like summoning a gravity well so that sucks in a planet, diverts its orbit, and then slams it into another planet or something. You should be doing all sorts of futsy, cool physicality movements like that. Like, you know, changing around orbits, gravital pulls, slingshotting, flinging... what are these things? Are those... Oh, where are those coming from? Am I supposed to drag into those? Okay. I guess that's an alright, you know, increasing of difficulty or something. And the game's just, like, so unjuicy as well. It's just, like, kind of very boring. Okay. Smash it into... What am I supposed to... Am I supposed to drag it into his hands, or... He doesn't seem to be taking any, Oh, the bigger cursor. Can I still can't get those? I thought that's what it was gonna be all about. Huh. I thought having a bigger cursor meant that I would be able to grab, you know, the next size of planets. That wasn't it? Huh. I don't know. It's a unique concept, I suppose. Flinging around planets to protect your planet from planets. I suppose it was an attempt was made at creating escalation. Like bosses show up. That's interesting. You get the really small, tiny debris that you can clear. Bigger planets that need to be cleared, and then you clear the refuse left of those. Keep splitting like a slime or something. An attempt was made, I suppose, but I'm just not having any sort of like. It just doesn't spark joy. There's just not something kind of like I said, like if there was some sort of like fun gravity, spacey physicality to it or something, some sort of like skilled usage of like orbital patterns to try to defend yourself or something. Maybe this would have something, but I don't know. It feels really dry, super fucking dry, just like really bland. It doesn't feel like fun to like play and move and cram things into each other. It feels confusing. There's EXP, but I'm not seeing the EXP come. Like I'm not given like indication of how far along I am or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not feeling I'm not feeling this, unfortunately. Interesting concept, execution, bit rough though. Like the best part about the game, unfortunately, was probably that intro cutscene, which was very funny and goofy. But the actual gameplay did not live up to that. You raised the bar way too high with that good cutscene, and then the gameplay really let me down. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Dungeon Deli by Even MMO. Alrighty, well, is this going to be an MMO, or are you just working on an MMO and you're just doing delis on the side or something? Alright, well, Dungeon Deli, huh? It's interesting. I mean, obviously I would think like deli, I would think one of those little diner games. You're taking orders, you bring the orders to the back, you bring it out to the customers. Yay, you serve them really fast and with the right order, 3 stars, and then, it ranks up at the end of the day, blah, 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 blah. But then also it's got dungeon in the title. Like, I wonder how that's going to play in. Maybe we're actually the cook of like a, dungeoneering party, and we need to, I just really hope this turns out to be like Dungeon Meshi or something like that. I don't know. Delicious in dungeon for English speakers. Anyway, Dungeon Deli, interesting. I'm assuming, a combination of that deli stuff. The dungeon, I wonder how it's going to be. Maybe it'll just be a theme, like we're just ye old medieval inn parked right outside a dungeon, or we'll be like inside the dungeon and we need to like kill monsters that are threatening our patrons. I don't know, I'm curious. Let's see, we got Dungeon Deli. Alright. Title screen's decent, cute little art and stuff like that. I could probably, upon closer examination, the art does look kind of off for some reason, like her hands or something like that, or maybe like it's trying to use like foreshortening, but it's done a little, whatever, I don't care, I get the general gist. Dungeon Deli, looks cute. Alright. What a wonderful place, it's so peaceful, I really outdid myself with this sandwich. Alright, sure. Oh dear. Damn. Alright. Oh no, and the sandwich is kidnapped. Oh, so that's what it is. We need to go into the dungeon to get our sandwich. Oh my god, I was joking. Is that really what we're doing? Oh, okay. Okay, so it's one of these top-down, turn-based type of thingies. Every step's a turn, arrow keys to move, click, space. Okay. I do have a controller with me. PlayStation 4 controller. We'll see if it can be used, I suppose. And then different terrains influence powers and modes. Okay. So, move around. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I thought, wait a minute. So if we shoot right is in one turn. So if we move down, we'll shoot right and that'll hit the rat, right? Weird. And now we'll shoot up. And then, should we just... This is a really weird combat thing. Can we wait by hitting A, was it? Okay. Huh! Quite an interesting combat system. Unfortunately, it's kind of annoying. It's like right now, it's like, one, it's kind of confusing. I thought we were just gonna like bump into the guy, as how most of these things work. The problem I'm immediately seeing, and I'm surprised you didn't see it yourself, is that when the floor is cleared, it's incredibly tedious to have to walk to the stairs and be constantly stopped with every step to shoot off a bullet. It's like, shouldn't, now that the room has been like cleared, shouldn't it be like it turn off your shooting thing or something? It just seems kind of annoying, but whatever, we'll press on. Okay, about to shoot right. Maybe just, yeah, shoot left. And then down, huh? I wonder, can we go back upstairs? We can. I'm a little bit surprised about that. Okay, and then shoot left. That didn't work? But aren't they supposed to... Why was that allowed? Shoot up. Okay, that worked. Left, pause, and then down. Alright. Son of a bitch. Okay, we'll get him this time. Alright. Jesus, this is tedious. Okay. New sandwich ingredient. Your steps 47, goal steps 40. Oh! I thought it was gonna be like a continuous journey, just going down and down and down. Like in the back of my mind, I was thinking like, that's odd. Where are the steps? I thought maybe the steps would appear like once I got the treasure chest or something. But okay. Huh. Like I said, I'm still a bit mixed about this whole movement and shooting mechanic. It's very inventive and clever and such, but oh, geez, we're in reverse mode at the moment, so I gotta hit up. Okay, fine. And next is slippery, and then go right. All right, what's slippery do? Do we slide all the way to a wall? Oh, Jesus. Huh. Do we go into the water if we do that? And next mode is knockback mode, huh? Okay. Left. Whoa, what does this do exactly? Is it just our moves have knockback now? Oh, that seemed to be what happened right there. Huh. Oh, Jesus, and you need to wait extra long for the bullet to go all the way across the screen to hit the wall, and you can't move until then. Oh, man. Right now, it's like... Geez, the floor is fucking, like, clear, ain't it? Okay, there is something down there, but still... It's like... I don't know. This is so... This isn't exactly Crypta the Necrodancer, you know? It just feels really, really tedious to do all this stuff. Oh, jeez. Like, yeah, the allure, the interesting... Oh, what a novel mechanic. Shooting in a different direction on rotation every time you move has really plummeted. Like, it was intriguing at first, but now this game just feels annoying. It's just, the modes keep changing, and every step we take is so fucking, like, annoying to deal with. It's just, yeah. This is a super hassle to take care of. Alright, yep. Shoot right. And also, the game just doesn't feel satisfyingly juicy at all. It's just like... really, really kind of boring. Oh, and now we're doing the whole slippery floor. Like, okay, down, right, shoot up. We got lifesteal, I guess. Move over to the right. Now we can get them from the right. Oh, right! They're on the same... Ah, I thought it was in reverse mode. Anyway, fuck you, duck. See you later. Oh, jeez. And now I gotta go all the way over here. And then wait for everything to fucking move. It takes forever. And now I'm back on normal mode, so now I'm back to goose stepping. Haha, get it. Oh, I was on reverse, and I wasn't reading that appropriately. I'm just... Sorry, call me impatient if you like. I'm just like... Jesus. I just want to progress, man. It's just... I hate to say this. I really hate to say this. I always try to give like games like 10 minutes or something for review. I literally can't stand playing any more of this. This is so fucking tedious. I'm sorry. It's a neat idea. It's a neat idea. It's like, hey, but this should have been... Why was this not caught in playtesting to realize just how fucking agonizingly boring this is? It's just, I can imagine the conversation, just like, those games like Crypt of the Necrodancer, where you move with the beat, or stuff like that? Yeah, I like those games. They're really cool. Right. What about a game where every time you move, you shoot, but it's like in a rotating direction? It's like, oh, that's kind of confusing. I'd be interested to see how that turns out. It's like, I'll rig up a prototype. And it's like, how do you like it? I don't really like it at all. Yeah, you're right. I guess it wasn't a worthwhile experiment. But, this is what experimentation is for. And that's where it should have ended. It shouldn't have been released like this. I really, really don't see the appeal of this. This is just... I want to like it. It's a neat idea. The weather, and, the modes keep shifting, and you gotta think about which direction you're gonna shoot. The idea has merit. It could be interesting, but in its current state, the execution of it right now is just super tedious, super frustrating, and to top it all off, the game just seems like really, really kind of like dry and kind of like juiceless and not really that exciting. So, yeah. It's a big miss for me. Sorry. Maybe other people will like it. Like I said, there's some merit where it's kind of like almost a puzzly adventure where you need to try to make the most of your modes and try to think about, your movement and stuff. But usually what happens is just I get something on the right of me and then I fire off one shot and then I'm like, shit. Well, I can't get around him in a way where I'd be able to shoot him with one of my other directions. All I can do is, try to keep him on my right side for 4 more turns until I can finally shoot him again with that. Because I can't get close enough to be able to go around him in less than 4 turns, because then they'll just melee me. It's just... I don't know. I guess I can kind of see the appeal. It's like you're kiting someone, with standard like archery type stuff, but it just didn't work for me. Like I said. Anyway, enough of me going on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Energy Seekers IPD Contracts. That's a little bit weird that the IPD isn't in here anyway. It just says Energy Seekers Contracts. Where's the IPD? Anyway, by Pixel Headache. Alrighty. Interesting little title screen. Energy Seekers, IPD Contracts. It's actually kind of difficult for me to determine who these are. There's like this guy, he's kind of given like, a little bit of a rah, let's do it or something. But it's like, his face is kind of hard to distinguish. And then this over here, I think this is a mohawk, and it's like a pineapple or something. A pineapple wearing like a shirt and maybe like a big leather jacket with a huge popped collar. I don't know. It's very difficult to see what it is, but I'm assuming by the explosion, the words like Energy Seekers Contracts, and these two, like, I'm assuming like maybe a little top-down or side-scrolling shooter, a la something like Contra or Mercs or something, just like something like that. Let's see how far off that prediction is. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, now I can see them in a bit more definition. Oh, I thought this whole thing was like the side profile, like something like this, of like a demon head or something like this, like the guy's a demon. But now it looks like he's got kind of like a hat, like, or like a visor or something, and his head's down here. I don't know what to make of these characters. They're just like, It's just weird shapes or something. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, enough about that. Energy Seekers, IPD contracts. Play, press space. Click. It's an interesting title screen nonetheless. It looks kind of flashy. Whoa! Okay, like a beat 'em up or something? Press H. Alright. Cool, I guess. Alright. Oh, what's going on? I can't read it. Does it say, like, overheat or something? Well, Jesus, that fucking lasted forever. Are we fucking dead? Well, that fucking sucked. I was doing what the game told me. I was trying my light attacks, and then we overheat, and then we need to, like, wait a huge fucking amount of time before it cools down? The game looks cool, but that first impression, really fucking rough. Let's get back in there. Okay. So press H for light attack. Okay. And it takes a hell of a long time to cool down, but I guess they only take one punch. Okay. Punch. Punch. Alright, looks like we can't get 2 for 1. Now J for heavy attack. Okay. Okay, so heavy takes care of multiple people at once. Am I supposed to be moving forward, or should I keep, like, waiting or something? Wait, what was that? Was that character like a suicider? Did he blow up? Q to change characters. Oh, okay, so we are just standing here? H for light attack. Okay, so he's got ranged attacks, I guess? Jeez, they take a lot of... Alright. Oh, but he doesn't have a heat mechanic. He has, like, a reloading mechanic or something? I can't quite tell. So what was happening there? We needed a heavy attack to get past his shields or something? Wait, I'm trying to use heavy attack, but I can't. Oh, heavy attack was maybe those slugs up there or something? I'm not quite getting it. Okay. Wait, it just said J a second ago. I was like, wait, J for light attack? Isn't it H? And now all of a sudden it switched? What the hell's going on with this game? I'm not sure what's going on here. I guess we're just like standing here. I guess like, okay. Determine when to use your heavies and your lights. Should I keep using heavies right now? Well, now we're overheating. Should I switch? Right? I guess. And now light attack. Do we have a way of reloading? He reloads the bottom bullets alright, but when we tried the heavy attacks a moment ago, those didn't seem to work. Okay, so heavy attacks get rid of the shield, right? Okay. Alright, shield's gotten rid of, and now shoot him with these? Should I, like, switch? Will he reload that way? Okay, maybe that's the idea? And then... Maybe this is what I need to do? Yeah, he will cool down. Okay, I guess. Sure. Okay. I guess I kind of get the idea. It's like, this guy's kind of weak, but he's ranged. And we can try to, take care of things. He didn't get an attack off. Come on, that's bullshit. Alright, and now he needs time to reload his shotgun, I suppose. So switch back over to this guy. Use a heavy. Use a heavy. Alright, switch back, I guess. Oh, he is still reloading his, heavy shotgun, I guess. Man, he's really bad at taking care of those guys. Let's get back over here. Okay, I think I'm kind of getting, you know, in the rhythm. And now switch back. He needs time to cool down. It's alright. It's alright. It feels really kind of like awkward and stuff. Yeah, he's the way to go for crowds, because his laser beam can take care of, like, all of them. Oh, switch over there. Okay, okay. We're getting the flow. Okay. A little bit of a rough start, and it's a weird kind of game, and it feels kind of clunky. But, you know, we're getting somewhere. Alright, take care of the... Oh, he's out of shields. I guess we need to use this now. Alright, switch back to him. He needs time to cool down. How many bullets do they take? 4. Okay, remember that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 2, 3. Those only take 3. Okay, switch back. Punch. Alright. I mean, is the game gonna continue to evolve in any way, or is it has it kind of stopped, and it's not really doing anything anymore. Oh boy. Alright, jeez. That was quite the crowd. Alright, bonk. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck you. It's kind of weird, like the damage, when the damage occurs in the animations, a lot of the time I feel like I hit them, like there, right there. I totally hit the guy as he was still like winding up, about to deliver the blow. The enemy had not delivered the blow yet, and I had already delivered my punch. The damage should not have happened there. There are these little kind of things about the game that feel really rough like that feel kind of bad. But we're kind of like, it's kind of okay. The game is kind of jank and kind of bleh, but it's like, alright. I think I kind of get what it's going for. So those guys, even if I punch them, they'll blow up in my face, right? Is that what I'm kind of led to believe there? So I need to take them out from range? I think that's the idea. Punch. So, like I said, it's not a bad idea. We got these different types of enemies, like, uh-oh, it's a suicider. Let's switch to, the gun guy to take care of that. Now it's like, oh, it's probably best if we just take these guys out quickly with that guy. I kind of like the idea, It's like, you need to like switch with the characters, to find out who works best in a certain scenario, but then you also need to juggle that with reload times. Like, even if it's best for the puncher to take care of those guys with the blades or whatever, it's like he might not be like cooled down yet, so you might need to make the decision to play it off with the gun guy or something. There's stuff here. There's stuff here. Switching back with these whole cooldown powers, it's alright. It reminds me of like, very simple games like one finger death punch or something like that. There's stuff like that. There's merit in this. Definitely a rough start. It's kind of funny now. That guy, he was reeling back and I punched him. I really thought he was gonna damage us. It like wasn't going to allow me to count that or something. It's like all of a sudden the game has fixed itself with one of my major complaints or something. Okay. Can I take down their shields using a regular blaster shot? Or is it necessary to do it the other way? Maybe I should just use a big shot. Yeah, I felt like a crowd was coming there. Do that. And now, yeah, I guess I can do that. Can I take down a shield with regular blaster shots? Oh, I can eventually. It just takes a while, and it's best to use a big shot to immediately take care of that shield. Okay. Bonk. Yep. And then bonk, bonk. Ah! Got a little bit of unnecessary heat from that punch, which I tried to do from range. Wonk. Gruesome twosome, motherfucker. Bonk. It's a little bummer like now. It's like, okay, this is nice, but it kind of feels like the game has stopped evolving. And I'm getting a little bored. It's like, no new enemy types are being introduced, no exciting wave patterns are being, like, introduced that change things up. It's like, yeah, it's getting a little bit bleh now. This is around, like, if I was playing this by myself, even if I didn't get a game over there, I probably would have quit. I would be like, okay, is this all the game has? I'm a little bit mixed on it. On one hand, the visuals and, art and stuff like that is, while I had difficulty parsing it at first, really flashy and cool. Like, definitely really good graphics. And the gameplay, while a little rough and confusing at first, was fun. Like I said, there's fun to be had, and both of your guys have cooldowns they need to take care of, so you gotta switch back and forth, one person covering the other while they get a break, but you might need to switch back anyway because they might be better suited for a certain type of situation. It's kind of fun. It's alright. There's a decent core idea there. But one, the game doesn't really have much meat to it. It's got 3 enemy types, and you see all of them in no time at all, and then it just keeps cycling them, and it doesn't really introduce anything else I can see. So, gets kind of boring. Like, I'd prefer a game that keeps getting harder and harder and harder and harder until you die, rather than a game that plateaus and just stays stagnant and you just quit out of boredom, I suppose. And yeah, there's also just some rough, kind of sketchy hit detection. You know, a lot of times I was getting damaged by enemies that I had already killed because of weird, like, okay, that counted when it shouldn't have counted. It's just bleh. So, a little bit rough, but I did kind of enjoy this one. It wasn't too shabby, not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Dino Time, or maybe Dino Time, by A Puke Bomb. Oh, I thought I recognized the art there. Oh, okay. Puke Bomb, like, that's the dude or girl or whoever. They made, whatchamacallit? There was that really funny cartoon I liked where it's like this really boisterous manager and this kid trying to get like a part-time or something like that. And he's like, it's a scary mirror. A what? Check this out. It's a scary mirror. Whatever. Everything Must Go. Everything Must Go. I think that was the name? Yeah, I like that cartoon. I didn't realize Puke Bomb was also into games as well. All right. Interesting. Let's see how Dino Time turns out. What do we got here? In terms of what the game's going to be, I really don't know. The thumbnail was kind of like goofy and interesting looking in terms of the gameplay. Dino Time? I don't know. Best I can think of is some sort of like 2D platformer, endless runner, but that's probably just, there's like that really famous Dino endless runner where you're running away from like extinction or something that I'm thinking of. That's probably just flooding in. It's probably something totally different. Anyway, nice looking title screen, very goofy. Instructions. Ugh, gross wall of text, but it's not the worst. It's just the font kind of makes it difficult to read, and also the I feel like the letters need to be more thickly outlined because it's such a colorful background. It kind of makes it difficult to read. It's not that bad of a wall of text. Yeah, it's just a little difficult to read. AD or arrow keys, and I wish they would use like images of like the AD keys. Like instead of saying AD or arrow keys to move, just have like a picture of AD and then just say like move by it. Shorter and it's easier to remember. Anyway, escape to return, spacebar to jump. Okay, so arrow keys and jump. Fair enough. Floor is equal to 1 point. Ice cream is equal to 3 points. Get as high up as you can. Okay. Escape to return. Anything in the options? Nah, just the standard stuff. Return. Play. Oh, okay, fair enough. Whoa, what the fuck is up with the movement in this? Like, if you press left, there's like a weird, like, delay before you start moving, and then, yeah, I guess it's supposed to be like you're on ice or something? Weird. Oh, jeez, the fucking slippery momentum is really fucking weird to get used to. Alright, I'll give it the old college try, I guess. Jesus! This thing is a goofy little art right there. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck is up with this movement? It's like, if you tap left, it doesn't do anything. Hold it a little bit longer. You like, there's such a delay, and there's some sort of built-up movement or something. It's really awkward and unsatisfying. Jesus! And yeah, okay, just a little bit. Oh, jeez. But then once you let go of the key anyway, he starts flinging himself forward. Oh, God. To be honest, I'll keep going with this at the moment, but to be honest, I would have already quit. This feels really fucking jank. Sorry, Puke Bomb. I liked Everything Must Go, but I really hate how this feels. It is like super fucking awkward. I don't know. I'm trying to master whatever the fuck this movement is supposed to be. I guess like maybe you're trying to make it so you like fling yourself into the wall and like bounce off or something. That's why you're maybe have this really heavy, slippery momentum or something to the controls. That's all I could see for the reasoning, because part of me is like, Have you not play tested this game? Don't you see how fucking terrible and awkward this feels? And it's not in a fun sort of like, I'm trying to treat it as like, oh, it's like challenging or unique or exotic. But no, I don't really believe the lies I'm telling myself there. This feels super bad. I'll give it like 1 or 2 more tries to do it, but yeah, this feels like if it had good controls, it would just be a kind of mediocre game. You know, you're just jumping up and up, collecting ice cream while escaping, you know, the scrolling bottom of the page. Nothing really exciting at all, but if it had at least good controls, it would be, you know, mediocre in a sort of like my first game type of thing, which, judging by Pukebomb mostly doing animations, I feel this might be the case of like first game or something like that. It feels kind of like that, but then again, it also I can't take it anymore. Fuck this game. Sorry. Jeez. Sorry. I love Everything Must Go, but this really not. What the fuck is up with the movement? I almost can't believe it is what it is. I'm almost like, am I sure? Like, hang on. Maybe like, let me try playing it with like my controller. Maybe. Oh, what the fuck? Maybe it is my controller. I'm using the analog sticks, and it's working a lot better. The triangle to jump. Okay, this is it. It's still a little slippery, but it's way better if I use the controller. Why is he not jumping? What the fuck? I'm pressing the triangle as hard as I can. I was keeping it pressed down, and he wasn't jumping. I don't know if it's built for a controller though, because I can't even access like the menu buttons by using the controller. So, what the fuck? That's so weird. Hang on. This is an experiment. I'm going to unplug my controller, and I'm going to reload the game. I wonder if it's like, maybe it's detecting my controller and it was doing something, and maybe I was causing the weird controls or something. Okay, arrow keys. Nope, it's got that really fucking weird, awkward delay, build-up, slipperiness to it. What the fuck? Maybe A and D? Maybe A and D feels better? No, they're very similar. What the hell? Hang on. Plug the, now I'm just fascinated by this experiment. Huh. Okay, I plugged in the controller. Yeah, sure enough, if I move left and right with the analog sticks on this PlayStation controller, it works fine. The only thing that stops it from working there is that the controller doesn't work on menus, and also the jump doesn't seem to work. Like, sometimes when I press... Yeah, what the fuck? I'm pressing as hard as I can on the jump. Sometimes it jumps really high, and sometimes it, like, barely jumps at all. Like, yeah, that jump, even though that was a weak jump, I pressed as hard as I could on the jump button, the same as any other jump, and all of a sudden it's jumping, like, less for some reason. What is up with the... Why is the jump... Yeah, sorry. This game is an absolute dreadful mess at the moment. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the controls at the moment, but they are busted as all fuck. I even tried giving it the benefit of the doubt, unplugging my controller so it's only reading keyboard input and stuff, and it's still fucking up like crazy. What the fuck? How is that not captured in playtesting? I mean, it must... I've got a standard arrangement, you know, I removed all other modes of control, I'm just using keyboard. Why is it still doing that? It's like, is it... Sorry, I'm baffled. Like I said though, even if we subtract the control issue, it's still kind of just a really kind of like boring my first game or something like that. Nothing really kind of like special or interesting about it. Even the art isn't that great. I was hoping it'd be interesting, like, you know, this little guy right here, that's alright, and the guy that appears when he dies alright, but in gameplay, the backgrounds and, like, this background here seems really bad, so... Yeah, I don't know, I'm baffled. If... I'm wondering if... Hang on, let me scroll down for a second, I'm just curious. Controls, annoying, kinda hard, fuck. Up arrow should have been jump key. Once I got used to the jank controls. Okay, so something's going on with the controls. And judging from some of the people down here when they're saying, what exactly do you dislike about the controls? They're probably talking about exactly what's happening to me, and I guess that's not happening to you? Thick Castley or something? Yeah, there's something incredibly fucked up with your controls. There's, you know, you press the key and there's an enormous delay until the guy starts to actually move. And then there's like no air control and there's all this built up momentum and it's so slippery. It's fucking terrible. I don't know. All right, moving on. Jesus. All right, next up is Joke Please by Frogrammer. Okay. Huh. Joke Please. Interesting sort of weird thumbnail or something. Joke Please. The way it's arranged makes me think, I wonder if it's literally going to be something like, you ever play Monkey Island and you get involved in like insult sword fighting and you need to pick like the appropriate insult to use as a riposte. It usually needs to rhyme and be about, you know, match the subject matter and such. I wonder if there's something like this game. I have a feeling it'll be something like that. A little like kind of like Job Sim, Mad Libs word type game where you try to create a joke or something. I don't know. That's the best guess I have at the moment. Let's see how close I am. Oh, okay. It's just right into it. Joke please. Do I click it? Start. Yeah, sure. Oh, is this like a cartridge? I need to... Where's the slot? Is this the slot? That's the slot! That's way too big for the cartridge. Press joke. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of weird. If you just click on somewhere that isn't actually an interface, I don't think it should give the click, click, click. It should only give the click if you actually click on something that clicks. Like that, I suppose. Okay. Day 1, end at 1800. What? Oh, so it is? Wow, I actually might have been close. So maybe this is our, like, customer, and this is... What is... Wow, what? Jeez, hang on. Okay. What? Huh? Still believes in Santa, has a bad sense of humor. Do I click here? What? Joke? Skeleton walks in the bar and says, oh, but I don't know, I have one beer and a mop. Okay, joke. And what are these things? Should I, like, switch? Should I, like, remove this and put in, like, family? And say, like... What? My family is different. Oh, wait! Is this supposed to be, like, his, like... If I put in this gossip tape, this is, like, the gossip that this person gave me? They're always the life of the party. It's like I'm on a comedy show. Or are these tapes not related to him? Is it just me, or do they always wear the same clothes? What the hell? Personal? I'm assuming what I need to do is I need to read all these things and get hints of what would be like a good joke for them. Calendar is a mix of ambitious plans and guilt-free Netflix binges. And I hit all the high notes. I know a bit of French, and I tried to sneak in some words I know so people think I'm smart. Oh, but this is decreasing. Am I, like, losing patience? Okay, I guess I need to deliver a joke. He does sing in the shower, so... Should I do that? Joke? What the hell? Wait, what? Oh, so switch it over to there? It was letting me click here to get that. If you need me to click on these boxes, don't let me click over here then. Like that? One will say to the other, I'll meet you at the corner. What did that have to do with singing in the shower? And how did that... okay, take the joke thing. Has a pet, has an annoying coworker. Okay, so I need to figure out this information. Determine whether they have a pet and an annoying coworker, I guess. So we should go to, like, work, right? I guess? Shares a haven of comfort, undisturbed by awkward seating neighbors. Okay, so maybe he does have bad coworkers. Let's look at his personal. Figure out if he has a pet. French. Okay, we're seeing a lot of the same stuff that was mentioned. Family. Maybe he'll say the family has a pet. Dutch loves pissing on that one tree. Okay. So it does sound like he has annoying coworker, yes, and he does have a pet. So create a joke. I missed 2 of my car payments, but now I'm back on my feet. Wait, was that like good or was that bad? And the joke had nothing to do about annoying coworkers or pets. What the fuck's going on? Am I even doing this properly? I mean, now I'm getting good results, I guess. Wants to change the world, lazy. Okay, so it's kind of annoying how you need to put that in. Why don't you just get all the fucking tapes at once? Why do you need to put in the joke tape for the customer to show up and then you get their tapes? Why don't you just get the tapes straight off and read that and... Okay. Challenge and transform society for better. Okay, so he does want to change the world. Maybe we'll look up work and he'll say like he's very lazy or something. Roller coaster of tasks. Okay. He needs coffee, but that's not necessarily indicative of laziness. Oh! I ran out of time or something? You not met the quota. Okay. Joke. Christ! Alright, I get it. Jesus. Okay. So I guess it... I don't know what it means by, like, joke please. The jokes don't seem to have anything to do with anything. Rather, it seems to be a customer comes up and you find out certain facts about them. And then you determine if they match those facts or they don't match those facts. Then you hit joke, and then it happens. And then the joke process seems completely divorced from the gameplay. It's just something kind of like, you know, Papers, Please, where it's like, find out information, check their documents, and then, yeah, okay, strict parents, okay, right, I guess when you enter in the joke thing, these things pop up. Why don't these things just pop up immediately, and then, anyway, strict parents keeps their desk clean. Okay, let's check work. Maybe it'll say he has a messy desk or something. Coffee's Copla. Okay, so he doesn't keep things clean. Alright. And then family, so we need something about parents. Engaging in pointless debates. Okay, so he engages in debates. So maybe that is strict parents and he doesn't keep it clean. Joke. Okay, so an unrelated joke again. And I don't know whether... Did I do good or did I do bad? Because he just went like... Does that mean I only got like half right or something? Is married, went through a loss. I guess, let's check their family. Maybe it'll say something about being married. Husband wants to divorce me. Okay, so married, yeah. Has been through something. Let's check past. We'll probably have to do with that. A tough goodbye. Okay. So, yeah. So they are married, and they went through a loss. So we should get a big yuck here, right? Okay. So that sounded like big yucks. So I'm assuming the is like you only got 1 out of 2 right. Whereas if you get a big yuck, you got both right. And then if you get a you get nothing right. Keeps their desk clean, enjoys their job. Sounds like we get both of those from work. Let's check. So efficient. Coffee's my co-pilot. So efficient. Uh-huh. You already said that. A black hole where enthusiasm disappears. You already said the coffee is my co-pilot. Why the fuck do you keep saying that? Hang on, what was it? What were the 2 tasks about? Keeps their desk clean. Enjoys their job. I think that's what we kind of got there. Oh shit. Okay. I guess we didn't get either there. Fuck. I guess I kind of read that wrong. Lazy and sings in the shower. That sounds like something personal. Can we just drag this immediately there? No, we need to... Okay. That disc looks way too small for the... Okay, singing in the shower is not my motto. Okay. What was the other thing we needed to figure out about them? So he does sing in the shower. Laziness. Let's check. Maybe work has something about that? Pretending to understand acronyms. What is up with the... It's doubling up. It's repeating stuff again. Okay. So he was saying, like, meetings are a bore. So maybe, he doesn't sing. And maybe he is lazy or something. Completely unnecessary joke. Okay, that sounded like a huge guffaw. We got that. Alright. Sings in the shower. And Santa. Let's try personal. Okay. Doesn't like singing in showers. The French thing shows up twice. And people think it's my dad. I think not. He does believe in Santa. Okay. He doesn't like people singing in the showers. He doesn't say whether he does. He just says other people, but we'll assume that means he doesn't do it, because he wouldn't want to do something he doesn't want other people to do. Alright. My father's schizophrenia, but he's good people. I get it. Okay. So it sounds like that was a match. Oh! Jeez! It's tough to meet the quota. You know, you gotta pull out the discs, check other discs, and I even feel like I'm doing it as fast as possible, you know? I mean, I did have that one guy which I messed up, but still, one mistake, like, I was doing everything else super efficient. Like, I always pulled the right tape to check. I always got the information. I would go right back. I would enter in the right information. I felt like I was pretty efficient, and I only, like, did one, and then... Jeez, I'm about to get... Alright, hang on. Yeah, thanks. Okay. Well, it's a really confusing and kind of bizarre game. It really throws you into the fucking deep end of the pool right off of the bat. But I did manage somehow to swim and learn the system. It really doesn't make any sense, the whole joke aspect, but it's kind of a cool, you know, document investigation game or something like that. You know, it does all right, but yeah, it's just really kind of confusing on the first impression, and it's also really fucking, like, overly challenging. Like, we're on day one. Give me a little bit of fucking leeway. Like, jeez. I want to try it again, but yeah, we're already past like 10 minutes, so I'll stop here for now. What a bizarre kind of game. Interesting though. Like, I'm still pretty positive on it for as weird as it is, but yeah, very, very odd. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Rack and Slay demo. By Ludo Culture, I suppose. Ludo Culture, perhaps? I don't know. Alrighty, Rack and Slay. Well, that's very similar to, you know, hack and slash and stuff, so we're probably getting into, what, like a little Diablo dungeon crawler-y, either like turn-based grid movement or maybe a little bit of action-y or something. And is this our character? This kind of like bowling ball-looking dude or something? I don't know. Oh, wait. Rack and Slay, of course, and these are like pool cues. Okay, it must be some sort of like dungeon crawler meets pool, like billiards mechanics or something. Maybe? I don't know. I'll assume that's what it is. Like, yeah, maybe that's not supposed to be a bowling ball, but a like an 8-ball or something. Anyway, now I'm kind of hoping that's what the game is, and if it isn't, I'm going to be disappointed. Let's see. Alrighty. Hey, I'm right. Welcome to Rack and Slay. You're a curious billiard ball exploring a dangerous dungeon. Okay, it reminds me of stuff like whatchamacallit, Yoku's Island Express. You know, pinball Metroidvania. Anyway, full of monsters, traps, and loots. The red balls are your enemies. Aim at them and then shoot to fill the shot power bar and shoot again to take your shot. What? Aim at them, shoot to fill the power bar. Oh, and then shoot again to take your shot. Okay. Yeah. You have a limited number of shots per level. At the end of the level, remaining enemies deal damage to you. Oh, most deal 1, some have special features. Find out more about DC by hovering over it. For each level, you find a shop. Love billiard balls, so you get 1 of 3 items for free. Items of immediate, blah blah blah. They stack. A lot to get through. Try to be efficient in defeating enemies. Leftover shots of a level grant you 1 gold each. Oh, I see. So you should try to clear all the enemies, and if you clear them above par, you'll get, not to mix up sports, you'll get extra gold. Okay, grab coins and gems for even more. Right, as dunking or spiking yourself resets your position and deals 1 damage. Okay. And then aim, shoot, adjust aim. Okay, yeah. Alright, well, certainly a pretty impressive first impression. You know, menu and art and stuff looks pretty cool. Let's see what we got. New run. Yeah, base difficulty, crawl, yeah, start. Alright, what we got? Vampire survivor. When you spike an enemy, heal 1. What does spike an enemy? Like, do you mean like spike them into a hole, or do you just mean like hit them or something? Anyway, gain 5 gold and gain 1 gold for each item you own right now. No, I guess that's not good. Once per level, if you did not touch any enemies in a turn, gain 3 gold. Huh. I guess I'll just take Vampire Survivor. That sounds fine. Can I pick, like, other one of these if I have cash, or... Oh, I guess it's these things down here. 2 free rerolls. I don't have any of this other stuff. Scout. Hide the shop to take a peek. Oh, so I could maybe be like... Oh, there's, like, a lot of... like, there's no enemies, so maybe I'll pick Pacifist or something, I guess. Yeah. Go for it. Okay. So, adjust aim with... Okay, I guess I should do right-click. Adjusting it with Q and E. Are you fucking serious? That's slow as goddamn molasses. Yeah, let's use this. So... We hit them into these things, right? Oh, there's a tooltip. You know what holes do in pool. Push enemies in to defeat them. Take 1 damage when you fall on yourself, right. Oh, that's very nice. Nice tooltips to explain things. Like, what's this thing? Take 1 damage when you touch it. Instantly defeats enemies. After spiking any ball... Oh, that's what it meant by spiking. Okay. And there's a regular spike, and this one is, after spiking, shoots itself across the level. Huh. There's a healing, and there's some gold. Shoots a mini ball towards you at the end of each turn. Huh. Maybe we should take care of him immediately. Let's see if we can, like, I guess we should just hit him straight for the hole. I'm kind of... it would be nice if we could hit and do that, but I don't think that's possible. I'm rather surprised that I felt like the only amount of preview it would give would be like this, and then this type of preview, that's quite the luxury. I almost feel like this shouldn't be here. It maybe makes it too easy or something. But anyway, we say that and maybe we'll completely miss it. Any ball entering this teleporter will exit from the other teleporter. Okay. Well, this might be a bit of a tricky shot. We need to make sure we get him in the hole without doing that. Hopefully that's good. Okay. Alright. Seems fine. Doink. I kind of wish this wasn't... You know, this is nice, but I'm trying to aim this way, and it's kind of blocking me, you know? I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's like, this is kind of an easy shot to make. How powerful should we do this? Maybe that much? Okay. Ah, shit. Maybe this isn't the best. Like that. Doink. Smell you later. Nice. Alright. Where do I determine how many, moves I have? Like, I have a limited number of moves, right? Oh, shots. Clear all enemies to gain 1 gold per remaining shot. Oh, yeah. Also, how does this chest work? Spawns a coin in a random position once per turn when it's hit. Okay. You know, maybe we'll do that a little bit. Let's, I'll get closer to the enemies. But yeah, we'll do, like, boink. Okay. So it spawns some coins. Fine. How do we do this? Ah, a tricky shot, but alright, we'll go for it. Hoi! Gotcha. Alright, and now maybe we can do something like, yeah, no teleporter gimmicks at the moment. Bummer. Okay, we'll just get a little bit of gold. Whoop! I didn't mean to do that much. Actually, that kind of works out a bit. Maybe not. It's a little bit rough. How do I... Hang on. If I enter from this way, it goes that way. Whereas... this little bugger's tough to get. Oh, but maybe if we can spike them, right? Ah, come on. That didn't hit. Come on. Well, this should take care of them. And get us some gold at the same time. There we are. And then all clear, right? And 2 gold, because we had remaining shots. Nice. When at full health, you can collect 1 healing pickup per level to increase your max health by 1. Oh, that's kind of nice. More shot power. If you defeat at least 1 enemy in a turn, gain temporary shot power on your next turn. I don't know if I need that, but whatever. Oh. If I gain 1 additional shot, is that like a permanent increase? Like max health increase? Or is that like... It was pretty expensive, so I hope that's permanent increase and not just like, you know, temporary. Take a look around. I mean, whatever. We're fine, yeah. Okay. Oh, what's up with this deal? Blinds you for the next turn when you touch it. You don't see a trajectory prediction. Oh, interesting. Alright, let's give that a whirl. Doink. Okay, so I'm blinded now. Tricky. Okay, well, let's see if I can do this without a trajectory warning. I don't know if that'll... maybe not. But what about, like... this, maybe? Yeah, maybe not. Oh well. And yeah, as predicted when I was trying to make this shot, yeah, that wouldn't have been able to get that guy going that way. Alright, let's try a shot like this. That's probably not going to do much for us, actually. Yeah, it was a bad idea. Oh well. Maybe... give that a whirl. No, I'm making terrible shots. Well, needed to make some movement to get things going. Doink. There we go. This guy... maybe? Oh, that's tricky. That really shouldn't be possible to do, but like... the preview says I can. Okay, so yeah. That turned out about as I should have expected. Let's see if we can hit that guy into that guy, I suppose. Nah. Damn. Fucking shit in the bed here. I don't think I'm gonna have enough power to do something like that. But we'll give it a try. Max power! Nice! We got it. Okay. Oh, did I hit that guy into, like, a coin, and now he's, like, stolen the coin? But if I kill him, I'll get it back. Let's spike him. Yeah! Oh, that was close. Almost got myself killed there. For this, I think I just need to... we'll just pick some stuff up and get closer to him. That wasn't the best. I needed to get more on his side. Hang on. Just, get, like, over here. Get that gold. Yeah! There we go. Oh, shit! It was already at the end of the round. Damn! I wish it gave me a bit more of, like, a warning. Like, 2 shots remaining, 1 shot remaining, or something like that. Like, it's tough to keep track of it when it's up in the corner like that, and you're really just getting your hot streak going. Well, I didn't have a hot streak going, but, you know. Gain 5 gold. When you spike an enemy, gain 2 gold. Sure. Oh, and another one. Okay. And can we go back to change the other one, or is it set in? I guess not. Okay, loot box. If you have at least 10 gold when entering the shop, pay 10 gold and gain a random item. Otherwise, gain 1 gold. Oh. Gain 2 gold during your first shot in each level. One enemy you touch is instantly defeated if you paid 2 gold. Oh, okay. First turn in each level, throw 4 bombs around you one time. Well, that's a weird one. We'll give it a go, I suppose. I guess I could get health, but I don't really need it. Alright. Oh, what's up with this guy? Decreases your shot power by the next turn when you touch it. Okay. That's fine. Oh, what's up with this dude? Shoots himself towards you at the end of each turn. Huh. Maybe we'll clear him out first, because he's probably the most annoying. See ya. Oh, damn. Ah. Oh, Jesus! Oh, the bombs! Right. Forgot about that. Goodness. Oh, and those things change like that, huh? Alright, we'll spike this motherfucker. Ah, that was bad. I should have realized that was gonna happen. Fuck. And now we're slowed, are we? Oh, wait. Is it only when we touch it? I don't see any effects on us. I thought we'd be, like, gooped or something. Maybe it's not that bad. I don't know. Alright, what's this thing? Stops any ball that touches it. Oh, okay. This looks kind of weird because that looks like a power-up, like a coin or something, not something that actually has like a physical presence. You know? It looks kind of like, it looks like an icon or a power-up or something, like a gem. I don't know. I would change that graphic to be something else. Like, why don't you just go for the standard, you know, pinball, like circle with like a star in it or something, you know? Anyway. Hit him. Ah, come on. Interesting that they kind of ride the lip a bit. Man, we're getting really fucking shafted here. We're screwed. I wonder if I can get this guy. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Yeah, we got gems though. Oh, and we died. Oh boy, we're fucking toast. Well, shit. Let's just see if we can spike these guys. Doink. There we go. And we get some health from that, right? Because we got vampire survivors. I wasn't able to see if the effect happened. Oh, roll. And what's this thing? Shoots out 3 mini balls that vanish. Oh, okay. Cool, I guess. Let's take care of you. Uh-huh. Oh, we got something over there. I wasn't even necessarily trying for that, but hey, I'll take it. Hang on. Yeah, right there. Doink. I'm just side tapping it a bit. Damn, these fucking bouncers are in the goddamn way. How many balls do I have? 3 left. That's fine. I can do like a little half shot here to get in position. This will be an easy sink. Okay. Whoops, that was a bit too much power, but turned out alright. Alright, nice. Okay, I think I think we're already past 10 minutes. I could be wrong. I'm getting really addicted to this, and I'm afraid I'm gonna lose track of time. Overall, pretty solid game. Feels really well put together, very professional and polished and such. Definitely a great impression in terms of, you know, the general quality of the game. It's a very interesting, you know, mashup concept combining. I'm so glad I made that. I guessed that right, where it's a cool mashup of billiards with dungeon crawling. It's got a lot of, you know, interesting like perks and obstacles and stuff that change up stuff. Yeah, it's a pretty cute, addictive game. I like it. Well done. Definitely, I'm giving it that's an easy check mark. Definite contender for the top 10, I would say. Very, very safe to say that. Cool stuff. Looking forward to coming back and trying this a bit more. I'm curious to see how the other floors would turn out. Like, maybe there's like some bosses. Maybe there's like something like blah, blah, blah. I don't know. It's cool. Doink. Alrighty, last one of the month. It's Death to the Humans by blit-blat. Oh, a second feature from blit-blat. Alright, blit-blat, finish us off strong. You know, I was previously harsh on, what was it? Atomic Redux. Yeah, I was a little bit harsh on that. Death to the Humans, you know, big shoes to fill. You're finishing off. Finish off strong. Alright, I'm not going to give you undue pressure. It's fine. Okay, Death to the Humans. I wonder what this game is going to be. Maybe like, You know, when I was talking about Atomic previously, I said this reminds me a lot of Infector. Maybe this game is going to be Infector, because it is kind of debt to the humans or something, you know, spreading a disease and stuff. We'll go with that. I don't really know what I'm expecting, but knowing it's kind of blit-blat and looking at the thumbnail, maybe just some sort of like little strategy type game or something, but it's probably like an arcade experience. I don't know why I'm thinking about this so long. Let's just fucking get in there and play it. Alright, Death to the Humans. Blit-blat games. Alright, looking cute. Animated, nice. Not too shabby. What's this thing up here? Is this like how to play, or is this something else? Oh, a little about thing. Okay. Alright. Click. Ooh. Oh. Do we just click it to blow it up or something? Again? Alright. Funny little cold open, I suppose. That's cute. What's happening? Is the game going to start? Oh, wait, is this the game? I thought it was just we blow it up and then it's like, wait, what's going on? Human bones 10, human population, bleh. Upgrades, unlock scout, oh god, no, please. Is this just a cookie clicker game? Killing humans one at a time for some reason. Okay, I guess it's kind of amusing, but wait, so I literally just need to keep clicking on this? But that doesn't even look good. The shots aren't sequenced with my clicks. If I click once, like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad I can click as fast as I can to increment this, but it's just the animations don't match up. You'd think that if you click, like, a laser should fly out and hit something, and then if I click, there should be the satisfaction of seeing, like, like all these lasers just going which way and which way. But, okay. Alright. So we just click this. And then scout. Click. Okay. There's a little guy and he's killing stuff. Well, what do we have over here? Launch ships. Unlock. Upgrade. Mothership. Okay. I'll give this the college try, I suppose. You know, usually these games aren't really my thing. I gotta give you credit. That really funny opening where it just you go right into it was pretty cool. I like the cold open. Alright, let's at least get this up so we can launch up to 5 or something. Ugh, this is taking a while. Okay, hit it. What does that even mean? Launch up to 10 or something. Can I, like, go over here now? 1 KPS? Do we need to get up to 98 bones? I don't know. Okay. Is that just gonna be... Oh, okay, so it's just another one of them? Is that the same as the last one we had? Oh, I see. What I got is I unlocked Scout. And I have 1 Scout at the moment. And now I can keep deploying more Scouts as I get more bones, I guess. Okay. Whoa. You hear that kind of like sound glitch or something? A little bit weird. Alright, another Scout. Okay. Increase mothership damage by 100%. 500 bones. Does that mean, like, this is the mothership up here, right? So, once I get 500, now every click will be doing 2 instead of 1, I guess? It's kind of funny because it says, whoa, damage increased by 100%! That's like double the damage! How much damage are we doing right now? 1. Oh, so we do 2. Yes, that's right. Alright, keep it going. I suppose we could launch more scouts or something. Ow! I really can't be doing this right now. I'll probably stop. I'll go for the next upgrade, but I'm gonna stop. This type of thing isn't really my type of game, unfortunately. And I don't know. It's it's all right, I suppose. Like, I like seeing all of the individual scouts there, and they're going down and shooting everything. Meanwhile, my mothership, you know, the beam comes down. It doesn't even look... I like these scouts, because it looks like they're hitting spots on the globe. And the whole joke is that we're killing one person at a time and stuff. It looks weird that the mothership fires such a ginormous beam, but it, like, goes behind the planet or something. Like... And like I said, I would much prefer if when we're clicking the mothership, we send out a bunch of missiles that hit random spots, just like that. That's what I was trying to get at before. Anyway, it's just not giving me that much satisfaction, I suppose. It's all right. It's quirky. Music is a bop. It's, you know, goofy. I like the cold open. 100 damage. So yeah, I guess I'm just doing double damage, seeing how I'm not even getting odd numbers anymore. Okay, I can't continue. Unfortunately, blit-blat, you did not end it strong. For me. I'm not much of a cookie clicker, idler type of game or anything like that. I will say that, you know, if I were to judge it, I don't have much experience on cookie clicker idlers, so I really can't say that much, but looking at it at the moment, like I said, it's kinda good. Like, I'm not getting that much satisfaction from the lasers, but I like the scouts shooting everything. It's fun to, you know, stack them up. I like, you know, you got a little animation for them coming in and stuff, so, you know, an effort was made. It looks like it's not just, like, super lazy. I have played a couple of idlers in my time where they're just incredibly lazy, but this one has something going on. Whoa! They fired back at us? What the hell? Is that something we could do about her? What the fuck is up with that? Really? They fire back? You could lose progress? Jesus! What the hell? Is that like... What am I supposed to be doing about that? Was that just happening because I stopped doing stuff? Or are they gonna keep doing that? That's wild. I know, it looks like they're gonna keep doing that. Huh. Well, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like, I guess that's kind of nice. Like, usually idlers are always about continuous progress, whereas this actually wipes some of your progress. I'm not sure if I like that or hate that. Part of me feels like I hate that. It's like, shouldn't it be always about progress? And they're wiping out my forces at a pretty fast rate, way faster than I can build it back up. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. That's a weird choice, but it is unique, I guess. I don't think idlers usually do stuff like that, so I don't know, I have mixed feelings about that. Anyway, you get the general gist of how I feel about this game. Let's move on, I'd say. Doink. Alrighty, and with that, we've finished going through all of the games that were featured on this month for Newgrounds. Okay, I'm gonna go and finish writing up all my written reviews for these games, but we'll be back shortly with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. See you after the transition! Diddly-oo. Alrighty, we're back, and here it is, my personal top 10, or rather, personal top 7, with the final 3 being decided once we go through all the honorable mentions. But before we get into that, I just want to say I loved playing each and every one of these games. Yes, even the ones I was very harsh on. All of these games were wonderful, and they're the best of the month for very good reason. So don't take my top 10 too seriously. You know, I try to be fair, but I've got my own unavoidable biases and genres I like and weird criteria, and I don't even trust myself at times. A lot of the time I go back to my top 10 and I'm like, oh my god, how did I rate that over that? Or how did I not give that one the justice it deserves? So don't pay attention too much to this. It's just a little bit of fun and some little recommendations for games to recommend to your friends and so on and so forth. Once again, I loved all of these games. Thank you very much. You're all the best in my book. But if I did have to play favorites, let's get into it. Alright, at first place we got Kiwi Man Extreme by Jack. This is just a wonderful, cute little arcade game. I was really surprised at how addicted I got to it. It is like, it doesn't have like, I wish it had a little bit more to it in terms of like fancy scoring techniques and stuff like that, but I kept coming back over and over just to play it. It was just so fun, so polished, such like a really unique concept, so juicy, really neato stuff. Great arcade game. At number 2, we got Diner in the Storm by Adayofjoy. This one really surprised me. What a wonderful point-and-click adventure with so many choices and interactions and great touches and so many multiple endings and stuff. It really blew me away. maybe the reason it's rated so highly is because my initial impression was like, is this gonna be any good? And then it was like, whoa, it's awesome. So, yeah. At number 3, we got Golf Adventures 2 by Aleksander-Sats. Yeah, this was just absolutely bursting with content, so many courses, and none of it felt like really padded. Every course was introducing some new sorts of wacky mechanic or all sorts of like different combinations and stuff. It was really challenging, maybe almost a little bit too challenging, I'd say. I was very tempted to rate it a little bit lower just because, damn, some of the maps, I'm just like, oh, these are so fucking frustrating and it just seems so random and so many traps, blah blah blah. But it's really wonderful, like tons and tons of content, really good like golf, really polished game, very nice. At number 4, we got the demo for Rack and Slay by Ludo Culture. This was in like, I kept going back and forth. I wasn't quite sure whether like this should be like 3rd or 4th or even 2nd or something like that. This is a really neato game. I really like love the whole concept of combining billiards with dungeon crawling. It feels super polished and professional. It feels like a game you buy off of Steam, although part of me is thinking like, just look at that title screen. It's like straight out of like Slay the Spire or something, so it's probably tricking my brain a little bit. But, it just feels so polished, so intuitive, much high quality production, and a really good concept. I think it's going to go places, and I'm going to feel silly later on wishing that I had rated it like number 1, because it's going to continue to get work on. It's probably going to be great. At number 5, we got Steel Surge Revolution by LokiStrikerDev. This was like a pretty kind of like basic shmup, but it was just really well done. It felt great, combat was great. I was a little bit like, I liked the whole concept of deploying your option or like sticking it with you. Great amount of enemy variety, cool bosses and stuff. I'm really looking forward to see how this one develops. Great little game. At number 6, we got Marty Mouse's Missing Millions by pugfuglygames. This was a really solid arcade game. I really liked it. I did find that it's a little bit of a shame. It's so high quality and polished, but it might actually be a little bit too loud with its visuals that it kind of hurts visibility. But still, it felt really great. It felt like a classic like arcade game, like really high quality, really neato stuff. Like, it was great. And also the other entry from pugfuglygames, George the Gentleman Frog, was also pretty high quality, though I have to admit that one was a bit like, I think it was high enough quality and cool that I'd almost want to feature it in the top 10, but I only try to feature one from each person, so I picked Marty Mouse's Missing Millions, as it felt much more approachable and fun compared to George the Gentleman Frog. Neato stuff. At number 7, we got Boar Blasters, demo by Asvegren. Really neato game, I have to admit. For a demo, it is a little bit rough because without really being able to get into like, have a peek of the long-term loop of upgrading and going on expeditions and managing your craft long-term, it's a little rough, and part of me wasn't even quite sure, like, if I'm still so unsure what the game is going to be, whether to put it, but I had to give it some credit. It felt so high quality. The amount of diversity in the biomes and enemies and stuff you fight was really, really a greater variety than I expected for a demo. it just felt really quality and very promising, so I had to give it some props and put it at 7. Alrighty, now let's go through all of the honorable mentions and we'll decide our final 3. Let's see, let's go down the list, pick out some of the notable ones. Darkwood. It definitely had a lot of rough aspects to it. The camera controls, some of the hit feedback, some of the animation and stuff like that. But I still found myself going back to it and beating the whole game. I quite liked it. It's really fun to just wander around, get really powerful with all sorts of gear and power-ups and experience, and beat all of the bosses. It's a pretty neato game. I'd say it's a contender. Funkee Worms, this was a pretty good puzzler that I quite liked. It really surprised me how much I got into it, just like moving the things to the side, collapsing down, clearing out rows. It was a pretty neato puzzler. I'd say a contender. Let's see. Rocket to the top. I'd say it's a contender for me personally. I quite like it. I feel like it's really high quality and got really neato stuff, but I have to admit, it is so fucking challenging, and I don't know, I don't know if I can put it in the top 10, but I want to give it an honorable mention because it's my kind of jam. I like the challenge that comes with it, but that's kind of my masochism speaking of. I don't know if I can put it in a top 10 in good conscience. It's a rough sell, I'd say. Let's see. Sign Surfer was alright. Lights Out was a pretty decent puzzler. Looks like it's going places. Not too shabby. You're on Fire Forever, Yoff. I have to admit, the game is incredibly fucking rough and super fucking janky. I have to admit. Part of it is really rough. But I did go back and play it a bit more, and if you just accept the jank, if you're just okay, it's really kind of awkward and all that stuff, but if you just play it and accept it and it's running on all cylinders, it really has a lot of fascinating courses which just feel great going through. So it's really got potential. It's really got a juicy core of fun, very promising to work from there. That's just kind of hidden under all the other garbage, unfortunately. So I definitely want to get it a shout out. I don't know if it's enough that I put it in the top 10, but we'll see. Let's go through the rest. Super Dream was certainly the weirdest thing. I still don't know how to feel about that game. Maybe there's something mysteriously good about it that I'm just not seeing. I don't know. Mini Overgame. That was a pretty neato game. I liked it. Managing multiple games at once with overlapping, controls and stuff. It was neato, like a WarriorWare game. But I will admit that once you see that initial, whoa, what a neato idea, it did feel kind of light on content, and I would have wanted a little bit more to it, I'd say. It's it shines bright, but then it kind of fizzles out quickly, I'd say, unfortunately. Yeah, you like my analogy, metaphor, what the fuck ever? Anyway, Pixel Flixel. This, I'd say, would be a good honorable mention. I found myself really getting addicted to this. Something about building the gradients, all of that type of stuff. It kind of hurt my head and eyes to be oh, what would be the transition between blue and green over there and stuff? Should it be this color? I don't know. It really throws me for a loop occasionally, but I found myself getting really addicted to it. Fun stuff. Already said, I am pretty impressed with George the Gentleman Frog's high quality arcade experience, but I did find it overly rough and difficult, and like I said, I only feature one, and I already featured this one as the superior pug-fugly game this month, so it's already kind of out of the running, but still, honorable mention. Let's see. Goober game was probably the best Suika game clone. I felt we had right here we had some Suika games, and this one felt really good. Oh wait, actually, now that I think about it, I mean, this isn't quite a Suika game. It's kind of out of there, but I would say out of the 4, I think these are the only 4, falling puzzle games or something where you mash them into each other and stuff like that. I think Shape Crash, I was pretty lukewarm about it initially, but I went back and played it on hard mode, not easy mode. Don't fucking play easy mode. Play it on hard mode. And I really actually started warming up to it and really enjoying myself with it. So that one, I'd say, definitely a contender for top 10, I'd say. Really neato stuff. Another one kind of interesting, Blood of Vladula Jr. This one definitely honorable, I'd say like top 10 or at least honorable mention or something. I was a little lukewarm about it. It's just kind of like average platformer, but I was really surprised how challenging and how like it really kept like pacing. It kept things interesting as the levels went on. I couldn't help but want to go back to it. Made it all the way to the end, beat the boss and everything. I quite liked it, definitely. Recursion. This one was a little bit awkward and it's a little bit buggy, but I thought it was a pretty cool puzzler. Once again, like kind of like Blood of Vladula. No, Jesus, sorry, sore throat. I thought it was a pretty good, complete puzzle game experience, exploration thing. Neat stuff. Dungeon Deli, I want to like it. It's got a really inventive concept. Maybe some people like it or something, but it really wasn't my cup of tea, unfortunately. But I did want to give it credit for being experimental. It was an interesting idea. Joke Please. This one I'd say is pretty close. I thought it was a really neato experience. Very neato like ideas. It's kind of like a Paper Please-esque game. But the execution, I understand why, because it's a game jam game, but the execution was definitely a little clunky, a little rinky-dink, a little awkward. But I still thought it was pretty neato, and potentially top 10 appeal, if not definitely an honorable mention. Energy Seekers. It was a little light on content at the moment, but it's got an interesting core that I think could definitely be worked from. It reminds me of like those kind of like 1-inch punch or whatever it's called, 1-finger death punch or whatever it's called. Like a very simple game, switching back and forth, dealing with enemies, very arcadey. It's got potential, I'd say. Okay, going through all of those, the final 3. I'd say it'd probably be... Probably the ones that are closest would probably be like Darkwood. That's probably in there. And then probably Blood of Vladula. And then it's probably a fight between... Oh, what would it be between? Probably Shape Crash and Joke Please and... is there anything else that might get there? Maybe Lights Out? Maybe not Lights Out. Maybe... What would it be? Oh, Recursion. I forgot about Recursion. Yeah, it'd probably definitely be a dead heat between Shape Crash, Recursion, and Joke Please. I think I'll give it to... It's probably between, just because of the jank of Joke Please, and I felt like it didn't kind of achieve its theme as much as I'd want. It's probably between Shape Crash and Recursion, and I felt like I kind of got a more... Like, Shape Crash, I came back to it somehow and kind of ended up enjoying it. But Recursion, I almost went like immediately back to. And while I was a little bit like on some of the clunkiness, I think I gotta give it credit for it almost immediately hooking me back and delivering just a solid, short and sweet puzzle adventure. Alrighty. So there it is, my personal top 10. Once again, don't take the rankings too seriously, and once again, thank you to all of the developers for making these wonderful games for me to play. I had fun playing each and every one of them, even the ones I was really harsh about. I hope that my feedback and my gameplay, which an absolute bumbling, rambling, can help you out in some way to continue to make games even greater and better in the future, because I'll be here to play them when they come out. So, until then, cheers.